shocking admission.
James Lipton.
A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say you want to see some sex.
Shit-faced buffoonery.
Erock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Normally I like a couple fingers in my ass.
What the fuck happened?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Yes, just as that announcer said the worst of 2013, I again am saying it is the worst of 2013. My name is Erock, and I am hosting this special for you. I have been all week, and I will continue into next week until Opie and Anthony return on January 6th in the year 2014. 6 a.m. in case you do not know. Today's show, a lot of cool stuff, a lot of big guestesses, and just some weird shit I don't know if we'll ever do again on this program. Looking down the lineup here, Scott Thorson was in studio. He was the boyfriend of Liberace. Wrote the book that the HBO movie Behind the Candelabra was based on. He comes in studio. Ricky Gervais returns to the show, but without Opie and Anthony. So how does that work? We'll explain. Anthony Bourdain is back on the program, where everybody's a big fan of Anthony Bourdain. Jim Breuer, of course, can't have a year-end show without a couple of stories from the great Jim Breuer. We look at a couple of things from Jim Norton as far as what he's been writing, maybe a reality TV show, and introduces a new song to the Opie and Anthony program. We have a montage of WWE stuff. We meet Fandango. CM Punk, The Miz, Heather B from the Real World. They all collaborate in some way or form. We'll get to that later. And as Sam puts it, the first annual Gay Off. Be coming up a little bit later in this program. But for now, we're going to start. It was a sad year for 2013 in the respects that James Gandolfini died. Tony Soprano, as you may know him, he passed away. We found some videos online of a guy who does impersonations of the cast of The Sopranos. His name is Max Cook. I hope I'm getting that right. K-O-C-H. I believe it's pronounced Cook. If not, I apologize. Anyway, we're watching some of his videos. We're having a good time, to the point that he was doing some videos with the characters just because we mentioned him on the show. Now he's calling in to give a final farewell of James Gandolfini, a.k.a. Tony Soprano.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Hi, who's this?
I fucking died.
Oh, no.
It's not what I fucking wanted. I'm 51 fucking years old. What, are you fucking kidding me? I still had fucking work to do down here. Fucking shattered. And I'm glad I died in Rome. It's kind of poetic if you look at it.
Jeez. Wow.
Wow.
What happened?
Let me tell you something. I'm a gluttonous son of a bitch. More than that, there might be other elements. Things I can't talk about.
I'll tell you, one of the first thoughts I had when I heard he was dead is, fuck, I should have come back that day and met him. I wish I'd, because he was here one day at 3, and I was doing something legitimate for work. But I remember going, like, I want to go back and meet him, but I think I couldn't. And I was like, fuck, I was so mad.
Right.
And, God, I wish I would have come back and met him. It's like you automatically think of my little being affected by it. It's
right.
Such an
Frankly,
unimportant
I'm glad
thing.
I never met you. I gotta be honest. Everybody thinks I'm a fun-loving guy. I'm fucking not. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm miserable.
Oh, that's another thing that Gandolfini probably would have said exactly like that.
Exactly.
Look, I appreciate it very much. But can you back the fuck away? You're invading my personal space. I'm in no mood. What are we going to do without Gandolfini?
It's panic.
What you're going to do? You're going to fucking sit your ass down and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I think a lot of people will be seeing your YouTube videos in the coming days, because now they're going to be searching out all sorts of Gandolfini stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
I was only 51. I don't know. Doesn't make any fucking sense, huh? I just had a little girl. Now what? I never wanted to be one of those deadbeat dads that's not around to take care of the kids. I gotta tell you something. This really fucking hurts. I was having a good time, even though I was a bit of a crank. What did Brad Pitt say? Is he all right?
He's really upset about your passing there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He's got a lot to be upset about. Look at him with his zombie movies, his long blonde hair, this Adonis. He's a good guy, though. I gotta say, I enjoy playing off of him. Did a couple movies together, him and me.
It sounds just like...
Oh.
Man.
Man is right. What do you have to say about all the people? They're really, really, really sad.
I don't know. I feel really bad for him. Then again, I'm sort of floating around in these vapors here, and I don't know what's going on yet. I mean, I can't tell you there's life after death because I don't know yet. Give a man a minute. It's not like you're bored in a cosmic drain.
Fucking ambient.
Well, did you see the light? People talk about the light.
People talk about the light, don't they? I saw AJ, I saw Meadow, I saw Carmella, I saw them young, and then as I started to ascend further up into the sky, they started to get older. And then I saw babies. I didn't recognize them. It's very weird. And then it's like that night at Holston's when everything went black. Hey, James Gandolfini, I don't want to fucking be dead. I want to watch my little girl grow up. This sucks.
Jesus.
Not to mention all the food I'm going to miss. The food and the beverages and the lifestyle. I got very comfortable. I got a lot of respect. But I was tortured. Come on. You gotta be pretty fucked up to play a part like that. Tony Soprano.
At least you'll see Christopher when you're there.
Right.
Fucking AT, welcome. Get your fucking ass up here right fucking now, and let's go for a fucking ride. Oh, yeah? I'm going to miss him.
What about AJ? I mean, you think AJ's going to be all right with your passing there, Tony?
I don't know. I'm going to be fine. I want money.
Money. I've been saying that all day. Just walking around my house. I want money.
The eyes really wide. I'm going to be fine.
Not fair. I knew he would die eventually, but not like this. So now what? I don't want to lose my bedroom.
Oh, my God.
Well, I did write a script a couple of weeks ago, which is really eerily about this. So it makes it even more compounding now that it's all going down.
What was the script about?
It's basically Carmella telling T he's got to go because he's dead. He's got to let go because he goes to the fridge and there's nothing in there for him. He doesn't understand. Tom, what the fuck? You got to keep the meats on tap. What's with the fucking yogurt? Oh, go.
Yeah.
She sits him down and she says, you got to go. Oh, yeah? Why? I live here. She's like, no, you don't. You don't live here anymore. You got to go. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm fine. I can take care of everything. I've got it covered here. I've made changes in life. I can do it. But you need to get out of here. Okay. What if I'm scared? Well, it's going to be okay. You're not going to go to hell. I'm not going to tell the whole thing, but it's that.
Oh, wow. I believe he's on the phone.
It's amazing.
Sounds amazingly like him. It's very, very creepy now.
It is creepy.
now it's creepy.
What's even creepier is that we get a call from Gandolfini from the afterlife, and some ass keeps showing up and taking the phone from him.
James, okay, you got to go. Max, they don't want to hear you. They want to hear me. I know they do. But you're very upset, and you're on Ambien. No, you're on Ambien. now you get to listen to his schizo talk.
Jesus
Christ.
Again, creepy.
Yeah, you need to work on the Carmella voice.
Anyway, fellas, I got to say you do a good job over there. I just hope everyone's getting along. I hope those serious bathrooms are clean enough for you. I hope at night you're going out you're having some beverages, and you go home to your families, because that's all it's about. It's also about watching horror movies. What? Horror movies? Horror movies are good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like watching horror movies because everyone's a fucking asshole. In a horror movie, you can cathartically watch them all fucking die in horrible, violent ways. So by the end, you're tired, you've seen a lot of death, a lot of blood, and you feel pretty good.
Right. Max, thank you, brother.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys. A salute.
All right.
Salute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Yeah, now.
That it is the worst of 2013. My name is Erock, and we're looking back at this year of all the cool things, all the funny things, all the cringy things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show. In this segment, Scott Thorson is in studio, brought to us by our old pal, Dennis Hoff, who runs the Bunny Ranch out in Nevada. Dennis is bringing Scott around, who's promoting his book, Behind the Candelabra, which is the movie that HBO made. It's based off the book there with our own Tom Papa. He's in there as well with Matt Damon, Michael Douglas, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, Scott Thorson is in studio. We talked to him about his book, Living with Liberace, some things behind the scenes. He tells us some stories about being involved with Michael Jackson and a whole lot more. Here it is, Scott Thorson on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
What did you think? Did you think of Matt Damon playing you? I thought he was fantastic.
Excellent.
Oh, you were happy?
Yeah.
Very happy. The movie's number one. It's the number one movie since 2004. It's the
for HBO.
Yeah. For HBO.
Oh, it did crazy numbers.
What do you think about Matt Damon pounding Mike Douglas?
Wow. I'm a fan of both. I like them more now. I thought that was great. Is that how you
gave him a pounding, huh? Catherine's got to be jealous.
Was anything like what you did to Liberace?
Well, I didn't do it quite that hard. He was a little older, you know.
Yeah.
Was that true though? Was he really like? Because that might have saved your life. Like the fact that he wanted you wanted to fuck him and you didn't want him to fuck.
Yeah, I didn't. He didn't fuck me and I didn't fuck him.
He just
you didn't fuck him.
No.
He blew you though, right?
He blew me.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
Oh, man.
You weren't having anal sex with him? I thought you were. You were the giver.
No, I think just once.
Oh, they copped to once.
No,
Yeah.
just once, but it was always protective sex, and I think that's the reason why I was alive. But he blew me. I never blew him though.
You never blew him? Oh, man.
You never blew Liberace?
No.
Come on. What kind of a friend are you?
He had an ugly cock. It was full of what do you call it? Silicone.
Was it? He siliconed his dick up?
Yeah.
Now
and it was all lumpy, and he was uncut, and it was ugly.
He had an uncut, lumpy silicone cock,
and he couldn't get it hard.
Oh, damn!
Because of all the silicone.
Wait a minute.
How big was it lengthwise?
Oh my god.
About that long.
No, was he really that long?
Yeah, he was
Are you
big.
serious? But he was
You
Italian.
know what they used to do, and in fact they did this to John Bobbitt, I think, when Ron put
But he
him in
wasn't
that
bigger
movie.
than me, though.
They cut that muscle. They cut the muscle so it just kind of hangs
under the right.
It gets a lot longer.
Well, don't they pull it out a little bit more too?
Yeah,
you
it
got a
makes
little
it
extra
makes
in there.
it longer. Then they
you
shoot
cut
it
the
up with
tendon,
a
and then you can
silicone.
pull it actually out to make it longer.
Yeah, like John Bobbitt, when they shot him up with all this stuff, it looked like a lumpy Red Bull can.
Man,
Really?
that's
Now it's easier. You can use the cock pumps. They work great.
right. Yeah.
And they do work.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dick pump works?
But his dick was long and silicone and lumpy, which meant that it wasn't silicone properly.
Yeah, and uncut. Ugh.
Oh, you don't like uncut?
Here's ugly.
Ugly, Lee's ugly dick.
When you can't pull the skin away from the head,
Oh, God.
TMI, Scott.
No, that's phenomenal information.
Just enough information.
That's JEI, yeah. Just enough information. So he would suck your dick, and what would you do while he was sucking your dick? Just think of somebody else, or would you
just close and fantasize?
Would you really not? You never fucked him? Come on, never once? Just once?
I think once I started to, and I didn't like it.
What didn't you like about it?
I was only 16 years old. Come on.
Oh, you were that young?
Yeah,
Okay,
I was young.
How did he get off then? Like, what was in it for him?
I guess he just jerked. He
Yeah.
had one of those bags that he would use. 70s. One day I caught him using it, when he came in.
What's the bag?
And he quick pulled it out and threw it in the drawer. I don't know, it was a pump bag, and he was sitting there pumping it. And I was watching. He didn't know I came in. I was watching him. That's when he had his wig off and he threw it over the shower. I got to tell you a funny story.
Yeah, please.
He flushed an ounce of my cocaine, right? And I got so fucking pissed off that I chased him down. Now, this house is 17,000 square feet.
Jesus.
Anyway, he was running for... And I really didn't mean to, but I grabbed him by the back of the hair and I pulled the wig off. And he said, "Oh, Scott, you're such a bad boy."
Were you sleeping with other people at the time, and was he, or were you?
No, just Michael Jackson. No.
Now, did you really sleep with Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Well, I met Michael in the mid '70s, and I was introduced to him by Liberace, and we just had a great relationship. Lee and I broke up in '82, so Michael asked if I would come and work for him.
Huh.
So this is when he was breaking up with the Jacksons, his brothers, and he went solo. And this is when Thriller came in, and then we went to Europe and we did Say Say with Paul McCartney, big hit and all that. And we just hit it off. Michael fell in love with me. I was a pretty boy back then.
Were you the giver or the getter there?
No, he was the giver.
Michael was?
Michael was, yeah.
He was the giver?
Yeah.
No, wait,
I was very, something, and I'm glad that I was that way because of the AIDS epidemic back then. I mean, it was bad. Rock Hudson, and, I saw Rock a week before he died. Wow. Lee and I went over to see him because Rock and him used to fool around years ago.
Oh, boy.
And then they'd have all the sex parties over there. Boys. How
long did you know Michael before it became sexual or became apparent that he wanted to be sexual with you?
Well, it wasn't until 82, and then we were together until about 85, and then when he started getting really big, he decided that, we better cool this, and then I went my way.
Did you guys do a family road trip with plastic surgery or something?
Oh, yeah. I got to tell you the funny story. Liberace's had a full facelift. I had my cheek implants and the chin. And Michael wants to get his nose done. No, wait, excuse me, back up. I had gotten my nose done, and Michael loved it. And he hated his nose because it was wide and looked like Joseph. He reminded him of his father. And Michael didn't have a good relationship with Joseph. So all three of us are bandaged up in the back seat of the limo Rolls Royce that Lee drives on stage, going to Palm Springs, and then that crazy doctor, which Rob Lowe plays.
Right, that was great.
We're shooting us up full of Demerol and pharmaceutical cocaine and biphetamines, and this is how Michael starts his plastic surgery and starts the drug addiction by pharmaceutical drugs.
So, wait, can I ask about the Michael Jackson thing? Did the family ever try to sue you or anything? Because obviously,
let me tell you, when I released this article in 2004, Alan Butterfield, the editor of the National Enquirer, flew in two experts and FBI agents and did polygraph tests on me. I passed two polygraph tests. One was offered to Michael because they were protesting on it. Michael refused to do it. The Jacksons have never come after me. Now, of course, they say, oh, no, it's not true. But, I mean, I've never been sued. I did hear from the attorneys in the beginning, and then they backed off once the lie detectors came in. And then when Michael refused, they told Michael not to do it, obviously, because Michael... It was true.
Right. And what do you...
And this goes way back. Liberace called me a fucking liar, a disgruntled employee. I was a hustler. I was a porn star. I walked the streets of Hollywood. And I had, I was nothing but a liar. They even paid my brother, Wayne, who passed away, my half-brother, over $20,000 to testify and make up stories about me. And they were just a piece of shit back then.
Right. I got one more question. What do you think of Michael and the kid thing? Well, your opinion?
Yeah, it's not. Those aren't Michael's kids.
No. Michael with the allegations.
Oh, no. Michael didn't do that. No.
See, a lot of people say that it was just that he never really grew up and just felt more comfortable hanging out with younger people.
Michael would never do that. He was acquitted for
Interesting.
it was this kid. The kid, I forget the kid's name, but the uncle is the one that got the $20 million from Michael, and so Michael decided, and this came right from Michael. He was afraid, so he paid this guy $20 million because he was going to expose him.
Expose him as
a child molester. So Michael paid him off.
But if Michael wasn't a molester, what was he scared of?
Well, he didn't want the bad publicity.
Because that made
just
him
like
look
Liberace didn't want the bad publicity about me being 16 years old. We settled out of court and all that.
Oh, but you did settle?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? I'm having a hard time getting my head around Michael being a giver.
That really did sound a little.
Give me this again. Michael was the giver.
Yeah, he was, seriously.
He wasn't. He was more of a top than a bottom. That's an odd thing. That struck me as odd too.
I figured he'd be a wimpy little.
I know. I have to change everything I think of now when I jerk off.
But I mean, he got into oral sex and all that. But he had a crush on me. I mean, I was young, and then I got all the pictures to back it up when Michael and I were at Lord Montague's and at Buckingham Palace. And I'll tell you a funny thing that Michael and I did. Outside the Queen's, castle, these guards stand straight. They're not supposed to move.
Yeah.
So what we did was we kept putting we put about $5,000 on the bayonets, and we kept loading it up with money and pounds and all that. And we said, now you can keep this, but we need a picture. And sure enough, he moved and he grabbed the money. They're not supposed to do that. And I sold it to the National Enquirer for $10,000 too. So I got back the money.
Scott was involved in the Wonderland murders.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
With John Holmes.
That's the John Holmes thing.
Yeah, and then I got gunned down and shot. The contract place. I shot 5 times.
So let's go with Wonderland. You knew John Holmes, or who you were there with John?
I knew him all. I knew. Here's what happened. In '81, I took some of my money and I invested it with Nash because he owned a bunch of nightclubs.
Eddie Nash.
Yeah, so he owned like 15 Kit Kat clubs. Where the girls would come down in the cage with the strippers. And then Club Hollywood, Starwood, Seven Seas, Club Hollywood, the Odyssey. Anyway, to make a long story short, is that Holmes, we would party with Holmes up there at Nash's place. Nash hooks Holmes on crack cocaine. The plastic surgeon, my plastic surgeon, or Liberace's plastic surgeon, shoots himself in the head. So I needed.
Wait, the Rob Lowe character shot himself?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I needed a new drug supplier. Well, Nash brought in all the heroin, cocaine, plus he had Mayor Tom Bradley, on his payroll, a couple DEA agents. Anyway, Holmes sets up the robbery, leaves the back door open. They come in there and they stick a gun down Eddie Nash's throat and make him beg. And they took over $1 million worth of drugs, cash, and jewelry. Well, I'm in Tahoe. We're performing at the Sahara Tahoe. I take a Learjet back to pick up a pound of cocaine and some cash because I was collecting from the clubs. Well, in walks, he just had the robbery maybe a couple hours before I got there. Well, when I come there, Gregory Dials, his black bodyguard, brings in Holmes, and they find out that Holmes set up the robbery, and they beat the shit out of Holmes, and they ordered it, and I was there when Nash gave the orders to have these people killed, and they used Liberace's Bill Blass Lincoln to drive Holmes up there, and he participated in some of the killings up there. John did.
Now, what was the killing? There was the robbery, and then what happened? And can you walk us through that? Because Eddie Nash's house was robbed.
Yeah, it was robbed. And then, so what they did was they found out who was responsible.
Oh, the actual burglar.
And then they were called the Wonderling Gang. Okay, up in Laurel Canyon, there's a street called the Wonderland Avenue. So that's why it's called the Wonderling Killings, Laurel Canyon. And So they ordered Nash ordered these people executed, and they actually killed the wrong people. One guy was there, but they killed all the girlfriends. So they killed 4 girls and 1 guy, or was it 3 girls and 1 guy? And then there was a count of attempted murder. So there was 4 counts of first degree murder and 1 count of attempted murder. Well, the famous homicide detective that handled this case, that handled OJ, that fucked up OJ's case, Tom Lang.
Oh, wow, that was him?
Yeah. And so anyway, to make a long story, I testified. Nash puts a contract on me because he starts smoking that crack and gets all paranoid. And the next thing you know, I have a contract placed on me. I go to Florida, and I get gunned down and shot. So I testified. Nash gets a hold of one of the members of the jury. 11 of them came back with guilty plea, found them guilty. 1 was not guilty. Then back in 99, the feds then decided we're going to go after him for money laundering, racketeering. So they brought the murders back because normally you can't, double jeopardy, you can't do that. But anyway, he testified, or they did a deal with him. He pled guilty to conspiracy to commit murder on the Laurel Canyon, and also for jury tampering. The one lady that I told Dale Davidson and all the other district attorney and the U.S. attorneys that he got to me. And so there was a jury fraud, and then $250,000 fine. He only spent 33 months in prison.
Can I ask where you were when you got shot? You said you were in Florida. Like,
Yeah,
what was happening? What was that moment like? What were you doing?
Well, what happened was I went on the Federal Witness Protection Program, and I was so fucking bored. I mean, these guys, they take you to the loony bin. I mean, way out in the sticks. I mean, come on with my life. So what I started doing was running cocaine, and the perfect thing I could do was running it with the federal marshals in their car and going through the airport. They never checked me. And then I became a preacher. I did the Billy Graham. I did the Pat Robertson. I became, I said, the horrible sins of Hollywood, and they ate it up. They loved it. And then
were you being sincere?
Huh?
Were you being sincere?
For a while. Then after I found out how the politics in those fucking churches, I mean, they were horrible, especially some of
this. Now, he goes to the witness protection program, right? So nobody can find you and kill you. Well, he gets 5 bullets in him, right? And then he decides, I kind of like the celebrity thing of Liberace, so I'll just be a minister.
Yeah, but I want to know about the day you got shot.
Yeah, what were you doing in that moment?
What were you doing where you were surprised, like, oh, fuck, they found me?
I was in a hotel
right
in Jacksonville, Florida, and they come in, they shoot me in the hand here, because I put my hand up, and it went through here and came out there.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
And then right above the left nipple, they shot me, penetrated the heart, and then I took 3 bullets through the abdomen.
Wow.
With a .38, up close, right from where Dennis. But, I kept getting up. I was pretty big back then. And I managed to break one of them there, kept fighting. And then finally I said, I better lay down. I was running out of blood then.
Oh, fuck.
So you got shot in the head, the heart, and 3 times in the stomach.
Yeah.
And what kind of abdomen damage did it do? Because the stomach seems like,
motherfucker.
Well, the big thing was I was paralyzed. It went into my spine. And then I became paralyzed. And then the doctors only gave me about 2% chance to live that day. And then I became... I died, and they brought me back after like almost 15 minutes. I was pronounced dead.
Wow. What did you see? Anything?
And
you see the light?
No. I saw the devil. I saw Liberace big cock tormenting me.
the big lumpy.
No, but anyway, but I had to learn how to talk and walk and eat again, because I went into a coma. And then they couldn't, when they were cutting me open, they only paralyzed me, so I wouldn't move because my blood pressure was so low. So I felt all that cutting through the bones and pulling and ripping. So, I mean, this is what, makes movies and books.
We noticed that you were wearing a lot of jewelry.
Yeah.
Whose is that?
That's some of the gifts that Liberace gave me.
That's why I was wondering. It looks like it was.
These are some of the ones that I didn't pawn.
Yeah.
And they threw me out.
So you were worth a lot of money at one point after Liberace, right?
Oh, yeah.
And
you see, the Nash got it all. Well, no, the federal government got it all because when Nash, the killings, they cracked down. They closed every fucking club. They took the property for income tax, IRS.
Yeah, there's no way you were getting your money from them.
No.
And you went through, and you obviously went through a lot of your money.
Oh, well, yeah.
Did you behave fiscally irresponsibly?
I was irresponsible. Well, come on, you got to realize. You got to realize, all those years with Lee, and Lee, I mean, he'd spend $1 million a week on me. I mean, buying me homes and furniture, and we were in Buffalo, New York, and Lee comes out. Yeah, the manager that owns the theater there, he had a beautiful 1962 Silver Cloud Rolls Royce, all gold and with black tinted. I said, I love that. Well, my 21st birthday was the following week. Well, Liberace brought Baron Hilton had designed he took the garage out and made a big casino out of there. But anyway, before he took the doors off, he had that car in there with a big box and ribbon on there, and then a little box that had the gold Rolls Royce key in there. And I mean, he was a very generous man.
Oh man!
Can I ask you
he was loaded, man.
How much money did Liberace have? $250 million estate,
and
counting cash and real estate.
Wow. Was it true that Hilton put a casino in your house to try to get some of his money back?
Well, they brought the casino. Well, the main reason why Baron supplied it with the slot machines and the roulette tables was because of Frances Liberace. She had a horrible habit of hitting people with a cane, and they were afraid of lawsuits. So what they did was Baron loaded the casino, all the slots and the roulette tables and all that. So we had a private casino. It was a beautiful home. Actually, he built that house for me. It was 5-track. He bought the whole block, and it was a 17,000 square foot palace.
That's
nothing but glass and mirror. It was absolutely gorgeous. Where they filmed all this was at Zsa Zsa Gabor's house. That was,
wow!
At Zsa Zsa's house, that was pretty impressive too.
Did you get to see her? She's down to her head?
Yeah.
They cut her leg off.
Yeah. Oh, yes. They're taking a body part every other year.
I think her husband's just waiting for that day to go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. He's going to load up on everything there.
He's amazed that she's lasted this long.
I don't doubt it.
She's 93, 94 years old.
Yeah.
But, she... And Zsa Zsa was the bitch. You know who was the nicest one was Ava.
Ava
was so nice. She'd come in with Merv Griffin. What another queen that guy was. Merv was? Oh, my God. He loved Ava Kabor, and that was his front. If she made all the public appearances. Well, he was, at home sucking cock. And, But I mean, Merv.
Did you guys ever party with him?
Merv was one. Oh, yeah. He'd bring his little boy in and do their thing.
Do swappies and all that?
But that's
Did Merv ever suck your penis?
Ava Kabor.
Did Merv ever suck your penis?
No, but he could have. I mean, he was low. He was more loaded than Liberace.
Was it? What happened to Liberace's house? Is it still there?
Yeah, they have it up for sale. They're trying to sell it for $375,000 now. He put over $2 million in that.
That's it?
$375 grand.
Yeah, but he built it in the $50,000 neighborhood.
Oh shit! Okay.
It's like a ghetto
and now it's a drug-ridden area.
Wow! With
the museum. Now here's a great idea.
Wait! Liberace's house is in a bad. I never knew that. It was always in a bad neighborhood.
Well, 4982 Shirley Street. It's right off of Tropicana, across the street from the university. There, all bad area now. It's drug. And then the museum is on Tropicana, right below Maryland Parkway. I'm the one that put that museum together in '78. I took everything out of the houses and put it together. We bought the shopping center. Of course, when we broke up, he took all the pictures of me out of the museum. But now the museum is bankrupt. See, karma goes around. Now it's bankrupt. Now they were hoping that this movie would be successful. So what I would like to do is, Dennis and I talking about this, is Boy, what a great idea that would be. He was putting Dennis has got 22 acres out there, horse stables. He's got a gym, $2 million gym out there. He's got this beautiful bunny ranch. Put the Liberace. Now that he's got a history with me, put the museum out there. I could tell the stories. And then we can get a reality show. Scott Thorson at the bunny ranch with I'll put on a pink outfit.
I want to see you in your pool boy outfit.
I'm going to make you a bunny boy.
I'll be the bunny boy. Or either he can start pimping me out. I mean, heck, maybe he can get $100,000 and I'll give him 50% of it. I mean, come on.
I got to ask you about Liberace. There's rumors that he tried to have you killed after you left.
Well, let me just say this. I was beat up pretty bad in the penthouse. And this was done by Seymour Heller. I was also threatened that if I went to the press, that I would disappear in Las Vegas. Oh. But, I had balls back then. I mean, I took here's a big, powerful man.
Around Michael's chin.
And, Baron Hilton of the Hilton hotels and all that.
Right.
They told me to stay out of Vegas. And that's one of the reasons why he even took my house back that he got me out there. He says, well, I'll give you $75,000 for it.
Wow.
He said, but you're not coming out here. I went out there anyway. I terrorized. I used to throw eggs at his house.
Wait.
And I went to prison too. I forgot to tell you guys that too.
With a preacher.
The prison story.
Yeah.
I went to work for the Mexican mafia cartel. I got caught with 5 pounds of meth, and I ended up in Corcoran State Prison. But that was right at the time when I signed the deal with Weintraub. So I went to prison with $50,000 on my trust account, inmate trust account, and I had a ball in prison. The best looking guys and talk about crooked is the Department of Corrections, because I bought all the drugs that I wanted.
So you had no problem getting drugs
no, and they kept me. I kept Charlie Manson company.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie Anthony channel. Opie Anthony's worst of 2013. 2013 continues right now.
Correct. Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony show. My name is Erock, and we're moving into a segment right now that's a montage of WWE moments. Now, this is great for Sam and me. A lot of you might be going, what the hell? I'm not listening to this. Well, that's your choice. But a lot of you out there, I know, are really excited to hear some WWE stuff. We're going to start off with meeting Fandango. That's not good at all. We were watching some videos of Fandango talking about how great this gimmick was, that he wouldn't wrestle till somebody got his name right. And lo and behold, he makes a surprise to the Opie and Anthony show. Then we move into CM Punk as Sam talks to him live on Radio Row at WrestleMania 29. And then we have The Miz in studio. And this is one of those cool segments where a guest gets to meet another guest, sort of. Working next door to us on Sway's Morning Show on Shade 45 is Heather B., one of the original cast members from The Real World. She comes in, and it's a little bit of a Real World reunion from people who've never met each other. But first, here's Fandango.
O&A's worst of 2013.
Well, we're sitting here. We have the curtains closed.
Yeah, the curtains are closed.
And we're not watching porno, so something's up. And Sam told us something's up. There's a little surprise that's about to happen.
Yeah.
The surprise is on its way.
I don't know what.
I'm thinking it's some kind of guest. I'm thinking it's somebody that we've all kind of talked about.
Why would they just pitch a guest to us, though?
Because it's not pitch worthy.
They know it's a yes.
They know it's a yes, and they know it's not pitch worthy.
That's a bold statement. That's
Can you
really.
turn on mic 7, please?
Uh-oh.
Why are they going outside with the mic?
I just need mic 7.
Wow,
Travis needs
really...
mic 7. When Travis wants mic 7.
Thank you.
Hold on, Sam. Before the big surprise, could we pull a mic outside the
it's rolling
studio? Roland is the big surprise.
Yes,
there he is by the door.
Sam, what's going on? Hold on.
Roland's hard to get a hold
on. If Roland's here, that means it's a guest. Okay.
Hang on. You ready? Hang on, Roland.
All right.
Are you ready,
Come on.
Opie?
I'm trying to read your face. How goofy is this?
I'm just asking if you're ready.
I think you were right, by the way. I still think you were right.
And that means he's a great actor.
Yeah.
Anthony, are you ready?
Can I say what I think?
No. You already said it.
Don't
there's
peek.
a film crew.
Don't peek.
Film crew, too.
Don't peek. Jim, are you ready?
I am.
So everybody's ready.
Yep. Yeah. All right. I told Ann who I think.
Yeah. Then Eric, hit the music.
Oh, man. He's dancing his way in. He's lotioning up. It's just fantastic. Oh, my God. It's him. Wow. Oh, Jimmy's putting some
hold on,
some lotion
Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on. This is
very much.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Jimmy, can you do that again?
Come on.
Easy.
Come on. Easy. What are you doing? Oh, wow.
Jimmy's oiling him down.
Oiling.
Thank you.
This is fantastic. Look at the wonderful sequin vest.
Jimmy, you want to get his
Oh,
abs?
get his back. Oh, he threw his sequin vest at me. I'm honored.
Jimmy, this one.
Jimmy is really getting into lotioning up.
Lotion.
What?
What's your name?
Jim, sir.
Okay, no. What's my name?
Fandango.
Oh.
No.
Fandango.
You need, Johnny. You need to feel it, Johnny. Okay? It's Fandango.
Knocked the lotion over.
He knocked over.
Don't get nervous. Okay?
No. I'll try to
Try it again.
Fandango.
No, it was pretty good.
Jacob. You gotta feel it. You gotta let the A's breathe.
Oh.
Fandango.
Try it.
No, it's your microphone.
All right, go ahead.
Fandango.
He's already shaking his head. No. Come on, Jimmy.
No? Not good enough?
What did I do wrong?
I will not come under this Mickey Mouse outfit of a show. Okay?
Oh, man. He's got that right.
Okay? Johnny?
Yes.
Johnny.
You just cost everybody here and all,
man.
the hundreds and thousands of listeners across the world the chance to hear the debut
Oh, man.
of Fandango. Curly, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do.
Curly.
Sunday.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Whoa.
These are real.
The real deal.
These are real. How many? 4. Figure it out. Mm-hmm. Decide who wants to come. Tickets.
Whoa.
WrestleMania just fell down your desk.
Whoa.
Okay.
WrestleMania
Everything that
tickets.
goes down there is mine.
You can see the real debut of
Uh-oh.
everybody in the room. Here we go.
Yeah.
Fandango.
And there he is. Wow. And the music. There's the music, the dance. What? I'm honored. And now he's
gone.
Here. There
That's
he goes.
it.
There he goes. Strutting out. That is wonderful.
I love it.
Fandango.
Oh, look at this. Whoa. That is something right there. Oh.
All right, that was cool and all. Does he come back in now for an interview or no?
No, what are you kidding?
No, that was it.
Oh, nice. We are going to WrestleMania, people. Yeah.
That's it.
That's what you get.
We don't get the real interview now.
Real?
You didn't say his name right.
No, I thought Jimmy did a pretty good job.
I thought Jimmy did very well also. I thought Jimmy did a great job. I think he's using that as an excuse
not to wrestle.
Not wrestle.
Right.
I don't know if anyone's brought this up, but I think he's using it as an excuse to not wrestle.
Look, Jim did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it right. That makes it pretty good. And that's not what...
He did it perfectly.
He did it perfect.
He let the A's breathe and everything.
I'm starting to think that he doesn't want to wrestle.
I'm thinking he doesn't want to wrestle.
He doesn't want to wrestle.
Well, we'll see him with Chris Jericho on Sunday, won't we?
And what do you think will happen?
I think Chris Jericho has his work cut out for him, quite frankly.
Stop it.
Lotion smells very nice.
Does it? Jimmy was lotioning.
I was lotioning Fandango.
You really were.
You really enjoyed that.
But this is what bothers me about myself. At one point, I actually threw my headphones off so I could lotion the man properly. What's wrong with me? I think he's wearing underpants. I wanted to lotion the man properly.
Chris Jericho never cared how his name was said.
Right.
Before he got in the ring.
Right.
I think Fandango has a problem.
Did I do good?
Yeah, at one point he called you Jacob.
Yeah, and he called me Johnny.
And Johnny.
He's not good with names.
You don't think I did it well?
He did it. I told them you did it very good.
Yeah.
You didn't do it right.
Fandango.
What a great cop-out excuse this guy has.
It really
for
is a
not
cop-out.
getting in the ring and mixing it up. He just gets in there and says, you didn't say my name right. I'm leaving.
I'll be honest. I felt those guns. He's ready to wrestle. I have lotioned the man up. He's in fine physical shape.
He really was a fine specimen of manhood.
Yeah, he really
wasn't
was.
he?
He's definitely not. He's prepared to get into the ring.
Yeah?
Sure.
Well,
I can
guess,
feel that. Yeah.
I guess we'll find out Sunday.
And I've tussled with Jericho as well. We shot something together where I had to throw him. He fell to the ground and I had to jump on him. So
what do you think?
Yeah, who are you going to be? You're going to be at WrestleMania. You got the tickets now.
Yeah.
Well, hard to say. I mean, I have to go with Jericho because he's a friend of mine.
Yeah, but you never lotioned him.
That is true, despite many requests via email.
Right. Well, the WWE is asking if you'll take a break so they can film your reactions to Fandango.
Oh, well.
Sure, of course.
That was a great surprise. I nailed it, by the way. I nailed it.
Opie guessed right.
I nailed it.
Right
I never would have
beforehand,
guessed
Opie
it.
guessed.
And fucking Oscar-winning Travis.
Yeah, because I go,
dismissed it.
Travis, I know what's going on. And I said it. He goes, no. That was good, Travis. Thank you.
It
got
was,
me.
Yeah, it was very subtle. You just went like, nah. Like, don't even think that.
I laughed so hard, I'm crying. That is such a great fucking bit.
The music.
Yeah,
That's why you couldn't go to the bathroom, because even though when he showed up, he was wearing sweatpants, his sequin tights were popping out through the bottoms.
You have this video of me lotioning.
I'm uploading a quick. I'm
Oh,
uploading a quick video from my phone of Jimmy lotioning up Fandango.
It was funny when I was
It'll
doing
be
his arms,
available on my
he-
YouTube channel in a few minutes.
He kept saying, "Go with the grain."
The grain.
That was quite the surprise for the Opie and Anthony show. And obviously the fans basically saying, if ever you guys needed a visual element, just making our point over and over again.
Yeah.
Sam and Roland and the gang set up the Fandango. Fandang. I figured it out, by the way. You got to do the G twice. Fandango.
Oh.
You said it that way, too, by the way.
If you would have done that,
we did.
You probably would
We
have.
said his name perfectly. He doesn't want to wrestle. I'm not fooling around with this shit anymore. The guy doesn't want to wrestle.
If you had said his name right, he would have stuck around and done an interview.
I feel like I chased him out because when I said go, I thought I did really well, and then he left. I felt like I ruined everything.
Right.
You did it a little wrong.
Did I?
I think he was fooling with you, too. He said, you got the go right. And I'm like, oh, finally, someone at least got part of it right. And he said, and that's what I'm going to do. Go.
I knew when you said
and
we
he left.
I knew when you said we had a surprise, it was somebody kind of quirky that we've been kind of talking about lately.
And
that was great.
Was it a stretch, though, that it was somebody that had to do with wrestling?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. That was hilarious. And then we just filmed something for WWE.com. We'll see if that makes it up there.
It'll go up there. They were excited about it.
They are, huh?
Yeah, and Joe Vila, our guy over there, helped set it up. But, yeah, I was worried yesterday that, because Michael Cole, he did the after show, and you guys passed him in the hall, but he talked to Opie a little bit, and he had just found out that this was happening, but I didn't know if I told him it was a surprise.
Right.
But when he ran into you, he goes, you brought up Fandango as soon as you saw him.
Oh yeah, I'm like I'm in again because I really haven't watched wrestling in a while. I keep tabs on our guys that we like CM Punk and Chris Jericho, the guys, Mick Foley when he does his thing every once in a while. The guys that have been really good to us over the years.
Yeah.
But in general, I'm not a regular viewer. But the Fandango thing has got me back.
You.
Yeah, it's just hilarious.
It's such a ridiculous gimmick.
But like Cole goes, you said, we're all on with this Fandango thing,
right?
And then Cole goes, yeah, I heard you guys, and I go, oh shit,
he's gonna blow it.
And then he goes, we're talking about him. And I said, oh, God.
You thought he was, I heard you guys are gonna have him.
Right.
What does Mike Cole do?
He's the lead
ring
announcer.
announcer.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
he's the commentator.
Yeah, he does a very good job. He's been there for a long time now.
He's the voice of the company.
I gotta say, during the break, we got to meet him, and for real, we got to meet the man that plays Fandango, and he wants it known. I don't think I'm blowing up his spot that he's a man.
Yeah,
it was hilarious how he wanted to make sure every guy he talks to knows that this is his his gimmick. I'm not giving anything away. He wants you to know, look, dude, looks a little weird, but I am a man.
He didn't say that, but he indicated he's just a guy.
Right.
He's a fucking dude.
He wanted to make sure you knew that. And then he's talking about his father, who's a truck driver.
He's like, so now you're Fandango.
Right. His father writes him.
Well, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
And
I love it, though. It's we're all in. It's hilarious.
That was an honor getting our WrestleMania tickets from Fandango.
He's not doing any other press.
No, he is a very entertaining guy. I'll say that. I'm looking forward to this. I don't. I've never been to a WrestleMania.
This is going to be a lot of fun for all of us.
Especially all the guys we've interviewed. We've interviewed almost everybody on the card.
Now we're being told we want to take the hotline. So who's on the hotline?
Hey, nerds.
Oh, yeah.
It's Fandango. Listen up. I'm going to give you one more opportunity.
One more opportunity.
He's good. Hey, shh.
Oh, yeah.
Shut your mouth. I'm going to give you one more opportunity to get my name right. Here we go, okay?
All right.
Try it again. Go.
Fun. Hung up on me.
He just hung up
on me. He hung up on me.
It's like we're 12 years old today.
The gimmick is fantastic.
I know, and there's a part I really want to get it right. I want to be the special boy who does
We
it.
all got it
finally
right.
gets it right.
Every single one of us got it right.
His entrance for WrestleMania
is going to be ridiculous.
Fucking ridiculous.
So over the top.
He did a run-in on Monday, like he just interrupted somebody's match.
Of course.
And even when he was just interrupting a match, they brought down his big gold sequin curtain and played his music. And
what?
And we did on Monday, you guys would have laughed.
Now,
you know he's doing the dancing thing?
Yeah.
He went out while Chris Jericho was wrestling.
Right.
And every time Chris Jericho did a move, he held up a number that was low. Like he held up like a 3 or a 2 or a 0.
It's such a great gimmick. CM!
Yeah.
CM Punk!
Good morning.
Hi, buddy.
Sorry, it's a little too early for that energy. I apologize.
No, it's what you guys are used to. You work horrible hours.
Absolutely.
Can I give you guys an Erock update as we hear from CM Punk? You know Erock, right?
Yeah, I remember Erock.
He's
That's great.
You guys can see me, right?
No, they can't.
They can't. All right, never mind.
Why would we have a visual? You know,
they were talking about how Erock completely just wormed his way into coming to this so he could see wrestlers,
which is weird.
Erock, you should have seen him. I go, they're bringing guys out, Erock, so get ready to film or whatever. And I turn around, I see Punk walking to the table. Erock's nowhere to be found, and he's running. He has to run past Punk to get to the table on time. He wasn't here.
Why?
I don't know.
There's bagels in the back.
CM, I gotta tell you, that whole Paul Bearer angle is amazing. I love it.
Thanks.
I freaking love it. And we've been calling the shots from here, going, he's gonna take those ashes and he's gonna pour them on the Undertaker, and you did just that the other night. That is sick.
Yeah, I know. It's like next level, right?
Yeah, because the guy actually died.
Yep.
In real life, Paul Bearer is dead.
I didn't kill him.
And then having Paul Heyman come out as Paul Bearer was a nice little twist. And Paul Heyman pulled it off.
Oh, absolutely. He looked like I don't know if you guys know who Svengoolie is.
No.
He's this local campy horror movie guy who would show horror movies and dress up. He looked exactly like Svengoolie to me. It was kind of a throwback to my childhood.
Like Zachary?
Right on.
Right.
All right.
And even though you're doing all this horrific stuff, you still can't really completely turn the crowd because they just love you no matter
Well,
what.
I'm the rotten human being I am. I would cheer somebody if they dumped out somebody's ashes. Too. I think that's funny. I would go, and you guys would too. So there's obviously that demographic of people who, no matter what I do,
right.
It's never going to be enough. They're always going to cheer me.
That's all. That's what every person wants to do when they see an urn with ashes in it. Is you just want to dump them on somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing better to do with them, so it was perfect.
Right. Have you heard from Paul Bearer's family with this angle?
When I showed up in Indianapolis, which would be, it was like maybe 3 weeks ago, and it was just a couple days after he had passed. His sons were there, and I talked with them.
I'm sure they were cool with it.
They were almost falling all over themselves to make sure that I knew that they were in constant contact with officials, and that that he would have wanted the entire show to be dedicated to him, which it was. The big memorial and stuff like that, and I think that was the night I wrestled Kane.
Right.
And I stole the urn, so they were on board.
Nice. Oh, good to hear.
Yeah, and I think they get it. This is pro wrestling.
Right.
We want people to be outraged.
How excited are you to be doing WrestleMania in New York?
Oh, I think it's cool. I think New York's one of the better fan bases. Obviously, I mean it's sort of home for the WWE. It started in the Northeast, and this is always like, obviously when we do the Garden, it's a special event. So this is wild. I'm excited that it's like in an outdoor stadium.
Well, Jim Norton's not excited because he thinks he's going to be cold or rained on.
I know, I'm going to have to wear my winter hat.
Yeah, just wear a nice, your poor little dome. Just wear like a nice Patagonia jacket, or you'll be warm, Jim.
So now, let me ask you, people who are really close, where do we get to sit? Because we're in the first section.
We're trying to figure out if WWE actually took care of us, or if they're going, just give them these seats over here.
We're not on the ground.
We're not on the floor, as they say.
Oh, you're going to freeze your ass off then, probably.
I probably will be, right?
Yeah. Because
we can maybe stick you under the ring with Hornswoggle. I think the ring's actually going to be heated, which is interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to keep the wrestlers all warm.
Maybe there's a chance the entire ring bursts into flames.
God.
Could always hope.
When you give people tickets, where do they usually sit?
That all depends on who it is and when they ask, because I got some real asshole friends who will try to ask me for tickets to WrestleMania like Sunday morning.
Right.
And I'll be like, yeah, sure, and then I'll purposely try to give them the most obstructed view.
For being assholes.
Yeah, but if it's it's somebody I like, I'll stick them in the front row or whatever.
Yeah, but to be fair, O&A didn't ask for WrestleMania tickets until maybe 2 weeks ago when they saw Fandango for the first time.
All right, you don't have to
and
tell...
then they decided...
Hold on.
You guys are in on Fandango?
Hold on, I know what Sam just did that. That's why I'm shutting him down. Why did you have to tell CM Punk that we're into the Fandango thing?
That's the only... I mean, literally they've said, you, because you're fun to hang out with, and Fandango, because he's fun to watch, are the only things they're interested in WWE.
I think he's great. Fandango's awesome.
I'm not going to lie, because CM Punk, he's been incredibly nice toward us. I always take a look at what you're doing in the WWE.
I appreciate that.
And then Fandango, that whole bit kind of was funny to us. Sorry.
Have you seen?
Why are you apologizing? Yeah. I think it's great.
Have you seen the video of Fandango of Jim oiling up Fandango?
No.
Fandango was in this week, and Jim lotioned him.
I lotioned him. I did not oil him. He handed me lotion and needed it applied, so I was a helpful boy.
Did you apply it to the front or the back, Jim?
It was only to his forearms and to the small of his back and a bit on his chest, wherever the lotion was needed.
Well, Jimmy,
so strange.
Jimmy's lying. I didn't turn the camera on in time to see him lotioning his pecs.
Did I lotion his pecs?
Yes. I missed that shot. I did miss that,
but not his dick. I didn't lotion his abs or his dick.
No, you were too busy staring at his dick. Remember?
He wasn't wearing underpants.
You know what? It's hard not to stare. He's got those high-waisted cock pants that are very popular,
and they're glistening and they're shiny pants. How do you not look?
I think Jimmy just Did you tweet the picture?
Of course I did.
Jimmy tweeted the picture, so it's Jim Norton on Twitter. There's a great picture of Jimmy staring at his dick as Fandango is kind of flexing at our door here.
I wasn't staring at his dick. My eyes were sleepy.
All right. We just want to say hi, CM. I'm sure Sam will do a real interview for the wrestling fans
you and Chris are the main reason I'm going. I really want to see you guys. So it's my first time going. I'm looking forward to it.
Cool. Yeah. Well, it's always a good time. I mean, WrestleMania is ridiculously huge. So even if you're not into wrestling, like the spectacle of it all is pretty. It's pretty overwhelming.
Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna love it, Jimmy.
I know. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. All right.
Take care, brother.
Thanks, CM.
Good talking to you guys. Thanks.
Right on, man.
Be good.
You were doing Real World.
Back to New York, season 10.
Back to New York, season 10.
It was season 10 back in
Over
2001?
a decade ago, by the way. Yeah.
Wow. You know, the original New York broad works here now.
No kidding.
I always forget her name. She's really nice to us every morning.
Heather B.
Heather B.
Heather B. That's like from the original.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. We say hi to her every morning. The same, she broadcasts right next door.
And did you know? Here's another did you know? In 2000, when I was shooting The Real World Back to New York, I went to a comedy show at Caroline's, and you were there.
Oh wow, was I? I must have.
You were no, and here's you, Mitch
Patel.
Mitch Hedberg.
Was I working with
was it Hedberg?
Hedberg or something like that?
Hedberg or Patel?
Hedberg, I think.
I was working with Mitch Hedberg. I don't know.
Something like that.
You don't remember working with Mitch Hedberg?
This was
I knew him, so we worked together.
This was like 12 years ago.
Wow.
So I mean, but I saw you and I was like, this guy is incredible. Like you were the best out of everybody.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I don't remember that week.
And
I told you.
Hello.
Come and say hi.
From the real world.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever met her. Actually, I think I met her once or twice.
Oh my God!
See,
it's nice to meet you. My nephew told me all about you, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
We were just talking nicely about you too.
Really, thank you guys so much.
Oh man!
I always wave to them next door. I've never actually been in here, and I heard you were in the building. I was like, I've never met him.
A couple of Real World alumni.
I know this is crazy, right?
Yeah.
And we're old school, by the way. Like, well, she's old school. I'm semi old
wow.
school.
We don't think you're old school.
Well, I mean, she's the originator. She's
an original.
Yeah, she's an original.
Yeah.
So it's like that's old school. I mean, that's original. She's the founder of this thing. Now 28 seasons later.
Wow, it's like
did you ever think?
It's like a fraternity, man. You guys, I could see.
I know.
You've been through the experience together.
Thank you.
John Brennan always speaks highly of you.
Oh my God, John.
Yeah, he speaks highly of you.
True story.
True story. I know. I do that a lot too. But I just wanted to come and say hi. I was so happy. I just feel like we went to the same school or something.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. It's almost like a family with the rear rollers and road rollers. It's every time you meet people, it's like, oh my God, I was on the show. I was like, oh, then we have something in common.
Right.
Yeah.
It seemed like everyone slept with each other too. So.
Oh my
no
God.
sex on my season.
No.
Really?
No, only the cast member got the director kicked off. Becky, she got the director fired because she slept with him in Jamaica. They tried to get us to go with some Jamaicans, but that didn't work out. Only the crew and the cast hooked up.
Yeah, none of our
out of there. I forgot about that.
None of our cast really hooked up as well. Like the only people that was hooking up was me, and I was bringing girls in. And the weird part was, like, I don't know on your season, but on my season, we had cameras in the rooms, and we didn't realize you could see in the dark, because at that time, by the way, that wasn't happening. Like, it never happened. And so, like, I remember watching it with my mother. And my because we don't get advanced copies, so I'm watching it on TV with everybody else, and Coral's like, Mike had sex in the bed, and then it shows me like under the covers, like, in that green lighting, and I'm like, and she's looking at, my mom's looking at me like, oh my God, Michael. And I'm like, Mom, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
She told me it was fake.
Stop watching it, Mom.
Yeah,
but it's all scripted.
You have to admit, but I was like, Mom, you have to admit she's a pretty girl.
Yeah.
So I mean, at least you can be proud of me about that, right?
I just remember you being in love with Larry Johnson.
I was so in love with Larry Johnson. I was excited.
Anytime I hear the name Larry Johnson, I instantly think of you, because you became synonymous with Larry Johnson.
Are we talking about Charlotte Hornets?
Yes.
Like, are we going? Okay.
Yes. All right. Yes. It was hilarious. You went to the game and you got to like.
He's also on the Knicks.
And you're like, oh, there he is. And it was hilarious.
No, I had no idea what I was going to say. I love sports, basketball and football in particular, and just fell in love with him when he was at UNLV. And it was an opportunity when they asked me during the audition, who would I like to meet? I said, Larry Johnson. They said, who the hell is Larry Johnson? And so I said I would go to a game and when he comes to play the New Jersey Nets. And when I saw him, I just said, I heard you wanted to meet me. And our whole conversation started from there. He was really nice. I ran into him a couple of times.
Oh, really?
Afterwards. afterwards. He was really nice, and he's just been cool. You know, I haven't seen him in a while, but
Wow.
I always tell him I'm famous now too. You know, so it's all good.
That's great,
But
man.
I just wanted to come and say hi, Mike, and it's really good to meet you. I've never seen you in any reunion shows or anything, so I just wanted to say hi and congratulations with everything.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you as well.
too. And thank
good
y'all.
luck
Yeah,
with
that's very
everything.
cool.
Thank
Absolutely,
you so much.
man.
All right, y'all take care.
All right,
you.
actually
You too.
popped
Bye.
in. Take it easy.
Bye.
That's so
You
cool.
gotta love Sirius XM, right?
That's
Oh my God, you
cool.
never know who's gonna pop in.
She's
Yeah,
been
right?
really nice to us.
You know,
Oh, yeah,
I
she's
see her
great.
all the time and say hello. I didn't know she was ever on a TV show.
the original Real
the
World.
original.
I
The
know.
originator right there.
That was the one
What's
that
her
was
name
like,
again?
wow. This
Heather.
Right?
Heather B.
She's
Heather
very
B.
Her,
nice.
Eric Neese,
Eric Neese.
Yes.
Norman. I remember these days.
And the little skinny white girl that was a dancer. She would always
Mindy
like.
Cohn.
That was her name. Someone will
haven't
get
thought
it
of these
down
names in
here.
a long time.
Maybe someone will get
So
it.
what, they invite you to the reunion shows and all that, and you just don't do it, huh?
Well, not even that. We haven't had one in a very long time. And anytime they do, I've actually hosted some of the reunion shows for Real World and Real World Rules challenges, but we just never cross paths. I go to the reunion shows. I'm not one of those people that I'm like, oh, well, I have to stay away because I'm a new WWE superstar now. I'm one of those people
you
that
go, then you look and go, look what I did.
Look at me. I'm a new superstar.
So what are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a WWE superstar.
The real world really got fucked up. I mean, you know, now they just get them drunk and they're in the house. It seems
But isn't
like
that what you want to see?
But
You
it
want to
seems-
see that train wreck. You want to see fights. You want to see yelling.
But how long were you in the house?
5 months. Now they're doing it differently.
They're doing barely a month.
3 months. No.
Wow,
The
really?
Oh, they
challenges are 1 month, but the real world is 3 months
okay,
now.
so they're still putting in some time.
And I was in New York City. By the way, I was a college student. I didn't have money. And when you're in New York City, it's hard to get by on that college salary. And they're not paying you when you're on the real world. They're not like, oh, hey, since you're on TV, here's money. Let me fill up.
They don't give you a
food.
taste?
No per diem. We have to pay for our own alcohol too. And I wasn't even
shit.
21 at the time, so I had to have a fake ID and everything.
You were 21.
They didn't give you a taste? They didn't give you food?
No, nothing. I had to buy my own food.
What? How do they justify that?
Because it's the real world. You're living like you would in a real situation. It's not like,
that's
it's
not
as
the
real
case
as real can be
anymore.
on TV.
Yeah. Julie Gentry.
Julie Gentry. Very good.
That's Julie. She was I remember her dancing to that. It's a wiggle it just
that
a
picture?
little bit, and she's fucking like really going at it and shit.
I have no memory of that.
That's how long ago? 20 some odd fucking.
I didn't.
Crazy.
I watched I started watching the second season more than the first.
I think
First,
everyone
didn't
has their season that they
Yeah,
watch.
yeah.
I was a Real World New Orleans fan.
Obviously,
Really?
the one with Puck was great. Out
Puck
in
was
San
great.
Francisco.
It was amazing. with
Yeah.
Puck and Pedro.
Puck and Pedro.
You put your fingers in the peanut butter, Puck. I'm not going to sit here while you put your fingers in the peanut.
I think that's like the most known line
Yes.
in Real World history.
Yeah.
You put your fingers in my peanut
pick
butter.
your scabs, and then you put your fingers in the peanut.
You're picking those in your snot rockets.
And the kid was deteriorating right in front of your
no.
eyes.
Is he dead, the guy?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
he's
yes,
long
yes.
gone.
Now
He died shortly after that season
It
came
was
out.
AIDS, right? He had HIV.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
man. They had his T cell count every week.
Oh
Remember
man,
all
right?
that?
Yeah.
There was
That
good
was
news
fucked
and a
up.
lot of bad news. And I remember being at a Black Crow show when they announced he died.
Really?
And it was shortly after that season was on TV.
Man.
Yeah, no more than a year later.
Yeah, it was definitely sad and tragic, but I think that's the first time that you saw a person with HIV or AIDS on national television, and that's what the Real World brought such new stuff to the table.
You realize they were real people.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
the real world.
It touched your hearts.
And then in Los Angeles.
And then you came to me on the Real World back to New York, running around naked and just doing whatever and getting into fights. You know, it used to stand for something.
Yeah.
Now it's just drinking and fighting.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
So far, so good. We're about halfway through with the worst of 2013 for Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. Erock Radio on Twitter if you care to follow. If not, that's fucked up. But anyway, we're moving into Ricky Gervais being back on the show. We love when Ricky Gervais is on the show. So much so that Opie and Anthony seem to leave every time that Ricky Gervais is booked on the show. It's a weird trend that keeps happening, but he's here being interviewed by our own Sam and Jim Norton. But we still have a good time talking about his career, what was his new project, Derek, which is available on Netflix. If you haven't seen it, it's a great series. You should check it out. Ricky Gervais here on the Opie and Anthony Show. Well, sort of.
O&A's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Talk about the language and like where they say like he got in trouble for saying I'm going to kill this guy or whatever it was he said. I mean, now you do stand up, and what are you feeling about? Because I know how I feel about the language policing that's going on in stand up, or the obsession over terms and all this stuff that people are giving comedians.
Well, I think it depends. I mean, I assume you're talking about offence.
Yeah, or what people find are offensive or inappropriate. And
Well, offence isn't a case of right and wrong, is it? It's about feelings, and feelings are personal. I think you've got to, comedy comes from a good or a bad place. You've got to know, what side you're on. But I can't believe it. Now Roland's talking.
I know, Roland, he does that a lot. It's
rude. It's unbelievable.
Roland, he'll just come in and dare people to look at him while he does it.
Yeah. I mean, you have to take everything. When people say to me, they ask comedians this all the time, is there anything you wouldn't joke about? Right? Firstly, the answer is no. There's nothing you shouldn't joke about. It depends what the joke is, okay? But people don't say that to writers. They don't say to a novelist, is there anything you wouldn't write about? Well, no. So we know it's about how it's treated. So they assume that comedians treat things without due care and attention. They're not considered. Like they have no morality. I see this all the time on Twitter. This people who think that they say things to me like, so are you never offended by anything? I say, of course I'm offended by things, but it's personal. But what I'm offended by isn't the same as you. You can't. It's not objective.
And you don't want people penalized for offending you. You don't want them to get in trouble if they offend you.
No. Well, you have to be specific. You can't really talk in the nebulous because it's too difficult. So, so in my show, I deal. The big thing is that very often, particularly with taboo subjects, which is what we're talking about, very often people mistake the target of the joke with the subject of a joke. And they're very rarely related, particularly in comedy, particularly if it's mildly satirical, and particularly if it's a good comedian who knows what they're doing. People's they get stiff when you talk about, race, disability, religion, okay? But wait, because everything I deal with is in those taboo subjects. And you talk about, like now, we're not trying to be funny, we're talking. And so we're using all those terms. No one's angsty. No one's going, but they're, because they know there's not a joke. They know that we're discussing it, and they know that, you can talk about those subjects. But when it comes to a comedian, and obviously very often comedians aren't being themselves, they're being a heightened version, or they're being a provocateur, or they're trying to take the audience to places it hasn't been before. And people get confused. And I think that it comes down to people getting it or not. And I want to sort of say to people, you not getting my joke isn't my problem, really.
What about
I shouldn't even be defending it. I shouldn't even be talking about comedy as a comedian.
If the
I should, but I do because I like to do it as an interest.
Yeah.
But I'm not talking about this as an expert or as a professional. I'm talking about this as just a person, because I like discussing these issues, and
And we all know the difference between. This is what bothers me about people's fake outrage. I don't believe the outrage, because we all know the difference in intent when someone's intending to make you laugh, and the difference between that and when someone's making a serious statement.
Yeah.
There's a different intent and a different effect you want it to have on the audience.
Absolutely
and they know
correct.
that. And they pretend they don't know it.
Well, I think comedy is as an intellectual pursuit. I think as soon as it gets emotional on purpose, i.e. with intention from the comedian, it stops being funny and it stops being comedy. It starts being rallying. I mean, I've heard some so-called comedians come out and they say things like, what are we going to do about all these immigrants? And it gets a round of applause from the audience. I think, well, that's not a joke.
Right, there's no punchline.
That's political. That's just you putting your agenda across with like-minded people. So I'd say that, and then very often they say, what do you think of that so-and-so joke? I want to say, well, it wasn't a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Like Michael Richards going crazy. He was stressed. Someone upset him. He wanted to hurt that person's feelings, right? that wasn't comedy. I think he stepped outside of comedy. I'm not disclaiming it because I'm a comedian. I want to say I think he did something other than comedy.
He was reacting angrily as opposed to being funny. Definitely.
Exactly, yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. Well, he wasn't being a comedian. He was being a bloke who was he stepped out of character almost. And we're always in character a bit when we're being a comedian, and we want the audience to make that leap with us.
What about the idea, and somebody hit you with this on the phone earlier this week, like the responsibility that you have because you're talking to an audience. So, like, let's say the audience doesn't get your nuance or doesn't understand what you're saying and takes the context of your joke. And
I don't think you should legislate against stupidity.
Uh-huh.
Because there's only so many nods and winks to cameras before you're not doing anything special at all. If everyone gets what you say, there's not much to get. Why do we want everyone to understand it? Why do we want to talk to a room full of adults who have paid $100 the same as we talk to a 5-year-old? You talk to a 5-year-old because they have to get what you're saying. It's important that they understand what you're saying without ambiguity. With no frills, with no agenda, with no double meaning or level. Don't put your hand in the fire. Why not? Don't put your hand. Do you understand me? Don't put your hand in the fire.
Yeah.
That's not my job as a comedian to tell them not to put their hand in the fire.
Not to fucking spoon feed him. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, I've entered a contract here, and the contract is I'll say what the fuck I like, and if you don't like it, don't come again.
Or just get up and quietly go. Like the people with the whole Tosh incident about the rape joke, and it was like that woman was wrong because she heckled. Like I thought that she had every right to get up and leave, because if you're not enjoying something, you should just leave.
But not to take control of the show.
It's not your business to do that, because you wouldn't do it in a movie theater. Let me tell you, if she was in a movie theater and she was in, say, or watching, she wouldn't dare stand up and throw paint on the screen if she saw something she objected to. Or she wouldn't put her hand in front of the projector so nobody else could see it. She would just leave. But because you're in the room with her, people feel entitled to make you know their opinion.
Well, that's the difference, again, between freedom of speech and censorship. Censorship isn't turning off your own telly. That's up to you. Mm-hmm. Censorship is making everyone else turn off their telly because you don't like what's on the telly. And that's a big difference. And I think people sometimes get confused with what freedom of speech is, you know. Basically, I think offence is the collateral damage of freedom of speech. Some people don't get offended by anything you say. Somewhere will get, you know, they might get it, they might not care for it, it might not be their cup of tea. And that's fine, you know, but they have the choice. You know, as a comedian, I don't go around knocking on doors and sitting on people's sofas and shouting my shit at them. They've come into my world. They've come into my church. Do you know?
Yeah.
They're going to hear my sermon.
That was a great way, sorry to interrupt you, Sam, but that was a great way to phrase it. Offense is the collateral damage of free speech. That's a really good way to say it.
And people don't understand free speech either.
No,
they think that means you can do anything. I say about freedom of speech is one of the most important things that we have in a civilized society, freedom of speech, right? And I have to explain to them, and I say, why do you block people? I say, well, that's up to me. Your freedom of speech isn't your freedom to be heard.
Right.
Or even if you're heard, listened to, or even if you're heard and listened to, taken seriously. So that the freedom of speech ends with you saying what you want.
And
right?
I mean, it's the same principle as you saying that they came to your church. Like, if you're tweeting something out, you don't intend for the world to see it.
No,
you intend for those who follow you to see it.
Exactly, yeah. You've come to my door and you've complained about what I'm saying on my sofa.
It's like just
my sofa.
Just leave quietly. You don't have to do anything. Just go home.
Just block me, whatever. Yeah.
Right.
And by blocking, by the way...
And this is what an idiot says as well about freedom of speech. And they say, oh, what? So Hitler was right? No, because he wasn't saying things, was he? He was killing people.
Right.
That's not saying, that's doing.
Yeah, and his intent was his intent was not to make you laugh. It was to rally people to genocide.
Right.
Yeah. Big difference between that and what
genocide is not covered within the boundaries of freedom of speech, right?
And you know, if Hitler just went around saying shit, fine.
Yeah.
It's allowed. If he just went around, if the worst thing Hitler did was say awful things, Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a bit of an idiot. I don't want to be his friend.
Right. Yeah.
But
He's allowed to say
as long
it.
as he doesn't put any of that into action, you're okay.
Yeah.
You're okay with your funny little moustache. Don't do anything, though, will you? No. Okay, because it's illegal.
His first murder. His first murder.
Oh, you overstepped the mark there, mate. Yeah. There's the line. Oh.
You did it.
Yeah, but we're talking, you know. There's another phrase that annoys me as well. Militant atheist. Militant atheist?
Uh-huh.
Well, you mean I said stuff? That's what a militant atheist is. Yeah. I'm going to go onto a crowded tube station, unbutton my shirt, and talk about science and shit. It's
horrible army.
Yeah. There's so many things I want people to know. What militant means, what freedom of speech is, the burden of proof. There are people who tweet me things like, you can't prove God doesn't exist. No, I can't.
Yes, great
I
argument.
say things like, you can't prove Santa doesn't exist. They go, don't be so ridiculous. Of course he doesn't.
Well, that's insanity.
It's ridiculous.
Of course he
Just a
doesn't.
man with a white beard doing shit in that time. Don't be talking bollocks.
You're great on Twitter, man. I love the fact that as famous as you are and as big as your career is, like, you don't worry about saying the wrong thing, and you don't. I love that you.
As long as you're honest, you can't be held accountable, really. In that Tosh, what's his name? The
Daniel Tosh.
Yeah, I didn't know about the joke or anything. It was raging, and people were asking me, "What do you think about Daniel?" I said, "What's happened?" Said, "Rape joke. It should be rape joke. You should never joke about." I said, well, "It depends what the joke is."
Yeah.
Like, no, of course it doesn't. You should never rape. And then someone sent me a tweet, and she said, "I will laugh at a rape joke the day I know that no one in that audience has been raped." And I just tweeted back, "What a strange door policy."
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
2, please. Certainly, that's. Can I just ask you a question? Have you been raped? I have, yeah. You can't come in.
Sorry.
No.
It's a policy. It's
no,
not
because there's a
me.
woman at the front, and she's only going to laugh if she knows that no one in the audience has been raped.
That was a great one. Yeah, I remember that very specifically. But what an ass she is to say that, because that means you won't laugh at a drunk driving joke, or you won't laugh at a pedophile joke, or you won't laugh at any type of domestic violence reference.
What is a rape joke? You know, I wouldn't. You know, I'm not. I don't find rape funny.
It's not. It's terrible.
It's terrible. It's one of the worst, heinous things. But there's so many levels to get.
I mean, technically, the door policy joke is a rape joke.
Well, if that's exactly.
I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think they mean the subject of rape, as opposed to. Again, if you're laughing at someone who's been raped, that's not a joke.
Yeah.
That's just you're a horrible, nasty. But I don't find it funny. There are some people that would find it funny, but they're serial killers and rapists.
Right.
Okay. And the thing is, again, stupid people treat jokes about bad things with the same fear and loathing as intelligent people treat the actual bad thing, and they're not related. You know, a joke about that's what humour's for. To get us over bad things. That's exactly what, evolutionarily speaking, a humour is. So it gets us over bad shit. If you can't joke about bad shit, there's no point joking about good shit.
Yeah, because it's already happening. It already feels good.
It's already good. Yeah.
Everyone likes a balloon. Who gives a shit?
It's like laughter is this drug that cures bad shit. Is a drug here. It cures good shit. I don't want that. I like good shit. Yeah, I want something that cures bad shit. Well, laughter's the best medicine. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And you know what? Those people, a lot of them are dumb, but a lot of them aren't dumb. A lot of them aren't dumb. A lot of them are, like, dumb is almost letting some of them off. Some of them are dumb, but some of them are so self-centered in their opinion.
Yeah.
And there's a real self-centeredness that comes with it, and a self-importance about what I feel is appropriate, and what you feel is appropriate is not.
Well,
and I'm the arbiter of that.
Well, they don't like a comedian having this superpower of freedom of speech and exercising it so well.
Right.
They can't stand it.
I mean, these are the people that go to comedy shows with the intent to catch you doing something wrong and catch you saying something you weren't supposed to, so then they can blog about it, or they can, tell the world that you shouldn't be doing what you do.
Yesterday, someone tweeted me, "There is a cure for cancer. It is called praying." And I sent back, your application for chief of oncology at this hospital has not been successful, right?
Sure.
Okay, so So that's a clear joke about how stupid it would be if we took praying as a cure for cancer seriously, as opposed to all that stuff that cures cancer that we've researched, right? Someone gets involved saying, oh, so you're laughing at the fact there's no cure for cancer. No, I'm laughing at you because you're a stupid fucking idiot.
Right.
So you don't get what I was saying. Basically, he's angry on false pretenses.
Yeah.
I've had it happen to me. Someone in the paper has said, look at this terrible joke, and they've done the joke, and it's wrong. They've got the joke wrong. It's so important.
Yeah.
Every aspect of a joke is important. The syntax, the semantics, the rhyming, sometimes even some of the visual aid that comes with it. Taken out of context, it's the better the joke, the more fragile it is.
Well, sarcasm doesn't read in print. You know,
No, that's a
I'm
word.
happy he died reads terribly like, oh yeah, I'm happy he died. There's a tremendous, that was me acting. There's a tremendous difference, and people know that, and we have that common bond of language. But people, what I hate about people is they pretend they don't know it, because the bigger goal is to get you to not say what they don't like.
Exactly.
And that's all it is.
Yeah, and some people, you know, there's in a Venn diagram, there'd be lots and lots of overlaps, but some people are genuinely angry and they don't know why everyone doesn't find the same things wrong as they do.
Yeah.
Then they just want a retweet. Then they just don't like you. Then they just want to say something because no one listens to them.
Yeah.
Ever. That's often.
It's an excuse to be heard. Absolutely.
An excuse to be heard. They're frustrated that they're not heard like we are, that they haven't got that platform, so they want to bring us down a peg or two.
And if they say, if you say you're sorry, and if you've wounded somebody, when people are wounded, well, what's wrong? Talk. We'll listen to you now.
Yeah.
People want to pretend that they're wounded by somebody's words.
Yeah, many complaints. You know, I used to work in a public sector. I worked at a university, and they had a complaint. And sometimes they just couldn't believe you've called them back. They go, "Oh, thanks. Don't worry about it." They wanted to talk to someone.
Yeah.
They wanted to be heard, and you know that's all. That they were happy. They were happy. They, you know, and I think that is the case sometimes. But I did a show, Madison Square Garden. Okay, so a lot of people. I did jokes about race, the Holocaust, and Frank jokes.
Oh no!
Paedophile jokes, everything. I got a letter from a society saying, "Oh, we loved your show. We found it. We were very disappointed at the joke about Anne Frank." And I said, "But you understood the satire behind the famine joke, the paedophile joke, the racist joke. You understood that because it wasn't your thing.
Right.
But you can't get over your thing." You think, well, why is, you know, I'm the same with some things. I don't like certain jokes about certain things because I can't get over them emotionally. You know, I don't, but I've got to keep that quiet. I've just got to, you know, you've got to take the rough with the smooth, you know.
And you can understand on that intellectual level that if their intent here, and here was not malicious, here it probably wasn't malicious either.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
just because you don't like that being brought up doesn't mean that this guy was trying to hurt your feelings.
No, exactly, and that's what it feels like. That's what offence feels like. Offence feels that why is he having a go at me? And you've got to step back from that and go, well, he's not having a go at me.
He doesn't even know you.
Yeah, unless I name you.
Right.
You know, I think that's one thing I don't do too often. I don't say, you know, again, it depends what the target of the joke is. And sometimes even if you name someone, they're not actually the target of the joke. They're instrumental in getting to the target of the joke. So I can understand why someone would feel bullied if, God, he just got on stage and talked about it. You have to take the personal out of it, I think. You know, and I think the better the joke is, the more universal it is.
Or if they admitted what they're really doing. Like, I would respect people if they said, you said something I don't like, and I really don't want you to be able to say it. But there's a self-centeredness in that honesty that they won't do. So what they have to do is create, even to themselves, a reason that seems legit. Well, here's why you shouldn't make fun of race. But here's why you shouldn't make fun of drunk. Everyone has a reason. No one ever just comes out and says the truth, which is, I don't like it and I don't want you to say it. There's an ugliness in that.
Well, I think there are reasons you shouldn't make fun of race, because no one can help their race. But you can make fun about race. You can make jokes about race.
Right.
But you shouldn't make, I don't think you should, this is what I'm saying about the target and the subject are different. You know, the reason why you shouldn't have a go at anyone for anything they can't help. And the reason why real racist jokes aren't funny to me, and not because I'm offended by them, because they're not true. As soon as someone says, why do Mexicans da-da-da-da, that fact is usually spurious. It's not a true fact. It says there's an injustice to it.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
I do.
What?
I don't know if I agree, but I do know.
Well,
what you
if
mean.
someone said, "Why are Swedish people all paedophiles?" My first thought is they're not.
Oh.
I can't laugh whatever the punchline is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Jim wanted to move when you
I
heard
was just
that.
gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go for dual citizenship.
So I think again the joke fails. If every part of it is totally untrue, it's rallying, and that would be that to me would be people wanting that you'd need them to all agree with that. Hey, all the Swedes are paedophiles for it to be funny or get a round of applause, and so it fails. It fails purely on a comedic level to me, not on a political one.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
I do, and you're also not saying that people should get it. The important thing for me is if somebody there's certain jokes I don't like too.
Yeah.
But if I've never called for anyone to be penalized for them, and so I never have a problem with people saying they don't like certain type of jokes, or they don't think. Like I had a debate with a feminist, and who I actually wound up liking on an FX show. We talked about rape.
Saying that like it was a surprise. I went in there with all the prejudices you would have, and
Well, I was surprised though because her opinion and mine are vastly different, and we didn't change each other's opinions. We had a respectful discussion.
I think I saw it. I think it was
It was on. It was online.
Yeah, that was great.
On Kamau Bell.
Yeah.
But the thing was, she wasn't calling for people to be censored. She had a very tricky argument. We just didn't see eye to eye, and everyone comes to a crossroad in a debate where we realize we're not going to change each other's minds. So do we say, okay, but that's when people get angry when we don't get our way and
no,
change their
as
mind.
I remember, and I don't want to misquote her, but as I remember, her worry was that I think she had a term called rape
culture.
Rape culture, yeah, where the assumption was if it's all out in the open and it's okay to joke about, it desensitizes people and can cause an environment where rape wasn't so heinous and terrible, and right. I don't believe that.
I don't either.
I don't think anyone has ever gone, I saw a funny rape routine. I'm going to try it tonight.
Right.
I don't think that's ever happened.
I don't either.
I don't think so. And I think that's a big misconception because we can joke about terrible things that we're somehow condoning it is totally untrue. And I couldn't find the actual bad things that I joke about more offensive and more disgusting and want them to end more than anyone I ever know. But that doesn't stop me joking about them.
That's the to me, that's almost what the beauty of being a comic is. It was like I did jokes about the beheading in Britain, and the point was
okay, that's too much.
The point of the joke was it had something to do with the way radical Islam treats women, which was negative, and but people like you said they grow.
Well, of course,
because
I need to hear the joke. Yeah, you need to hear exactly. It depends, and as you said, joked about it, and that's the important thing. At no point do I imagine you ever condoned that act of violence.
No, and people know, and people read sarcasm, and people, it's like a lot of times, and there's been times where I've said things that I didn't sincerely mean, but a lot of times the joke is in the ludicrousness of the opinion.
Of course.
People know that, and every reasonable person knows that you don't mean that. It's like if you say your dick is 8 feet long, nobody actually says, no, it's not. And means it literally. They're fucking morons.
Well, some people are morons. Some people don't understand it, and I do that. And as I say, you sort of play a slight character, and I think people get to know the thing you're playing. I started with stand-up and on TV playing a character that I'd said all the wrong things, but everyone knew that. I came down politically on the wrong side. I say things like Nelson Mandela, what a great man. It used to get a round of applause. Just saying that got a round of applause, like in the right audiences. They just clapped his name. Right, and I went, incarcerated for 25 years. He's been out now about 20 years, and he hasn't reoffended. I think he's going straight, which shows you prison does work. But they knew that was wrong. They knew that was back to front week on stage. I get it. He's misunderstanding, so they understand some things, but it's not their thing.
Right.
It's not their thing.
The whole thing, that's what's so weird about what's happened with the internet is that because you would think you're putting out so much content on the internet now, and you would think that would be the ultimate sort of, this is where I put my stuff. If you like my stuff, here's the link to it. If you don't like it, you never have to click it. You never have to see it. It's not on your TV. It's not going to pop up at you. None of that's ever going to happen. But people even more so than anywhere else.
Of course.
Seek out what they don't like so they can write a comment, so they could tweet you some nonsense.
But they think everything's personal, yeah.
Yeah.
They basically, the Twitter, if you follow someone, you've got to imagine that you're standing by a notice board in the middle of a big town, and someone comes up and puts up guitar lessons, right? And then they're standing there and go, but I don't want to learn guitar. Well, no, it's not actually I don't want to learn guitar. I want to learn banjo. I don't do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Until they forget that they're standing by the notice board in the middle of a big town.
Right, just keep walking. You'll find banjo lessons
there might
somewhere.
be a banjo lesson somewhere. I don't
know.
Well, why tell me that? Well, I wasn't talking to you, really. Honestly, I wasn't talking to you. So, yeah, everyone takes everything personally. And everyone thinks that what they care about is what everyone should care about.
Right.
And that's a given.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
My name is Erock, and yes, this is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony show. And we've got a lot of cool things airing. We still have a lot more to go on today's show, plus next week. Many more days, many more content, much more gooder for you, the listening audience. In this segment, Anthony Bourdain comes back on the show. Anthony seems to have become somewhat of a regular. We have a good time. He has really amazing stories every time he's on. He's in promoting his new show, Parts Unknown, on CNN. It's a great series. If you haven't checked it out, you really need to go check that out. I know I've said that about Derek with Ricky Gervais and other things, but definitely you should check these things out, people. Educate yourself a little bit. Get some culture. Watch this show, Parts Unknown, on CNN. And he tells us some stories about his travels, of course, good food, good eating, and everything that just makes Anthony Bourdain the fucking man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I've been seeing you on buses all week.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of creepy.
It's nice, though.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weirding on my daughter, too. You know, she's like, Daddy, or, you know.
Oh, is it?
looking
Yeah.
at me. Yeah.
Everywhere she goes, there's your face, and it's just kind of odd.
It's bad. You know, you do too much of that shit, you start talking about yourself in the third person. You know?
Oh, yeah. That's never a good thing. The show getting a lot of heat. The ATV footage was everywhere.
Yeah, that hurt.
What? Yeah, huh?
I had bad luck on ATVs. That's
Yeah,
really,
yeah. That's like what, your second run-in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was watching, and I'm like, you're going really fast, first of all,
Right.
and going through water and everything, which
Right.
to me seems, that's that unknown
Plus,
factor.
I'd been out in the sun for like 4 hours to get these shots, and I'm cooking. I mean, it's really hot. The sun's coming down. I'm dehydrated. I'm drinking beer.
Where was this?
This was in a remote area of Colombia along the Venezuelan border. And I took a tight turn and went over, and I mean, I just drove my skull right into the ground. I mean, my crew tells me I ran over my head. I wasn't awake for that. But I remember I just felt so stupid that I was like, I got to get up and appear like nothing happened because I really don't want to hear the "I told you so's."
Yeah. That's the first thing people normally do is like, all right, let me get up and make it seem like nothing happened.
Right.
I'll just, no, I'm fine. And then meanwhile, you're not fine.
I'm fine. Pardon me while I.
What was the
piss
injury?
myself up.
What was the injury? Was it a concussion?
I was out for a second, but
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you got thrown. I hate that feeling. That just boom. It's that fast, violent. Something's not right.
Not
thing.
having control, right?
You're not quite. You haven't quite figured it out yet. Like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
No, I just
happened?
went straight into. There was like a pile driver, like straight, my head first straight into the ground. Like, if there were a comic book noise, it would have been something like a skronk.
Yeah,
Ozzy almost died doing that fucking.
I know, right?
Osborne. ATVs are rough, man.
The first ATV accident I had. Who gets to use that in a sense? So the first time I was on, I think Jimmy Kimmel, and I showed that clip, and Ozzy was the other guest, and he's sitting next to me. And after the show, he followed me around backstage for like 45 minutes, like this doddering grandmother said, Anthony, don't do that again. Anthony, you could have died. And so Anthony, come here. And he grabbing my hand and running it along his collarbone so I could feel all the metal plates.
Feel his injury.
He's got plates?
Yeah, he was personally like horrified by this thing, and just he just took it upon himself to bring me back to the light.
You know what the thing about ATVs are too? You get on, you start riding, and at first you're kind of cautious, you're feeling it out, but in no time you really think you have it down.
Yeah,
like because you start going a little faster. You know, you get your balls, and you're like, yeah, this is good. And meanwhile, you haven't been riding the thing more than 20 minutes. You've gone from, very slow, just figuring it out, to now you're a pro, going off jumps, going through water, taking tight turns, sliding.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're not good.
No.
This thing is overpowering you.
And then you got in the back of your head, you got to get some good footage for the TV
well,
show.
that too, yeah.
Yeah, there was that.
Were you driving worse than you should have because you knew the camera was rolling?
Probably a little
Compared
bit.
to what? I suck. I mean, I should be on one. Like, oh man.
What other? Any other catastrophes during the?
Doing that one, no. We have a Libya show coming up, which is the best thing I've ever done. I mean, it's awesome. And then I think since I saw you guys last, the Congo, which was the hardest show we've ever done.
Yeah, huh?
What made the Congo hard? There's probably an obvious answer
29
there, but-
different rebel groups,
Right.
And just shit goes wrong at every turn. I mean, it's a country without really much infrastructure. In the worst case scenario, like if things go wrong, like you're robbed or extorted or something, or you get a flat tire and you find yourself in the middle of bullies.
Robbery and extortion's in the same category as a flat.
The worst case scenario is that the cops or the army come to help you out. Then,
Oh, really?
Then it gets really bad.
Why is that bad?
They're pretty good at, rape and murder are pretty much, the specialty.
For the cops in the military?
Bad. Really bad.
So if they come to help you, are you saying
it's
that
the worst thing that could possibly happen.
they're not going to help you?
They're professionals at rob. Look, a rebel dude wants to take your stuff. You could say, I guess you could say, fuck you, I'm not giving it to you, and you could run. Or you could, maybe punch somebody and make a break for it. I mean, not that would be a good idea. But when an official, the army they've stolen the diplomatic bag from like the ambassador. I think the French ambassadors. I forget which one, but they just don't have any problem at all of you're giving me that. Okay,
and if you fight back, you're
now it's an
in big
official
trouble.
problem. You can put you in jail forever.
That's probably not a good jail either. I bet a jail in the Congo.
Oh my
I bet
God.
it's not. You can't really protest for better conditions.
It is natural resource wise. It's the wealthiest country in Africa. It's the size of all Western Europe. It's beautiful. It's a very, 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 very complicated situation, but it really was an adventure, and I got to say, a privilege.
But
to
how
see
do
it.
you stay safe?
It's dangerous.
There's no guarantees.
It's a place where the situation changes from minute to minute, where everything. You just got to be really careful. You don't carry arms. You drive around in vans with TV written on the side and a big sign with a AK, like a silhouette of an AK with a red circle and a line.
Right, that you don't have any weapons.
We do not have any weapons, so nothing to see here, folks. Nothing particularly good to steal. You don't travel with armed security. That just isn't gonna.
Why is that? Because
there's 29 different official rebel groups. Those are the ones with names, and then there are these guys called My, who are local defense forces. You just make yourself a big fat target if you're in any way armed. I mean, you have security people, you have local fixers who sort of, the idea is to argue your way out of a situation, finesse your way out of a situation. There's a lot of.
You did have a fixer, or you didn't?
Yeah, you have to have Congolese who are looking after you, who know, okay, this guy needs 10 minutes of FaceTime, a lot of handshakes, and maybe a fruit basket. This guy's a problem. Time to get in the van and get out of here.
Wow. Like, who was the problem? Would it be like a local chief or
local security, whoever the sinister local, head of the internal security ministry is? But
a lot of ministries. I don't like a place with ministries.
What's weird though is like even in the middle, we're up in what was essentially in the book, the Heart of Darkness. Where Kurtz was, Kisangani, and we're about 100 clicks out of there. Middle of the jungle, no power anywhere, nothing resembling running water. 5 bars on a cell phone. 3G, tweeting from the middle of the jungle.
Holy shit. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
You would love our friend Jonathan, right?
Oh, yeah, my manager goes to he's never been in the Congo, but he goes to takes crazy trips. He's obsessed with travel, and he's got the same kind of view you do. Like he just wants to see these places, and he doesn't go in armed. He doesn't, he took a tour of Africa recently, and he said the driving was the worst part because you get motion sick because the roads are so fucking twisted and the infrastructure is just non-existent.
Yeah, you get tenderized kidneys. Some bouncing around.
He didn't go where Anthony went though. He didn't go like that.
It was like an amazing experience.
And what did you end up filming in the Congo?
Oh man, everything. I mean, Goma. We start out in Goma in eastern Kivu, which is a very contentious area, and then sort of centered on Conrad, Apocalypse Now, The Heart of Darkness, and the kind of took a look at the history of the Congo through the Congo River, and it's a lot of history to try and discuss in a visual way, because most people look at the Congo and they just throw their hands up in the air and they say, it's too much. I can't. How do you explain this in 3 minutes, much less 42 minutes? So we try to do that in a visual way.
Is it scary when you said that you have a handler and like the guys are talking to the local guy and you don't know if they're being, because other times in the language barrier, you don't know if they're screaming at each other. Is that just how these guys talk, or is there a problem?
You get used to that really quick, but there is a lot of screaming and threats. Jesus, that's called negotiation.
Sounds crazy. Sounds exhausting.
Arrest him. Right, that sort of thing.
But your guy would say to you like, "All right, we can't fix this. It's time." How did you know that you weren't going to be stopped when the guy goes like, "Hey, this guy's a problem"?
Look, there were a lot of moments where this situation is bad and these are our options. Make a run for it, or land or river. But we had really, really great fixers who were just really good at going through the process. Meaning, there's a screaming, yelling, and threats process. Then there's a talk 'em down process. Then we'll have some warm beer and maybe some money will be exchanged.
Little negotiating. But what were they mad about?
You talked to the mayor first. You didn't come right to me first. The mayor got a fruit basket, and I'm putting him in jail. You should have come to me first.
Wow.
Putting you in jail?
Well,
the
first
mayor?
the mayor.
It's like management
Generally,
here.
the mayor goes in first, and then I cannot guarantee your safety. Which is not a good thing to hear.
No,
is that a threat almost?
Because it's not not guaranteeing your safety. We're going to make it very difficult.
Yeah, we're going to do it ourselves.
I cannot guarantee your safety is definitely not what you want to hear. Where we were.
So there's no right answer. Obviously, you're always pissing off somebody.
Yeah. Look, you're in a situation where any state employee probably hasn't been paid anything in 6 months. There were guys showing up at the train station in Kisangani. I don't think it's been fully operational, if operational at all, since like early 60s, and only partially operational since the 70s.
Oh my God.
Their whole staff shows up, and I mean the whole train station's overrun. The tracks are overrun. Everything. They show up every day, and they do their job. They try to keep the trains repaired every day with no money. Guys who show up at the this moldering library in the middle of the jungle, they show up hoping. They just show up to work. They put on their jacket, they tie, they go in, and
there's a library there.
And
we went to this like Belgian research center in the middle of the jungle. It was pretty awesome.
Wow.
It was like really, really wild.
What's the library like?
Huge, like futurist, kind of Futurama style library complex that thousands of people used to work at, out in the middle of the jungle, most of it overgrown completely. You see a lot of that. I mean, you see the hotel where Bogart and Bacall and Katharine Hepburn stayed during the African Queen. It used to be a really beautiful, industrialized wonderland for white people in the Congo. I mean, the Congolese weren't allowed to walk their own streets. Mm-hmm. But if you were a middle-class Belgian, you were living large in the Congo. You had railways and modern buildings and infrastructure, sports club, the pool, the health, the golf courses, all of that. And, when they split, the Belgians, they plugged the toilets with cement, scuttled everything in sight, and since they hadn't allowed anyone to, go beyond, I think, like middle school, they left like 8 qualified guys in the whole Congo to run a country.
What year did the Belgians leave?
Early 60s.
Why were they such pieces of shit about it?
Man, they were not before the Belgians, the whole country was owned by King Leopold of Belgium. And he basically killed half the population, pushing them to collect rubber and ivory. And if you didn't bring in your quota for rubber by hand tapping it and extract, they'd cut your arms off.
Jesus.
There are people who were paid by the arm. This was in the 20th century.
It's kind of like kicking over the sandcastle before you leave the beach.
Right. Not uncommon. A lot of guys in Africa. It wasn't just the Belgians. Also, to be fair, the Congolese, as soon as they got independence, made this mistake of democratically electing basically a communist.
Yeah.
Who we quickly had killed. Okay, us and the British and the Belgians. And so we were not too eager to see them succeed, particularly given the large uranium deposits in the country, which we did not want to fall in the hands of the Russians. So, it did not make us unhappy at that particular period of time that the country was not working.
So without the colonialism there now and stuff, what is the issue now?
They're surrounded, they're bristling with diamonds, gems, natural resources that everybody wants. They've got neighbors like Rwanda with huge displaced armies who've been kicked out of Rwanda, now running around in the Congo because the last president, any president actually, they can't rely on their own army. Anytime they have problems within the country, they basically rent out or sell off their national resources to neighboring countries who send in armies to ally with the current president and then hang around and make sure that they get to keep stuff. So there are all of these surrogate armies controlled by the neighbors, as well as all these Looney Tune little breakaway groups who 10 minutes ago were working with the army and the national government and are now allied against them.
Have you ever thought, what's the solution here? What would be the solution to get a viable, world-accepted country there?
It's so big, that's the problem. I mean, it's the size of all Western Europe. The capital, and most of it's jungle, so it's really, really hard. Look, they need a large functioning management class for sure. But we can hardly pull that off in this country.
You said something back there that everything's being overgrown.
Yeah,
that must have been really cool to see.
It's hauntingly beautiful,
right?
To see,
And the Bogart Hotel where they stayed, that's one of the places that's completely overgrown.
It's a squat now, but it was called the Pourquoi Pas Hotel. And
Did you get to go
reading
inside
Hepburn's memoir as I'm, looking at it. And,
did you go inside of it?
Yeah,
and it's just being overgrown.
Well, I mean, there's squatters living in it.
Wow.
Yeah. Jeez.
And that library is not used for anything anymore, right? There
are a few. There's still a few Congolese students who were trying to make use of that research, and it's heartbreaking. People are trying, but it's really, really tough. That's a situation where you fight to live every day.
Yeah.
And,
has that given you how has it changed your perspective of the United States at all when you see stuff like that? And it's stuff that, only a small percentage of people in America would even see that. How has it changed your view of...
if I hear somebody whining about writer's block, I'm not too sympathetic.
Right.
When you see how hard people will work just to stay clean, how hard they'll work to maintain their pride, clean clothes, clean body. That's it's not what you expect.
Does it give you more patience here? Are you more patient with things, or
you got to? You're thinking that there. when the ferry goes out and it's another 7-hour wait to get across the river, and that's every day.
Right.
You think, I'm never going to yell at a traffic light again.
Yeah, the 1 minute that it's taking. Yeah. God damn it, I missed the light.
Man.
So we've been mixing it, look how easy I got it. We're bitching about, oh God, if I just one toilet, one good shower.
Right.
But that's for what, a week, 10 days? The next show I'll be in Spain, eating tapas and drinking red wine. So.
Have you taken a lot of shits outdoors?
Yeah, we're professionals, man. We
got it all figured out.
We're real good at all of these things you never thought you'd have to learn. We're getting real good at. Yeah, the al fresco dump. Yes.
Do you ever think like I'm going to this place and I've overstepped this time? We made a mistake thinking we were going to be safe, and we were. I know you have a lot of scary moments, but has there been any times where you're like, I really fucked up this time?
Me, no. There were some days in Libya. There were some time because there was stuff going on around us. I mean, it wasn't like, oh my God, we're going to die, but this situation was getting worse every day, and there was a lot of discussion whether to stay or go. Like every day, there was an emergency meeting. Okay, this is the latest security briefing, and our security guys were not. You know, when your security guys are saying, "Look, if we'd known before what we know now, we wouldn't have come. We would have advised you not to come."
Man.
And so every day it was sort of like the whole crew had a vote: or are we bugging out for the airport, or are we going to try to hang on for another few days?
How would you vote?
I voted to stay. I mean, I felt pretty. I'm not a heroic guy by a long shot, but I didn't see any immediate. It looked okay to me. I mean, the people around us were cool. The Libyans were very cool with us.
Yeah.
Just there was stuff happening outside of our view that was worrying.
We have the Vice guys in sometimes, and I love their documentaries. And Shane was saying that the worst place of all the places, the scariest was Juarez, Mexico.
Yeah.
Would you go there? Would you go to certain places in Mexico at this point, or do you think you might want to avoid that?
I don't know. It depends on what the situation is. I'm not looking to put, unlike them, I'm not looking to put my head up into a firing line just for good TV.
Right.
I mean, I'm there for another reason, and I'm willing to accept a certain amount of risk if there's a really good story or something interesting there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not looking at, hey, look at me, I'm in Juarez.
Right.
Nah.
No.
I mean, I love Mexico, so I mean, I love if you tell me, if enough people tell me it'll be okay. We've been to a lot of places where they say you shouldn't go that turn out to be really cool.
When you're in these places, like, do you come back here and see news from the Congo and from Libya, and does it affect you more in that way? Do you have to carry this around with you now, going, not only feeling bad for your own country and what's happening here, but now you gotta have empathy for like half the fucking globe?
I don't know. It's weird. You steel your heart to a lot of things. I think when you
that's
see
what
a
I
lot
assume.
of sad shit regularly, you have to. I mean, I've seen this happen with NGOs and people who work in environments like that.
Right.
Just in order to get to work every day without having a breakdown, and constantly weeping, you inure yourself to certain things. I get angry seeing really stupid coverage of places like Libya. No clue. They're actually idiots out there saying, we were better off with Gaddafi. Oh, really? Really? It is people say this with authority, having never been to Libya, never having met these kids, the majority of people who overthrew. They get their news sources the most, cretinous, fringe, underinformed conspiracy theory website. And they're pretty, Gaddafi, and this is from both left and right. Gaddafi was better. No, he wasn't. And the majority of the people who threw him out were people that you would like hanging out with. They were cool. There were kids who were, playing like PlayStation, a week before they went to war. Went home, from Western universities to fight against the guy. I mean, they fought Soviet tanks with handmade weapons built out of like plastic and hair dryers. And shit. So, I got a lot of when I see really stupid, uninformed news coverage, it makes me a little cranky.
And much like soldiers and police officers and whatnot, and you don't have to be specific, but was there some form of gallows humor a little between you guys to just see some horrible things and in order to even deal with it, have to make a little joking.
Reach this stupid zone where you reach
I
this
hear
point.
you.
It's like
to cope. coping mechanism.
Yeah, well,
right?
when you just start like getting giddily obsessed with getting anally raped, you know? It's like everything, you know.
Look who laughs first, Jimmy.
Yes, yes. I've never actually laughed thinking of it. I always come.
It is, you know, it's a constant remain, especially when you're sort of, you know, when you're really tired.
Yeah.
You've been going. You're stressed. You're scared. You're reading news reports of just like unbelievably awful shit. Yes, you make stupid and wildly inappropriate humor.
Right.
No doubt about it.
Where do you go on personal vacations? Like, where do you like going around the world?
Look, any beach where I can just stay put is good for me.
Nice beverage on the beach
this summer. Or, just hang out with the family, and I'm not doing anything. You know, I'm walking to the barbecue and the bed back. That's about it.
That's because your work puts you in a position when you're vacationing. You're not the hey excursion guy. You're not fucking let's do this and
steamers, beer.
That's it. Nice.
But the people he goes with are all hoping he comes up with a plan for that day.
Yeah, we're laying here on a lounge chair with a drink in my hand.
Right, he's going to come up with the excursion.
Hell no! I'm going with my family, and it's like, I'm not social at all. I don't. Summer, I'm not about going to benefits or any of that shit.
I hear you.
No.
You just want to relax and kind of stay put.
Yeah.
If there's a meal that I can't eat with my hands, it's a disaster. It's a personal disaster. If I have to put on anything other than a bathing suit, then it's something's gone seriously wrong with my vacation.
Yeah. How old were you when you first started like traveling on your own?
44.
Really? So you were just pretty much a homebody kind of a guy?
No, I was working in restaurants 14 hours a day.
Well, yeah.
But I mean, I'd been to France for a few weeks out of a few summers. I'd been in the Caribbean a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah, big change for me.
So it was, work that took you around the globe?
Well, I mean, I made sure I worked to make sure that was my work. I said, look, the book's doing really well. I got to cash in on this. I got to, I made a success by writing about my life, and I only got one of those. So
you got to make some more.
I figured
of it.
Got to get somebody to send me out there to have adventures and do all the shit I always wanted to do, and then hopefully I'll have something to write about. And that ended up being, 13 years later. I'm still doing it.
You like colder climates or warmer climates better?
I'm a warm. I hate clean, orderly countries, Switzerland would be a living hell to me. I hate alpine vistas, clean streets, functioning, crime-free societies. I like hot, messy, dysfunctional, passionate societies where people yell at each other and serve delicious, spicy food.
That's just the opposite of what I like.
Exciting.
Really? Yeah. You'd rather be in like Sweden than like Southern Italy?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Well, I'm a Southern Italy. I would mind Italy. Italy's. I'm thinking of disorganized places. I mean, I like a nice clean street.
He likes a clean street. He likes a hotel that has 24-hour room service.
Yeah,
with nice...
gentlemen's accommodations is what I say.
Yeah, I mean, look, I like some good plumbing, but clean streets. I can hear the jackboots coming. You know what I mean? It's wherever.
Right.
Is there a place you haven't been yet that you want to be?
Iran. I'd love to go to Iran. If the government is, we'll see how that goes.
You probably get
Oh, you can go in. I just, if they loosen up a little bit, right now it's it's a hostile environment to say the least. But the people are supposed to be awesome. The country is supposed to be great. It's supposed to be easy to get around there. The people are lovely. The food's amazing. It's a beautiful place. It's just a really fucked up government.
I've heard the youth of Iran loves America.
They're young. It's a very young country. I think the vast majority of the population are under 28.
Yeah, and they really like what we do here in America. But for some reason, they can't figure that out. Get some of that going over there.
Yeah. Well, it's a tough situation.
What about North Korea? Would you like to go there?
I think it would be poor taste to go to I'm known for food shows, and there's not a lot of food there. They're not going to let me see much interesting. Yeah. You get these handlers in situations like that who are, look at glorious buildings of revolution.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. This is hilariously bad. More of Opie and Anthony's worst in 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues.
Hey, it's Erock, worst of 2013, Opie and Anthony. And you just heard Anthony Bourdain. But now we're going into Jim Breuer, another one of our favorites. Jim has been a regular, a fan, a friend of this show for many, many years. And over the years, we've seen Jim grow, not just comically, but as a person, a family man. And Jim's back in studio, and now he's talking something that we never really saw this side of Jim. He's talking a little bit of politics. He's talking about gun control, gun rights. And, of course, he's discussing all of this with Anthony Kumia. This is a bizarre segment just to hear serious topics being discussed like this with Jim Breuer.
The worst of 2013. The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's why I don't even watch. I don't watch the news. It's so. It's like gun laws. Everyone should have a right to have a gun. I think a gun. Bang, bang, bang. It's a gun.
Yeah.
That's a suspect.
Exactly. That's what I say.
That's a suspect. Unless you're in the military or you're hunting, there's no reason for that.
No one can have a machine. You can't have a machine gun.
And,
you really
at
can't.
the end
Not
of the
allowed.
day, this is the news. They'll say. I would sit. Some of my friends are so Fox News oriented. It drives me. Oh, this is how the Nazis did. I go, what are you talking about? The Nazis. I'm like, no. The last I heard, the Nazis would knock on the door. I'm like, does your name end in Stein? They're not looking. Like, what are you talking about? Or they'll say. I get so riled. I feel bad for people when they go, oh, it's the Constitution. Like, are you retarded?
Yep.
Are you? They wore fucking wigs and tights when they wrote up the Constitution. It took 40 minutes on a guy on a fucking horse to shoot somebody. There were no cars. You had to get on a horse. You had to puck fucking gunpowder and stick it in there, chase this fucker with fixing your wig. Because the bouncing of the horse was fucking your wig up. Then you had to fix your tights, and then the gun would go up by accident. And it took another 20 minutes to fucking get this guy to reload. So that whole and then there's, and they go, well, what if our government's taken over? That argument makes me absolutely
it is an asshole argument.
It's beyond an asshole argument. Like, did you watch Boston? Did you see what happened when the so-called bomber, which is another fucking thing, the bomber, dude. All right, I'm gonna get started here.
I love it.
For 24 straight hours. They go, here comes the SWAT truck, and there's 14 SWAT people. And they show the same video of the fucking SWAT truck. And here are the dogs. and then they would have the helicopters. And I sat there watching going, oh, man, they got those heat-seeking helicopters. It's over. And then, like, okay, well, running over here. And then they
running over here.
They're going, I don't know what's going on over there, but they're all going over there.
That's how the news guys are.
There's the helicopter. It's circling up. It's been 24 hours. He was shot in the jugular. How do you get shot in a fucking neck? The dogs can't sniff you out. Nobody can find blood. My kid comes out of the pool with a stubbed toe, and I can see where this little fucking yo-yo went all the way into the bedroom, not cleaning off their toe. Like, I could see you came out of the pool, you fucking stubbed your toe here, you walked all the way to the new carpet into your fucking bedroom, and in the bed, I could see your stupid stubbed toe. This guy's hitting the jugular. And the dog. There comes more SWAT teams and more dogs. And they're fucking, no one's allowed to have like old people coming out of the house and they're like, get down! My dog has to shit. Get down! Get back in the house! You can be a suspect! My dog get down! They got an old lady and she's down on the floor and they got the M16s to her face.
Yeah.
And then, okay. And then they show the same video. Here's them walking around the corner again. Obviously, the younger guy is following the older brother. He's obviously the leader. Let's look at that video one more time for the 1,700,000th time. Here's the older brother. There's a younger brother. Here's the older brother. Here's a younger brother. This is moments before the bomb. No one has these fucking guys dropping a bomb, walking away. But they got 18 million videos of walking around a corner. No other fucking video. Then they let it all go. Okay, we're releasing it. We can't find him. He's in the boat in the backyard. Does anyone watch fucking Cops? Like, it wasn't even, it was straight as it right in the backyard. Every Cops video is like, he's under the fucking pool. The pool. He's under the raft. He's under a bush. All right, I'm not going to get into it. What I'm getting into is the whole, that's very suspect. When I watched that made me again look at yo-yos that are into like, you can't take my guns away because if the government takes over, so the government's going to take over and you're going to hold them off? Did you see what happened in Boston, you fucking retard?
Yeah.
Mr. Educated, watch Fox News 24/7 with your degree. Oh, you don't know what's going on in this country. Really? Oh, okay, your M16 is going to hold off that fucking army.
And that was just one
and
town.
at the end of the day, if you're that packed, it's going to be some kid who's 18 going like this on a computer. Okay, mission accomplished, sir. And you're going to be sitting there with your whole arsenal going, do you hear bottle rocket? The hell sounds like a mission accomplished. And then the other stupid thing is what were they? I was just listening to this 3 days ago at someone's house, and I'm silent because I just watch these idiots argue with each other. And they don't even, it's not even common sense. It's just watching news. If you watch Fox News and CNBC, they teach you how to argue each other. They teach you how to argue each other. There's no common sense. Well, let's go to our space. On the one hand, you got this opinion. And on the other hand, you have this opinion. And then this opinion agrees. So you're already going, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, that's how I feel. You fucking morons.
That's how I feel.
That's exactly. All right, answer that question, Mr. Specialist. And so then, this is the other one that gets me nuts. Well, China is going to take over, and this is, what if we're taken over? If America's taken over, can you imagine? God forbid we're taken over.
Taken over.
We're invaded.
Oh, wow, okay.
We're invaded.
Mm-hmm.
They got past our amazing, intelligent military that found the fucking Boston bomber 24 hours by a neighbor. Wasn't even the military didn't find him. The fucking neighbor said, I think there's some blood gushing out the boat. Well, I should say, he wasn't even saying, there's some blood. Right on the back. Right on the backyard. However the fucking Boston people talk. I think you might want to look into that. If
some red liquid's coming out of my Boston whaler.
My whale.
Someone's fucking with my whaler in the yard.
My dog's licking the outside of my whaler. It's got blood all over it. I didn't see no dead rabbits. And so, if you're sitting there, our intelligence, our amazing military that was all over that, couldn't stop that, couldn't catch them.
Yeah.
They can't stop whoever's going to infiltrate us. Then our local police force takes over. They can't stop them. Do you think Jed in Tennessee and Bob in Jersey with your, thank God for the gun law.
Yeah.
I got my
Tony on Long Island.
Yeah, Tony on Long Island. Gonna stop.
That's me.
Fum Duck and Vladimir and whoever who has just already crushed everyone. This ain't Red Dawn in the night. This ain't, Patrick Swayze ain't gonna help you, you retards. People are retarded when they watch the fucking news. So anyway, I don't know how I got into that.
They're
Bravo. Very funny, man.
I do have a couple of responses.
Please.
I do have a couple of responses.
Please.
And of course, I don't think there's anyone in their right mind that would assume that a bunch of people with whatever weapons are legally available to the American public these days can fend off the United States military.
Correct.
I never thought that. I don't think that's actually the point.
Correct.
What I think the point is that an armed public cannot be taken over with a swipe of the pen in more of a figurative term. But here it is. You're not looking to defeat the United States Army with your guns at home.
Sure.
But
yes,
if the United States military and the government leading that military knows it has to fire upon its people because its people will shoot back at them, it negates the country. The country's gone at that point. So then what is the government actually holding on to at that point? You know what I mean? You can't open fire on a huge number of American people because they're shooting back at you. Now, if the American people have no weapons, it's very easy to just legislate your will upon them and take away people's rights and whatnot. It's not winning. The thing is, if you even get into a battle with the American people, you lose. You instantly lose. You lost the country. You've lost everything the country supposedly stands for. And there's no more free United States of America.
And there is one now?
I know you can talk about what it is now and everything. I understand that. I don't think it's free now either. And I think they can legislate against you. In small pockets of resistance like Waco and whatnot,
Boston.
You can smooth it over and say, well, these are individual things on a large scale. On a large scale where a tyrannical American government wants to completely take over in some way. I don't know what it would be, but you cannot make that huge leap to, mission accomplished. You can't do that and then have people show up at Disney World the next day like nothing happened. You know what I mean? It takes shut up, Jimmy.
Really, that's a goofy argument, man.
It is not a goofy argument.
Man.
It is not a goofy argument.
It's a goofy argument.
It is not a goofy argument.
At the end of the day, what are you saying? I still don't even understand what you're saying.
What I'm saying is an armed population.
Okay, we all have guns. Yeah,
of this country.
Okay,
everyone that's armed in this country is
yes,
legally.
Okay, you got arms. I got arms. Okay, I got that. Now what?
I believe it is a deterrent to the government just invoking its will on the people without. No.
Anthony, you really think?
Yeah.
Let's say you've got a tank. Exactly. Let's say you've got
armored vehicle personnels or whatever.
Yes, you have a nuclear warhead in your fucking garage.
Sure.
You really think at the end of the day, someone in Washington's going, listen, it's time for takeover, but keep away from that Anthony from the O&A show because he's got too many weapons.
No, it never gets to that point.
So what is it?
It never gets to that point. It's a deterrent. It's almost an
someone's got a dog,
detente.
and I don't want to go in that house because they got a dog.
It's an uneven detente where it's a balance of power based on the fact that if anything happens, it negates what we are right now. It eliminates this country of ours. If the United States military starts firing on American people who are firing back at the military on a level much bigger than Waco, then but that doesn't have to happen because you don't understand what I'm saying.
I don't know. It's really pretty far-fetched.
It is not far-fetched.
You're talking about fucking communism. You're talking about like pure Russian military. Oh my God! Hey, look! It's the 4th of July parade. No, it's not. Welcome to America. Oh my God! They're shooting on us. I thought it was a float. What happened to America? They took our guns away. That's what happened. It's goddamn Nazism all over. Like you're so far-fetched in what you're saying.
No, it's not far-fetched.
Yes, it is. It's crazy. It's lunacy what you're saying.
I'm not even saying what's lunacy.
It's lunacy.
You're saying more lunacy shit, thinking the government is going to have some 18-year-old in a fucking shipping container launching drone attacks on cities that people have fucking... That's
lunacy.
That's more action movie shit than me saying that the knowledge that the American people have over 300 million guns in their possession.
You ever see the videos? You ever see the videos of like Iraq War when they're on the ships?
Yes.
What do you think? That's a guy packing a fucking missile in a thing. That's a guy in a computer going.
I know that. I think you're missing my point.
I think a lot of people are.
No, I think a lot of people know exactly what I'm talking about. It's simple. There is a deterrent alone in the knowledge that the American people are armed. Regardless if they're armed with fucking muskets or blowguns or anything else, there's a deterrent there to know.
But no one cares if you got a gun. Like, I don't care if you got a gun. We're talking about crazy semi-automatic...
what's the difference between
assault
semi-automatic?
Assault
Shut up with an assault rifle. An assault rifle is a semi-automatic gun like a hunting rifle. There's nothing different.
Right. I'm talking like...
You can't own one. You can't own a machine gun in this country.
You shouldn't. There's no reason
But there is already a law.
There's no reason that. I know, but again...
Why can't I go out right now in New York State and buy a semi-automatic AR-15 and take it to the range?
Because if you get fucking wasted or someone finds it, it's a deadly fucking weapon. Here's the other one. Well, then you gotta stop cars, and we should take cars away. Fucking retard argument. Right. It's all madness, dude. It's the thought process that you really think it's going to deter anything that I think starts insulting intelligence.
Well, then I think the bigger insult is the thought process thinking taking guns away from people.
Away.
Oh, yeah? Try to buy that. Try to buy that.
Why would I want to?
Because it's cool.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
One of my kids find it, or one of the retard kids across the street find it.
What are you leaving it laying around like a rake?
Yeah.
You got to be what's called responsible when you own a gun. Just like you have to with a car. With a car. You got to be responsible with a car. You do.
But people aren't. That's the problem.
But you have to be with a car.
But you're not.
You're letting people drive. You're letting irresponsible people get into cars and drive and kill many more people than guns. Now, you laugh at that. You laugh at it, but it's the same argument you're making.
Okay.
Oh, they leave their keys around for their 16-year-old to jump in and drive away. Well, why don't you leave your keys in your purse, dummy?
Because no one takes a car and purposely drives into a school and mows them the fuck down.
And you know what? On a statistical level, it's very rare.
Statistics. All right, so when your kid is killed, you let me know how that statistic works.
All right, how about
That's the dumbest thing
How
ever.
about the 6 kids in Chicago that were fucking shot over the weekend that no one even gave a shit about?
Because we're that used to it now. Like, more
is
kids
that
killed.
Is that it?
What are you arguing for? What do you like barking for? What do you want? You just want machine guns?
I want the ability to live my fucking life the way I want.
You have it.
No, I don't.
You got 50. You got a
I
big
want to buy
fucking
another
contract.
one of those.
You got a great.
I want to buy another one of
then
those.
move to a country where you can get one.
I guess I can't.
Why not? Because they figured out, the rest of the world figured out that when the fucking people...
God. Stop it! The rest of the world figured out what?
That when you
Savages are killing people all over the world with
how about
weapons a
that?
lot less fucking sophisticated than that.
And you know what? The people that kill us here are nice, young, educated people. They're not savages.
they're not.
Wackos. Or
Plenty
they're
of
on drugs.
most of
or
it
they
is-
had problems. Or they grew up in a bad home. They're not savages.
No, most of them are gang savages, and that's where all the homicides come from. There's a small portion that are those crazy white kids that shoot up the schools, and that's what the news picks up on. But it's not romantic and fun enough when it's just gangbangers shooting grandma for a piece of crack or shooting at his buddy from 3 feet away and hitting 3 12-year-olds.
What? Yeah. Take it. They shouldn't have it. Fucking take it away.
They shouldn't have it.
Take it away.
They shouldn't have it.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
The problem is they
like
legislate.
fireworks. I'm annoyed that I can't light off M80s anymore. That bothers me. But because some retard blew his fucking hand off or let his kid he got wasted and the kid blew it up, that fucked up 4th of July. I think we still enjoy 4th of July every year. Now I got to travel to a fucking river to watch it for 20 hours and then take me 9 hours to get home. But we still have 4th of July. It's no fucking difference.
No difference.
Too many retards fucked it up. The guy across the street, a guy in my general neighborhood.
Yeah.
His kids came walking around the neighborhood with bullets strapped around and with one of his guns. It's like
he should have been arrested.
Should have been, but he wasn't.
He should have been fucking arrested.
Should have been, which proves to the point we can't take control of it. So when we can't get control of it, you're not allowed to play with the toys.
Stop.
You're fucked.
You think that everyone should be based on the lowest common denominator and what they can or can't fucking handle, and that's how we should take it away? Well, you know what? Maybe sometimes you get up on stage, maybe you'll say shit that offends people or makes people do things or influences people. So why don't we just take what you say and throw that out the fucking window too, Breuer?
What's it got to do with
It's
taking
the same thing.
Someone?
No,
that makes no sense.
You're saying that because some people can't handle certain things, that everyone can have it.
Murder weapons. I don't have a murder weapon. I don't have a weapon that can destroy and kill somebody.
Oh, we could argue that you're fucking influential. You're very influential. Your speech is very influential.
Okay.
And look out.
At the
you
end
might
of the
influence people to hurt homosexuals or Negroes.
At the end of the day, are you upset just with guns in general or that you can't get a machine gun?
I don't need a machine gun. I like a good semi-automatic. You know, when you pull the trigger, every one pull, one bullet flies out the other end.
And you use it for target and
I love going
leisure.
to the range and target shooting. And then I like having other weapons that I use for self-protection.
Yes.
Which is, I kind of like the idea that it puts you on equal footing with some thug that might want to do you bodily harm.
Yeah, I'm with you there 100%.
Someone busts in your door.
I'm with you.
I'm sure if someone kicks in your door, the first thing you're going to think is, I wish I had a gun.
Hey, I'm not going to lie to you. Someone came over to my house. He showed me his gun. He's like, listen, I travel everywhere with a gun. I need to let you know I have a gun in your house.
Oh, that's nice.
I said, okay. Let me see. He goes, listen, it's in a case, blah, blah, blah. And he showed it to me. And I'm not going to lie. My wife, every night, gives me a fucking false alarm someone's breaking in. And sometimes I get worried because I know the golf club or the bat just ain't going to do it.
Yeah.
With a bullet facing my torso.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
So, this one night, while they were sleeping over, I swear to God,
slept like a baby.
I got woken up in the middle of the night. Someone's tussling the front door. What? I know I hear someone trying to get in the front door. This is every other month. It was the first time in my life I just got up with no fear. Walked to the front door and didn't even ask who it was. I just opened the front door knowing they may get me, but my kids are safe because right next to them is some weapons that are going to put major holes in these people or deter them.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that.
Right.
It's sort of like playing a game with rules. All right. We all have a rules to this game. However, as much as steroids, baseball, whatever, obviously whoever's making the rules up aren't sticking to them, and it's turning into bad shit.
Yeah,
here and there, even if this percentage is small, even if it's blah blah blah, and it's fucking things up for you, who should have the right to go.
Certainly,
I go to a range. It's like this guy. He goes to the range. When I went to the range, this guy had it looked like a Smith & Wesson, but it sounded like a cannon. And he warned us. He went, hey, listen. He was a huge guy. He went, hey, listen. I'm shooting off assault rifle. He said it's assault, but it was a pistol. And this thing, literally, it was so loud. Even with the headphones on, it had a whole. It was like,
it was probably the 50 caliber. Yeah.
Yeah, and it went, and flames came out the end. and the what do you call it? The target
silhouette, yeah.
would just explode like feathers a pigeon getting blown up, and you can see his boner. And I would have one too, just go pow pow. And my daughter, I have to say, she was shooting and she was a beast, and she turned to me and she went, I really like that feeling of power.
It's just it's fun to shoot.
But does the average citizen need that? I mean, I don't.
Jimmy.
I'm just
correct.
Jimmy's an asshole.
Right.
But who was at the front door?
Who's at the front?
Who was at the door?
Front door.
Her imagination.
Oh, no. I figured as much, but I needed to know.
Imagination.
Who was at the front
You left
door.
us with an I opened the door.
Yeah.
I liked your analogy, though, with the sports, and there has to be rules and things like that. I understand the rule factor. But here's what happens. Imagine playing a game where you're adhering to the rules, but there's people on the other team that aren't paying attention to any rules, and they're not penalizing those people. Every time someone doesn't pay attention to the rules, they go to the people that are paying attention and give them more rules. So now
like
in New
a
York
household.
State,
if I'm in my house and my kids, I go, listen, no Fritos, no snacks after 7 o'clock.
Right.
Okay. 7 o'clock. Any snacks, you're going to get punished. You're screwed.
Right.
No iPads, no Instagram, and no email, no nothing. Okay. Now, when I'm not around, I go upstairs, and this little fucker's sneaking. I said, where'd you get that? Well, Mom said? Hey, did we not go? Well, she did do her homework, and then 2 weeks later, there's ants infested in her bedroom, and the cat has fleas because of the fucking bugs from the Fritos that she ate in bed. And I go, this is why I don't want Fritos in here. And then it happens 3 times, and then I go, you know what? No more fucking Fritos, period, because I'm tired of people fucking with the rules. Everyone's fucked. So there. It's up to the people, and I tell the sisters, I go, listen, I don't care which one of you fuckers do it. One of you fuck up, you're all screwed. That gives an incentive for the other ones to go, don't bring the Fritos up there. I'm going to tell Dad.
That might work
I'm going to tell
in
Dad.
In the Breuer dictatorship that you live in.
Yes, well, Fritos. Someone's eating the Fritos in bed, and no one's...
But I have a right to bear Fritos.
Yes, you
cannot take that away from me.
Yes, you do. And no one's going to come in and take them at the end. If you got the Fritos in your house, they're in your house. Tough shit. They're in there already. From here on now, it literally should be like, sit down. What's your name? Where you from? Right. First of all, the way you look, you got to go home. It's already out. You're already out. You're already out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
It is me, Erock, and I'm hosting the worst of 2013 while Opie and Anthony and everybody else is on vacation. We hope you're enjoying everything you heard. Maybe there's some stuff that you want to hear. Is there a way to get in touch with us? No, we're on vacation. But maybe you'll hear it in the upcoming days. If not, then, I don't know what to tell you. We tried. Where are we right now? Jim Norton. This is a couple of segments that involve Jim Norton. The first one, Jim has been writing a lot lately. He keeps talking about some TV show ideas that he has. This one here, he's pitching a reality show. He breaks that down a little bit, gives us some details. Then it goes into a song that Jim brings to the show. It's new to the show, but it's a very, very old, obscure song that was on a record, like a vinyl print in Mad Magazine. How the fuck does anyone remember this? But Jimmy does, and it gets stuck in everybody's head.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
I'm pitching a prank show.
Oh, yeah.
Where we do like little wacky pranks. Like,
Any ideas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one I want to do where it's in the hospital, in the maternity ward.
Uh-oh.
And what we do is we have like a fake fire where all the little bassinets are.
Yeah.
And we come out and tell all the parents, we're sorry, but the fire's burned all of your babies.
Jesus.
Holy shit. And then...
Who are you pitching this to?
NBC.
NBC, okay.
And then they cry and they scream. And 2 weeks later, we get back in touch.
2 weeks later. You let them hang on the line for 2 weeks?
Yeah, on the way
wow.
out. And we interview people on the way out of the funerals and the wakes.
My God.
And we keep the little tykes in a special room.
You take care of the little tykes, right?
Yes, we have
Okay,
we have people we hire that will breastfeed them.
Okay, good.
And do that initial bonding, and then
initial bonding,
and then the kid goes back to the family.
The initial bonding.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it in a bunch of hospitals, and then just show all the episodes.
Yeah,
it's called it's called Your Baby's Dead, and the last D is tipped, almost like a half a smile, like oh no.
Wow.
I can picture the logo. Your baby's dead.
It's just a prank show. We have different.
It's just an innocent prank show.
Yeah,
right?
but like one, there's a fire, and in the other one, when all the parents are in the waiting room, we hire an actress to play a nurse, and she goes, "Oh!" And then the parents run to the window, and there's a lion, and we put fake blood in all the bassinets, and the lion has a little diaper in his mouth. And the nurse is like, "I don't know what happened. I went to get a marmalade, and when I came back, the babies had been eaten."
And what's the big reveal?
Is there like a big tagline? Like you've just been punked?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's, come on, lighten up. Here's your kid.
Oh, my God.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Yeah. And then there's the one version, the holiday version, where what we do is we get someone who has a miscarriage, and then when they go like, oh, I'm so upset, we're like, he's fine. And then
Oh, my God. Jesus.
That's not good.
NBC, huh?
And then the big reveal is that all is not well.
Your baby's dead?
Yeah.
What it's called?
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. I think in the O for your, you have like a big tear coming out of like the face.
Or like an open mouth, like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, they're all shocked.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I think that'll be a great show.
Yeah. NBC, huh?
Yeah. I'm trying to get Yaphet Kotto to host it. And I want to get big celebrities to play the nurses and the doctors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they come out and tell the people that they're,
Yeah, because this way, like the woman, we're like, your baby's dead. She's like, oh my God, you look like Kathy Bates.
Who's on your short list? Kathy Bates, who else?
Kathy Bates would be a nice one. Taylor Swift.
Tina Fey, maybe? They love her at NBC.
Nah, Tina Fey.
No?
I don't want to use her.
No?
She's too popular.
Taylor Swift isn't?
Taylor Swift has an underground following. I don't think on TV they'll know who she is.
Just put a different hairstyle on her.
Yeah, and people think like, what if they recognize them? I'll be like, they'll be too grief stricken.
Yeah, true. They're not going to think. They think their baby's dead. They're not going to care.
You should get some of your celebrity friends like Ricky Gervais. Or...
Yeah, your baby's dead.
Sorry.
There's been a death up there.
Yeah. Sorry.
Death in the nursery.
Yeah, get the fire version. You get the fucking lion ate all the kids.
A lion. How did a lion get into the little nursery area?
There's we set it up where all the parents are coming in the back. There's a fucking like a lion cage parked because they're having a circus in the parking lot. Yeah.
I didn't know you could park a lion cage.
Yeah, you park a lion cage there.
It's supposed to be it's a circus.
Oh, a circus is going on.
Parking lot?
Yes, to honor all the new babies.
Oh. And ironically,
the lion gets loose. How does the lion get loose though?
We don't say.
How does he get up the elevator?
It's a good question. But nobody will ask that in their time of grief.
No, they'll just be so grief-stricken.
It's a technical question.
He pushes 5 buttons and...
Yeah, he gets in.
That's right.
And a nurse's hat is missing, and out like they see the lion, he's wearing like a tattered nurse outfit, so they know what happened. He pretended
like Heath Ledger and Batman.
Yes, that's all the babies. Pause.
And you could have a ceiling collapse, perhaps, where they're all underneath a bunch of I-beams and rubble.
A lot of rubble.
Rubble.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
The father's handing out cigars. When we come out, we go, you might want to put those away.
Get some laughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to put those away.
That's right. Your baby's got rubble on them. Every time I see him, we'll have to say, no, we incinerated him. Because we had to get the room cleaned up.
They move fast.
Yeah, we did. We
incinerated.
We shoveled everything out and threw it in the incinerator.
It's a hell of a show.
Yeah.
This sounds like a big budget.
Is this primetime NBC?
It has to.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
To be rerun
After
on
what
Sunday
show?
morning. That's at 10 p.m.
10
5
p.m.?
nights a week. Your baby's dead.
5 nights a week. Can you imagine the outrage?
Oh, God. Oh, would that be bad?
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right.
I'd
Very
watch.
funny. I think a good show. But again, the kids are fine.
Yeah.
Except for the one special episode.
What is that one?
Where the miscarriages happened. Oh, yeah, he's good.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And you hand them over. See how long and a hidden camera follows the parents. Like, hey. Hey.
An interesting little show. I'm on board. Yeah.
We're working on a book of lists, by the way.
If I recorded.
It's going to be a coffee table book.
I'm working on a book of lisps.
Lisps.
I have a book
Yes.
of lists.
You do?
I do. A bunch of lists.
Yeah?
Yeah.
John List?
Yes. It was, yes. I actually did. It was one of the first things I wrote. It was a list of lists.
Yes. The list
Oh, that's
list.
right.
Like the 50 funniest moments in child pornography.
Oh, yes.
But it did, women with the worst smelling pussies in order of ethnicity.
I would so buy that book.
Yeah,
That's
I really
great.
should. There's no real list. The joke is in the list
Yes,
title.
it's just the list title.
You should just throw
The
that
list.
out there as a little thing.
The list of lists.
List of lists.
You guys big
Yes.
fans of
No.
proposals?
A what?
There was there was an article in the paper today that you can't just ask someone to marry you anymore. It has to be an over the top production, and like women are starting to expect that.
Fuck them.
They're starting to expect more than the "Hey, will you marry me?" shit.
Enough of
I
that. have
have the best way.
Really?
Oh, Jimmy. And how is this?
It's a new show.
Oh no. Yeah.
And it's called "Will You Marry Me?"
Okay.
And it's funny places where they we fake. Like there's one where a girl is jogging, and we have 9 Negro actors grab her,
Right.
and drag her into an alley,
Yeah.
and they have a rubber knife, and they take her clothes off, and they are pretending they're about to rape her.
Yeah.
And then as she's going like that her boyfriend, the black guy opens up a hand and there's a ring in it, and he goes, "Yo, what is this?"
Oh, well.
And she goes, "It's a ring." And then her boyfriend pops out from behind and says, "Will you marry me, Helen?"
Helen. That's a good one.
It's crazy wedding thing.
Maybe
I remember
60.
Mad Magazine did the parody and they called it Hammy Days.
They were terrible
like
with their
that?
titles.
They were funny though, Mad Men. They were really brilliant parody, like a Crockwork Lemon,
Yeah.
a Crock of Shit Now for Apocalypse Now, where they bleeped out shit. It was very funny.
A crock of shit now. I remember a little record album in the back of a Mad Magazine.
Yes.
It was an Archie Bunker one. Yeah. It was square. You peeled it out off the page and put it on your record player. A record player.
And what was the
Not
other-
even a turntable. It wasn't a nice turntable. It was a record player.
There was another song on the back. It was a big song from Mad Magazine on the back of the. God, can you look up Mad Magazine songs from like there was a. Oh fuck! Remember the folding thing at the end?
Oh yeah.
I
No,
always folded so it
absolutely.
wouldn't bend my magazine.
Making out.
Making out. Everyone's making out.
Is this it?
But me.
Oh, look, we get to hear it. Maybe. Oh, disco years, huh?
Yeah.
I wanna break out loose and swing
You liked this?
I'm sure I did. Yeah. Yeah.
till those bells ring ding-a-ling loud as can be.
Sam's laughing at you now.
Ding-a-ling.
But I never hear them chime, 'cause I chicken out each time. And I know the only ding-a-ling
Is me, yeah.
Oh, you like it?
I remember.
Horrible.
Now
to
be making.
This is terrible.
Is this funny or
Is that everyone's making out but me? Yeah. I loved this when I was younger.
Oh, because you weren't making out.
No, I wasn't.
Well, you made out with the girl in the tent, but she told her brother to not go away.
Yeah.
Because some drunk is... Oh, what's this?
This is horrible.
This is so bad.
It's funny.
No, it's not funny at all.
Would you rather watch Topo Gigio, Sam?
Then I don't know.
I don't know.
Topo Gigio is pretty bad.
Topo Gigio's rough.
Horrible.
I loved it as a kid.
You did?
Yeah, because it was just it was a fucking puppet.
You didn't realize they were making fun of you?
Why were they making fun of me?
Oh,
it's the Italian thing? Yeah.
Making out. Making out. Making out.
It's horrible.
This is...
It's not funny.
I'm making out. He's
Oh, all I'm making out. Oh, all I'm making out, like all I'm figuring
But
from all
me.
this making out is everyone's making out but me.
It's very Chipperson.
fucking
How
hilarious.
long is this fucking thing? All right,
6.5
already.
minutes.
I hear that there are Oakland Raiders.
Oh,
God.
no, good.
Ralph Nader's got his hot crusade.
Ralph Nader.
Oh.
This is terrible.
Pop culture. They're topical.
He's not eating fat. Making out, yeah.
I've even seen a Muppet that is making out.
Oh, this is so bad. I'm getting
hilarious.
douche chills.
There's still 4 minutes left.
Yeah,
This
plenty
is
of time.
no.
Plenty of time for laughter.
Yuckola.
I never. What's the date on this Mad Magazine?
How much respect would you lose to me if it was 1997?
How long?
We have to hear the whole thing. Dude.
Oh, close
Close
encounters.
Encounters.
All right, so it's after 77. After 70,
There's no time period where this would be appropriate.
78, 78.
I thought this was a hoot and a half.
And this
I
is
thought it was a good
almost a
chorus.
Rocky
Make
Horror
it out.
sound to it.
And now, I thought it was cool. Could be, should be, making out.
Who did this?
You gonna come after this in your next special?
It sounds like America Sings.
Oh, let's make it out. Come on.
No, I won't come on.
Making out.
Got it. You're not making out with anyone.
But me.
How did they think they could make this an epic?
What did they have? Like 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes of vinyl?
Oh.
Superman.
King Kong when he is going
Ape is making out.
These references.
I've even heard that
Mr. Spock is making out.
Would you believe that?
You know how many times he listened to this?
He had to
To
listen
retain
it a
all
lot.
this information
Yes,
30
yes.
years later?
All right with the making out.
Making out's funny.
How often did you listen to this?
Constantly.
Jimmy, this is awful.
Your parents would have to put up with you listening to this in the house.
Used to see. Hot to me.
How old were you when you were listening to this?
10, 11.
Yeah. This is a super special issue, and the cover has all the people that are making out. Is that Fonzie in the upper right? I see.
Yeah. More.
Making out.
Making out.
Still another 2 minutes left.
This is so bad.
I'm making out.
I got it.
Imagine being a parent and hearing this coming from your kid's room.
Yeah, hilarious.
After they got their Mad Magazine. How embarrassing.
I used to love this song.
Apparently.
Me.
All right.
Can you imagine getting through the 6.5 minutes and the sound of your kid picking up the needle, moving it right back to the
right
beginning,
back to
and
the beginning.
starting it over?
Hey, did you...
So you're making some
Santa.
funny lines.
Jacques Cousteau.
Would you have listened to this more than one time in a row?
The Fonz we know most every night is making out. And Charlie Brown, though he's a type, he's making out.
You like that part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Making
Did you
out.
go to school and say, hey, did you hear making
We all
out?
heard making out.
Yeah?
Oh. Making out. But all I'm making out is from all this making out.
Oh,
Is that
so
everyone's
bad.
making
I can't believe it's still
out.
going.
But, I forgot twice. This is the big ending.
You,
I don't remember who I was at the beginning of this song.
Yeah.
A douche.
Right, okay.
You want to hear it
Is that
again?
it? No.
Fuck, no.
That's it. Making out.
I just want you to know that you will be thinking of that for the rest of the day.
I don't want to, though.
But
I don't know what part you'll be
I
thinking
don't
of.
want to.
Some of you will be thinking, I tell myself I could be, should be, making out. Or,
I'll just be doing
from
making
all
out.
this making out.
Mine will be making out. Making out. Oh.
Is that everyone's making out?
But me. But me.
Yeah.
That's, yeah, I don't remember that, Jimmy.
I fucking love it. I played that a lot.
Don't.
$5.99. Buy it now.
Wait, you can buy the magazine
It's only
with
$6.
Making out. You know what? Everything you think is collectible ain't.
It's not.
Well, you played the record. There's a little wear on the pages. I'll give you 50 cents for it.
Song is dog shit.
Yeah, song sucks. Well, Chumley liked singing Make It Out.
Count Dracula with just one bite is making out.
Stop it. I hate the making out song. It's so bad.
That's because everyone was making out but you.
Oh,
That's how I felt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now. Yeah, now.
Hey, it's Erock, and we've gotten to the moment you've all been waiting for, at least on today's show. As Sam dubs it, the first annual Opie and Anthony Gay Off. You heard me correct. We had some money to give away, different variations for different prizes, and we asked gentlemen to come in here and see how gay would they go to win this money. And we do find out with the next few segments being completely dedicated to the gay off.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Wait, we got to play the official opener to the
The official
one and
opener.
done.
Let's play
Gay
the
Off.
opener. Here we go.
Once in a blue moon.
Yeah, fuck, look at that.
Does one get to witness the birth of a rich tradition?
Oh, that feels good. Yeah.
Today, we witness such a birth. Brace yourself and clench your cheeks.
Oh, that feels good.
As the Opie and Anthony Show proudly presents
the first annual Gay Off. The supposed heterosexuals have arrived, and so have I. One at a time, these studs will be all gayed up on in front of their real-life wives. All for the sake of a couple bucks. The gayosity won't stop until our contestant taps out, or his wife does it for him. I've already come out, so we better get the party started.
Wow.
Very good. Sam leading the applause. Well done. Well done.
All right, Sal, it's to you. All right. Who's our first contestant? I forgot their names. We should have put name tags on them or something. Or we could write their names in lipstick.
Why the contestants, should they have to have their shirts on? Or, I mean, how are we supposed to get some tickling done?
Dice, I apologize.
I'm trying to do the bit right. I have to do the bit right.
Do the bit right.
I gotta do
Jim
it right.
commits.
I commit.
Jimmy is a team player. You know that.
Hey, look,
you do know he's a
told them
company
this years
man,
ago, you gotta
okay?
commit to what you
What
gotta
does the show
commit.
need,
He's committing.
Jimmy? What does the show need?
What this show needs? I think this show, the problem is we've gotten off track a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think perhaps a little bare-chested men would just set the course straight. I think the guys should take their shirts off.
Dice, you still in? Or are you ready to leave?
It's like a gym.
I say it's like a gym.
All right.
Like he said. He knows me.
It's like a gym. All right, fair enough.
He's in the gym every
It's like
day.
a gym. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no, it's closed. There's no air conditioning in here.
Right.
Yeah.
This is getting fucking hot in here.
Why you put on gloves?
I'll say.
How you gonna tickle someone with gloves on?
You don't tickle people with gloves on. You can put the gloves on when you have to grab their ball back.
What are you doing with gloves?
That's like saying you're dirty.
Exactly.
What are you rude to the
I
guest?
don't want to do this at all.
That's right.
Huh?
He knows when it comes. He's smart with this.
So which guy are we starting with?
I don't know their names. I know that's Dave. I know that's John. Who else we got?
Dennis is in the middle.
Oh, we start with Dennis.
John.
Let's start with Dennis.
And Adams at the end.
Dennis.
Fantastic. There goes.
Wait, so how long does he have to tickle him for?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. All right.
45 minutes.
Yes.
That'd be awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, how long does he have to tickle him for?
That's up to you guys. What, like 30 seconds?
What do you think, Dice? You're good at this.
I mean, if you're not going to tap out,
why?
You're pretty good at the tickling.
45 would really be nerve-wracking.
Nerve-wracking, yes.
For him.
Are we going for nerve-wracking?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's got to get a little uncomfortably long. Yeah. 45.
37
Let's go
seconds.
37 seconds.
Let's go 37 and a half seconds.
All right, 37
All right,
and a
now,
half.
37 and a half seconds.
Yeah, Kenny's got it.
Please.
All right.
Who's got my
This
jacket?
is so
Yeah,
gay.
Kenny's got it. No, go to the. Okay, get in the middle so we can all see. Give him a little tickling. But you got to do fingertip
Wait a minute.
tickling.
The guy who's getting tickled,
Yeah.
if it doesn't feel like tickly, don't laugh. Don't fake it.
Yeah. And don't make yourself come just to make the bet better. Okay.
No, don't point my way.
What?
All right, give him a little.
Ready?
All right, here we go.
But he's got his pants on. How's Sal supposed to tickle his thighs?
Well, they got to take them
I'm
off
timing.
later.
Okay, fair
Wait,
enough.
where's the tickling going? Underarms? Where are we going? The whole body?
Upper body, right?
Just upper
Yeah,
body?
upper body.
Underarm,
Like you would anybody.
across the chest at nipples and then the sides.
Tickle the nipples, Sal.
Oh, Sal.
Slightly
do what you got to
brushing.
do.
Don't
Who's
do it too
timing
high.
it for the 37?
I got it.
Sam's got to be
Okay,
it.
so
Sam's got the
the
timer?
man over here says like when?
Yes.
Yeah.
And start.
Okay, lift your arms up.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Deodorant. No, it's deodorant.
Go ahead, whatever. Tickle.
Hold on. Stop the clock.
Wait.
Stop the clock.
Tickle.
There he's dry heaving.
Stop the clock.
Sal, tickle.
Why are you getting sick?
How many seconds?
Why are you getting
Sal, are you okay?
This is gay. This is disgusting. You should like this.
He's getting physically sick.
Get in there.
How are you getting sick?
Physically ill.
I'm sorry, Dice. I didn't mean to.
Wait,
Okay.
are we losing Dice?
I'm going off for a minute.
You're- We're losing you.
I just don't want him throwing up on me.
We're losing you.
No. Did you see what just nearly happened?
Get over there.
Sal,
Fucking
tickle
guy
him.
nearly
It's the
threw up
tickling.
by
This is easy. Get
tickling,
over there.
My new friend here.
Dice,
Tickle us,
Dice.
Sal.
Come on, Dice.
All right,
You can
well,
do
I gotta
this.
stand somewhere else. Then.
You know what? You can do this because you got the big shows in Vegas. You got this is training. You're training.
The guys throw up when they get prison raped, do you think?
Why are you puking, Sal?
Because this is
Under the arm. Tickle,
this
Sal.
is not what I want to do so much.
Oh,
as making
Sal,
me
let's
physically
go.
fucking
Get
nauseous.
in there.
All right, ready?
Coochie coot, Sal. Tickle him.
Go.
Tickle.
Get out of here.
I'm trying to like this fucking game.
Tickle him. How's he supposed to get it?
Reaction off of one man tickling another.
Go ahead. Tickle him.
Come on.
Get in there.
Come on.
Yeah, get
Yeah,
it.
Tickle his neck or something.
Go to the sides. Tickle his little sides.
His little sides, Jimmy.
Tickle his sides already, for Pete's sake. Shut your eyes. Yeah, shut your eyes. Open your mind. That's it.
Oh, look, he's laughing.
Get up there. Now tickle.
Come on, Sal.
Sal.
There's nothing funnier than the choking. There's nothing funnier than the fucking choking. I didn't know it was going to be that fucking funny.
I
That's
told you,
great.
we make shit
I love
funny.
that you add that.
Tickle his belly
I'm not
button.
adding that. This is what's coming out of it.
Tickle him.
How many seconds does he have left on the first contestant?
20.
You still got 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Let's go.
Come on. Get in there.
And
Tickle,
go.
Sal.
Think about carpet.
You can move around
Yeah.
his body.
Yeah, get the whole beautiful body in there. Put your finger in his belly button. Tickle his belly button.
Oh, come on. You gotta
Get
take
the
that on the
fuck out of
road.
here. Troy, what's going on?
Take this on the road.
Sal's not stepping up to the plate.
Sal, what the fuck, Sal? We put bronzer on you and everything.
That's the greatest routine I've ever
Yeah, that's a good one.
People would go out of their fucking minds if you went on the road with this. Throwing up, choking, just being the tickling man.
Where the fuck is this guy?
Sal, the tickler.
What are you doing? We
many
have 3
seconds
more
you got?
guys.
Come on, come on.
Get to the business.
All right.
How many?
13.
13 seconds ago. Keep going.
Oh, look, he's laughing.
He laughed. Is that enough?
He's having fun. Tickle. 37 seconds. Lightly. Get him underarms. Tickle those underarms. Hoochie coochie.
He got it. He
Tickle,
got it.
tickle.
All right, Sal.
1 down, 3 to go.
Only 3 more men to tickle.
That was what life was about. That's why I was born to see
boy.
that. That was the greatest thing ever.
Three
Dice, you know
more
what?
men.
He might be at Governor's
Did you
with you
feel
this
a
weekend as your
connection?
opening act. Right, Dice?
What?
He might be at Governor's for your opening act now.
You know what? I
Might have
haven't
to give him a
laughed that
couple.
hard in years.
Well.
That is fucking fantastic. You wrote that?
No.
You wrote that? Yeah, if that's the opening of your show,
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what he closes with.
Go ahead.
You got to close your sound.
I didn't even fucking sleep.
Nah.
This is the greatest thing I've seen.
All
I haven't
right.
seen anything in movies or TV that fucking great in the longest fucking time.
All right, let's go on to the
That was
second
genius.
contestant.
Do the choking with it again. Dude, throw some of that in, and the gag, hysterical.
Yeah, go ahead, Sal. Tickle him lightly.
Wait, let me just catch my breath. Wait, Sal, let me catch him.
All right.
Do the belly button too, Sal. The belly button's very
fucking
That's
ticklish.
hilarious. Oh, here we
Lightly,
go.
lightly. You'll hurt him.
Look at him with
What are
the
you doing?
direction.
Go.
Yeah, tickle the belly button.
Yeah.
There you go. Now do the nipples.
There you go. There you go.
You're not loving this?
Yes.
Get in there.
Get in those. Tickle under those arms.
Oh my God! Wait, take a second. I
Get in
can't
there.
deal.
Bad boy.
Fucking deal.
Go. One more time.
Under the arms.
Let's go.
Come on, coochie coo under the arms. We're all having some laughs.
You don't even have to see it. It's that fucking funny. You just gotta hear him choking to death like that.
Choking to death.
Shit, what would be funnier than that?
He's not laughing.
Yeah, you're not. Oh, you're not ticklish. See, that's a problem.
I got the best photo of
You know, they say that
Come on,
people that aren't ticklish hate their lives.
Smell your
You
fingers.
can't be tickled.
Smell your fingers. Go ahead, smell them.
No.
Is it underarms
Smell
wet?
your
Your
fingers.
boss is telling you to smell your fingers.
Smell your
Listen,
fingers.
We made
Still
that
nothing.
decision.
Yeah, there you go. Try his underarms.
It's still pretty nasty.
Give him a tickle. A little man-on-man
Very
tickle.
manly.
Gee, you're like pinching me.
You don't pinch him?
For some reason,
Lightly.
there's no chemistry.
How much more time?
Still another 7
He's not ticklish.
There's no
That's good.
chemistry
That's
with
good.
you and him. I could feel that.
Yeah.
No chemistry is right.
The other guy, you were choking on it, gagging on it.
All right, who's next? John?
I'm being told the Go-Go is 5 minutes away, so we have plenty of time.
Go,
to finish,
go!
these
Oh,
two
who
guys.
needs that fucking guy now? You gotta stop.
Wait till you meet Go-Go.
Yeah, Go-Go is, I believe, a pure delight. I can't wait to meet Go-Go.
Oh boy.
All right.
All right.
Look at that in
Go
perfect
ahead.
tickle position for
Wait
you,
a minute,
Sal.
maybe he should stand different with like
What do
his
you
back
mean?
to him or something.
What are we doing wrong?
Yeah, maybe you could reach around from the back. That's a good idea.
No, this is
I mean,
good.
just to change it up.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good position to start at least.
Disgusting.
No, but like if he backs into him a little.
Let's go, Sal.
Just try tickling around the belly.
I just love that he didn't turn the guy; he went behind the guy.
Wrap all the way
You
around.
know what
Tickle the
that
belly.
says? Class.
Yeah, get close. Go ahead. No, go around.
touching.
Go around that stomach. Get that belly, Sal. He's ticklish.
Reach around.
Hoochie coo.
Caress his breasts.
Oh my God!
Go ahead,
You
do
gotta joke like you did with the first
And
guy.
the nipples, too. And the nipples.
Yeah.
See, the minute you tell a guy he's got a great act, he stops trying.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there's no
You don't like the
choking.
armpits, do you?
That's his Achilles heel.
That's a bullshit. That's a bullshit cough.
I agree.
Yeah.
That wasn't a real one. The other ones that he was doing was real.
Go to the front, Sal. Go to the front. Tickle this baby boy. Give him a good. Give this big bear a
How many seconds has he got on this?
He's still got another 20 to go.
Yeah, but isn't it about not connect?
Come on, we're all having fun. Yay.
I stayed up all fucking night for this.
Get in there. That's what this show needs.
Night to watch some guy clamming and
I know, right?
I don't even know how to tickle a guy.
You're doing a terrific
You're
job.
doing all right there.
The
He's
show
doing
has
all right,
gotten
right?
way off track, and this is what we need to just set the course.
All right, he's done. Next contestant.
Last one.
This is the first round of the one and done gay off.
All right. The young trucker.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you are
Oh, he's sweaty.
You are
You think
sweaty.
this is a problem?
It's nice. He's trying to turn it on.
Come on, get under there.
His fucking pits rule.
Wow, they are really sweaty.
Oh, wow, this guy's great.
Make him laugh, baby.
Yeah.
Come on, get under
It
there.
looks like white guy dreadlocks his armpits. Okay, tickle up. Get up into those armpits.
Oh, God.
Keep
Go ahead. Tickle him. He's ticklish.
Keep going.
There you go. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, he's just touching his nipples and.
This is
Yeah, it's not gay enough.
This is so bad.
Not gay enough.
Like there were chicks
All right.
starting to choke for
Yeah,
All right, we're done. We're done with
Wait,
round
you don't
one.
think it's good?
Everyone's through tickling.
Yeah, they're
Just sickened.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
just fucking sick.
Are they sickened?
There's actual chicks watching you do it. I don't know that they do that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine. He's doing a good job.
How do you do that?
I don't know. You wave, Dice. Go. Yeah, see, they're right there.
Yeah,
There's
why don't
Dice.
we-
See us?
He's on Pal Talk. See? Yeah, go wave.
Just keep.
What's the
waving.
next one, Ope? What's the next one? We got to move this along
Well,
here.
we got the lap dance.
Oh.
No, I'm not. Go-Go's here. I'm done.
How long do I wait?
Is he here?
No, he's not here yet.
No, he's not here,
Not here,
so
unfortunately.
get the chair in for the lap dance.
Oh, look.
Wait, bring a chair in, or should we use one that's already here? Because the chair's going to be too high. Do we have a low chair?
Yeah, we got the lazy boy back there.
I fucking sit on that every morning.
Wow, that's even better.
That was
Fuck.
great.
Dice, you might have to move your jacket again.
No, Kenny's got it out there.
Oh,
Kenny's
okay.
got it.
Hey, boy, Sam, pull that lazy boy out.
all right.
Let's get the fun started.
So, what are we up to now?
Oh, cool.
When is the other gay guy?
Go-Go should be here any minute.
All right.
Really?
All right, until then, we got to
you
continue,
can't
Sal. I don't know what to tell you.
Sal, comment?
Sal's terrific.
I'm good. I'm done.
You
Why
are
are you
good.
using
You're doing a good job.
Clorox wipes on yourself?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I would love to take a shower right now, but
Yeah, I don't.
Why are you so
know.
sweaty?
Fucking.
Why is he so sweaty?
I don't know.
That's in very close proximity to some fucking
So where's
some
his
men.
money?
Oh, he doesn't get
money.
anything.
He gets to continue to work here.
No, I don't know what the gist of this contest is supposed to be. What happens? The guys, like, if they back out,
Yeah.
the last guy in wins?
Yeah.
What if they all just don't back out?
Well, then we're all lucky. It's just a long, good show. We get to know people. The show is set on course.
Sam has a contingency plan.
Oh, you know, and the women don't
Playing
look
on the-
thrilled at all.
Well, they couldn't be too happy. They
You're
probably
not too
didn't-
happy, huh, ladies?
How does it feel to have somebody so disgusted by touching your husband?
Anyone?
Never said anything like that. Like with
He
the.
wasn't that
Watch
disgusted to touch my husband, so he
Oh.
seemed kind of into it. You hardly gagged at all. over
That's
there.
true. Your husband was probably the least sweaty, though. Or no, was he? Okay, Sal doesn't fucking know.
All right, Sal, it's time for the lap dance.
Yeah, I think so, too.
So who's the first in the chair?
I don't think Sal wants to do
Who
that.
wants to go first?
Oh yeah, that one saw it.
Who's he?
It's amazing.
I don't know.
What's your name again?
Adam, right?
Hi, Adam. Welcome aboard.
Oh, what is this now? Oh, he's sitting in the chair.
Yeah, well,
He's leaning back. He's got his legs spread.
Yeah.
Shirt off.
Yeah.
does it? So what does Sal have to do?
Getting some
Gyrate
money out.
for how long? How long for the lap dance? Dice, you're good with the time
That's at
thing.
least 45 to a minute.
45 to a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thinking like a strip club.
Let's
or
go a
something.
minute.
How long do they do?
Let's go a
it?
minute.
A minute's long.
That's long.
Yeah.
And
Can
these
you do a
guys
minute?
are there's a
Do it. I'm done.
You know what? Half a minute would work.
We're gonna get some dirty or some gay music to.
Well, Sal's saying he's done. I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's not true.
What do you mean, Sal?
What does that mean?
You done?
Go. He'll be here any
You're
minute.
tendering your resignation? What?
No, I just.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only way out of this is to quit. The show,
It's
not the
Or
bit.
the gagging. If
Right,
he
right.
Dance, he could explode.
Exactly.
Well, what are we gonna do?
He's gonna have to shake his ass in his face.
I think
In his face.
he's got to do a lap
You could
dance.
do like maybe go around the chair a few times.
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
You got
just
music?
fucking work it a little bit. Let's get some music.
Straddle him a
Yeah, what are
little.
we doing?
Let's get some
Eric, you got
music.
something tonight?
Yeah, good abs, Sal.
All right, Sal, we got some music playing.
Whoa, man, this is
Kind of
good gay
dance
music.
around. At least dance around the chair.
Yeah. Can they hear the music in here? I mean, let's get the vibe going.
Fez isn't gonna like
Yeah,
this.
we
Got some headphones.
He doesn't like when we discuss gay issues.
Sal, you want headphones?
Well, we don't like when he doesn't talk for 8 fucking weeks in a row.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, what's going on here now?
I love the
Fucking
Fez.
guy said something.
Let's go, Sal.
Can't do it. Sal doesn't want to do it.
Sal has just quit the show. Holy
dance
fuck.
around the chair.
He just quit the show, does.
Dance around the just dance around the chair. We'll just see what happens.
You can tell
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Come on, Sal. My dick hasn't budged since I got here.
Come on. Do it then.
I'm good after the whole twirling thing.
You're holding up the show, dude.
You really are.
Dance?
Troy,
Sorry.
you want to show him how it's done, Troy?
Oh, you want me to lap dance hit these guys?
Yeah,
Well, just
one
the
guy.
one guy just to show Sal. Because you are down for whatever. I'm not saying
Yeah, but
that.
you're fully dressed. That's just.
Yeah, then I have to take off all my clothes.
Well, take off your clothes, I guess.
Yeah, maybe some of them.
All right, one guy.
Just to one guy, just to show Sal how much of a pussy he is.
Yeah.
And this is Troy.
Attaboy.
He's just down for whatever, Dice.
Right on, right, Sam?
He's down for whatever.
Good cheers, hip hip hooray.
Dice, this isn't
Boom.
gay because he's down for whatever.
He's
it's
down
a,
for
it's a whole
whatever.
different thing.
Yeah.
For whatever.
Producing the Boneyard show, he's busy.
I don't do it.
All right.
There we go.
Hey, look. What's the party?
Yeah, there was the party from last night, Obama.
Wonderful.
All right, here's Troy. Troy's now. Troy's now naked.
Troy's down for whatever.
But this is because he's down for whatever, Jimmy. You know
I can
that.
hear the music.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Where's
like
your new
that.
tap, by the way? I saw you Instagramming it.
Oh, I got it right there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool tap.
All right. Music's on?
You want some headphones?
Yeah, there you go, Troy.
Troy, see Sal? What the fuck? What's the big deal?
We're having a right side Fred. Bring right side Fred back.
Wait, Troy's requesting
Yeah.
right side Fred.
Yeah,
There we go.
there you go.
There we go.
Who's better than Troy?
Troy is straddling the guy's face.
Oh, Troy's got his tan in the guy's face.
Penis over the guy's face in his underpants.
Oh no!
Troy is now balancing.
Rubbing his ass in the guy's face.
Troy leaps off. He had a grind on his leg.
The girls are loving it too. The girls are applauding.
The girls are applauding. This is what a
Troy's swinging his microphone,
yeah.
doing a Roger Daltrey.
Oh, yeah.
he is just making Sal look like a pussy.
Yeah. That's how you do it, Sal.
Sal, now get in there.
Wow, he's giving
Get in there, Sal. Take the headphones and feel the music.
Yeah.
Fucking Troy. Troy earned a buck.
Troy earned a buck.
You got $1 for that.
All right, Sal, did you learn something?
I'll do one.
All right, I'll do one.
Get those
All right,
headphones
wait.
on.
Who did you not enjoy the most? We'll even give you that choice. Who did you enjoy the least?
Well, you know
No,
what?
you can pick your guy. Sal, pick your guy. Pick your type.
I think
Yeah,
you
I'm
did
gonna,
too.
I'm gonna go with my man with this guy. Yeah.
Dennis.
Oh, really? Is that
he's
your
got a
type?
favorite.
Oh,
Do you have a song you like?
I don't know, something, whatever.
He's got a
I gotta go.
favorite.
Okay, Eric said something.
Eric's got a song? Yeah. All right, Sal now understands what's going on here.
All right.
Killed it.
All right.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now you saw Troy how to teach you.
And you got to grind on him.
Troy, you can work him through it too. You know, tell him what moves and stuff and what, yeah.
Yeah.
Coach him through this shit.
So far, the gay off, no one's backing out yet. We gotta move this along. It's already 9:30. We got nothing happening here.
This is crazy.
Let's go.
This
Some
isn't.
techno. What is
come
this?
on, what are you doing? This isn't gay
Erock,
fucking
what are you
music.
doing?
Erock, you stink.
You're dumb.
Sorry, I don't know gay strip music.
He puts on motorcycle sounds.
What is he
What a
doing?
fucking boob. Yeah, exactly.
A classic
Village
Dice.
people. No, it's
All right, Sal.
Oh.
Get in there, Sal. What are you doing? That dick hasn't moved. He's grinding his ass on the guy's face. Get up there.
For a guy that doesn't want to do this, he's really into it.
Humping over the guy's face.
Sorry, guys.
Sal,
I'm sorry. You picked the wrong day to come in.
He's jumping on the guy's cock. He's being a macho man. Get up there. Grind on his leg. What are you doing? Good job, Sal. Don't fall. His bag's all falling out. Sit on him. Sal's fucking balls are falling out. He's rubbing his ass in the guy's face. His fucking bag was
Not bad, right, Troy?
All right. I mean,
no style.
Troy's not impressed.
All right, at least he did.
All right, Sal at least did it.
He didn't have a...
Dice, get a microphone. No one can hear you. What?
The gagging and the choking, that's where the funny comes in.
I know, we need more funny.
That was the
You
gag.
tickle a guy, you're choking to death, but you got your balls in his face.
Yeah, because
and not a sound.
it's just not the same thing. I go out of my way to touch him. There, I was just putting my dick in his, general head area.
So that you enjoyed more.
I didn't enjoy any of this today.
It's fine.
I didn't enjoy it.
We got
So
two
then
more
you
guys.
lose.
Two more.
You're not
Two
a
more
fan.
guys.
I lost.
2 more for Sal.
Well, is the guy here?
Not yet.
Oh my God, we're getting fucking stood up.
This is such
Hilarious.
bullshit.
You think we're getting stood up by a gay
No,
guy?
What's next up? What's going to happen next?
Well,
He's not almost here.
I heard 20 minutes ago, 45
All
minutes
right,
ago.
what's next, though, on the list?
we're still doing
When do the
this
chicks
part.
come into it?
Yeah, we still got to do 2 more lap dances, right, guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
Lap. Didn't they get through that?
No, two
No,
more.
only 2 did.
They all have to do the same thing.
So I guess Sal has to continue.
Yeah, he does.
I honestly can't see these guys not just doing everything.
That's what I said.
Like,
Well, I
don't-
think
It's
that
money
they,
involved. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you see number 8?
I think I'll be back.
All right, come back.
Dice, what the
He'll come
fuck?
back.
Have a cigarette.
All right.
All right, come back.
Oh boy.
Don't leave. Come back.
I don't know what's going on here.
We need a lap dance.
We don't know what's
need a
going
lap
on.
We
dance.
need a lap dance. There you go. Sit down.
I'm surrounded.
Dice is at Governor's this weekend.
What's the matter,
At
Travis?
Governors this weekend.
if you don't come
We're
back.
in between balls
Still
in
don't
the
know
face and
What, did she
tickling
talk to him?
armpits.
Yeah, she keeps saying any minute, any minute. She absolutely said, that he'll be here.
All right.
You know what? We should because no one's gonna tap out over just
All right,
one
I'll be
dance.
back.
All right.
You want?
You got it, buddy. You got this.
Me and you. We got to double the game.
Why
Two-person dance. Two-person
I'm
dance.
sorry, Dice. All right. Dice is leaving.
Dice is
You got this. You said you were the one that was going to step up. You wanted to be bronze.
who does Dice?
Yeah, I didn't want to do any of this. I said
I had to
should be the
show
leader.
you how it's done. Now get out there and finish the
But
dances.
double the dick makes it double gayer.
Get out there and dance.
Usually double the price.
Wait, it's pretty obvious that they're not going to tap out with the lap dance, so we could move on to some lap dancing / dry humping. And there's over the pants fondling, too, on the list.
Ooh.
One of the other things we could do is the entertainer. The entertainer is supposed to remove their clothes and then swap underwear with them.
Right.
I'm just saying that's something we haven't done yet.
Sal, you would do that.
No.
Because you're not actually touching them.
Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck these guys got.
Well, part of swapping
Jesus,
underwear would be they would
that's
take
rude.
off each other's underwear.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to get naked in the studio apparently, but it's just I don't want to put their fucking underwear on.
It'll be fine.
How about if you just smell it? Or they smell yours?
Smell it? They can smell mine. I don't give a fuck.
All right, fair enough. There we go. See that we move things right along.
Yeah.
Here. That's the show. Let's get back on track, guys.
Jesus.
Let's get back on track.
All right.
We've gotten wayward.
Poor guy's just waiting for his lap dance.
I know, right? He's sitting
That's
there.
Dave.
Here, am I not going to get danced?
What's that?
I'm going to get chipped. Oh.
What's that? Oh.
Damn it.
What are we doing here? Come on, Sal.
You want to move on to another one?
Well,
Sal's shaking his head.
Yeah, the lap dance thing's not going to work.
Over the underwear mutual fondling.
That sounds good.
Just over the underwear.
That means you got to shove your hand down the front of his pants.
I got to say, Sal looks like he's having a nervous breakdown. He's a sweaty mess.
There's something in his eyes that isn't.
You all right, Sal?
No, I'm not good.
It's bringing up some feelings, huh?
No.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
How about this? Maybe this. We have to improv a little. It's getting late. So Sal doesn't want to do anything. How about would Sal be willing to pull the side of his thong aside, maybe Troy, and then these guys have to do like a little nose brush against the ass cheek.
I
Against the ass cheek or the asshole?
Not the asshole, the ass cheek, but the asshole will
Jimmy's
be there.
great at improv.
The asshole will be there, but no, you're not going to touch
Well,
it.
it's talking right now. Wait a minute, that's me.
There, cocksucker.
Oh, Jesus, Chip.
Piece of garbage. Go home.
Oh.
So, they don't touch your asshole. They just touch the outside of the cheek.
What's the big deal about a cheek?
That's well, the cheek. Your asshole is spread right there, and they go the nose, lightly brushed over the cheek.
How about we go for cock handshake?
Well, that's going to be coming up.
Sword fights.
Would you do a cock handshake?
We got to do something.
What's a cock handshake?
You want to do some
You
docking?
shake each other's cocks like it's their hand.
No, I'm not touching anyone else's.
Why?
dick.
Like, how do you do? How do you do? No?
We'll allow you to wear gloves.
He's stuck in traffic, this guy.
No gloves. It's just, it's no.
We'll allow you to wear gloves.
I don't want to touch anybody's dick.
You don't have to touch him his dick.
With the glove, it's still touching.
No, with the asshole sniffing. I think a little asshole sniffing.
We're all on different pages.
Yeah, I know. Let's get some asshole sniffing. We're all just standing around with, unfortunately, not our dicks in our hands. Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity for Valentine's Day. Am I right or wrong, Sam?
You're right.
No one's doing anything.
All right. What is it? Asshole sniffing.
A little asshole sniffing. We'll all enjoy that.
All right, how does this work, Jimmy?
Sal and Troy maybe both stand there with their assholes open, and these guys just go over and take a nice deep sniff of each one.
I say, here we go. Let's revise this. How about nose to asshole for 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
Whoa,
that is a long.
That's a long time.
I mean, if we're stepping it up, let's step it up.
Yeah, let's try,
Well, you know
what?
Troy's right,
As
Sam.
set in true bumper
Step
sticker
this
fashion.
fucking thing up.
You gotta step up.
All right, let's go.
Let's
So
go.
nose to asshole.
$1,500 at stake. We can't just
30
hand that
seconds.
away.
All right.
Do it.
And you're first.
Okay. Sal.
This feather means nothing. This feather duster, I laugh at this.
It's nothing.
Whose asshole are we going to use first?
Oh my God.
When did you shower last?
Look at him. He's a sweaty mess.
This morning. Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
This guy, whoever's getting this is not going to be happy.
I showered this morning, but I took a dump too. So I'm a little.
You're a little
Yeah,
gamey?
no, like here.
Okay, how about the nose has to be really right up into the asshole? It doesn't have to actually touch the asshole. It can just be right there.
I say touching.
Troy rules.
Well,
Troy, you rule.
I say seat back.
Yep.
So so turn it around. I think you should give him Arabian goggles and put your asshole on his nose.
What's Arabian goggles?
That's the balls.
The balls right on the eyes.
But what? We used to call it
the Arabs do to deserve that. Arabian
But what was
goggles.
that? That was called what?
Roman Warhammer.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
no, the Roman Warhammer's when the penis is going down the nose.
So what is yours? What is your variation?
The balls just resting on the eyes.
Oh, the asshole on the nose, and that's where your dick will be over the head, almost like a skunk.
All right.
Arabian
He's ready.
goggles.
He don't give a fuck.
I
This
sure
guy's
don't
in.
want to wear goggles in Arabia.
Troy, you seem a bit more game. We might have to just ask you to step up. You seem to be the guy for the job. Sal's hemming and hawing over here.
Sal, you would do this.
There's no time for hemming and hawing.
Am I putting my ass like?
You're pulling your thong aside and you're putting your asshole right, not roughly against his nose, just gently. Let him get a good deep sniff in there for 30 seconds. Stop hemming and hawing. Let's go.
Am I going to keep track of time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Pull that thong aside.
Oh,
Sal, you ready?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck.
How many times are we going to see Sal's ass?
That is terrible.
It's just like a little paper
Wait,
for one.
Heather, what are you saying?
It's like toilet paper on his ass.
No, it's not. It's from being wiped off. The bronzer being wiped off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How about the music?
Yeah,
Eric,
Eric, what are you doing? Stop lollygaging in there, having fun.
You're the
sexy
official
this up.
DJ
Stop
of the
looking
one
at
and
the eye
done gay
candy.
off.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wonderful.
Oh, there you go. Why are you giving him the music? Give Sal the music, baby. Pull your pants down. You don't have to dance.
And what? The balls go on his eyes?
Yeah. Put your head back, sir. You know, hang your head back. Take the dumb headphones off. This isn't a dentist. What the fuck's he doing?
Hey,
Jesus Christ. Headphones.
The dentist.
I want you to enjoy. Why don't you give him cyber goggles? Put your asshole on his face.
Oh, yeah. Plop right down, buddy.
Sal.
Plop right down.
Don't put your full weight on him. Just enough for him to smell. Go ahead. Get in there.
Stay there for 30 seconds.
Come on. Stop being coy.
I'm good. Come on, Sal.
There you go. Perfect.
Never getting in the
Atta
Radio
boy,
Hall of
Sal.
Fame.
He's got to breathe.
Fuck.
Oh, he doesn't have to breathe.
Yeah, he's got his mouth.
Oh my God!
30 seconds.
He's got his. What the fuck is going boy, on? Sal. Attaboy.
This is terrible.
Absolutely. This guy's a trooper.
Talk to Dave.
20 seconds.
Dave, how is it?
My asshole is.
No, you got to answer, Dave.
Talk.
It's wonderful.
Keep talking. You can even do a plug for whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Meaty Land.
30 seconds.
Good boy. Dave, you're up. You move on to the next round. You don't need wet naps. Your balls are fine, Sal.
I couldn't imagine.
What? It's all assy?
Smells like ass over there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Fuck, man.
I would offer my asshole, but geez, they'd be lining up for it. All right, who's next?
Sal, you want to pick your next guy?
No.
Yeah, come on.
Remember the lesbian couch over?
It's
Remember
a
that?
distant
Those
memory.
chicks, they would they'd
that's
all
a
be
distant
naked,
memory.
right? And they're on the
That's it, sir,
couch.
yo.
Yeah.
And they were licking each other's boxes.
Yeah.
And making out and groping.
That's about-
actually finger penetration. Two
Yeah,
girls.
you
That's
know,
about 10 years
on your
ago
face.
now.
Get all the way back there, sir.
It's been this way for 10 years now.
Yeah. Fuck. Now, Sal.
Wait, by
It's
the
a
way.
new breed here.
All right.
Yeah, this is a new day.
Oh, yeah.
You okay? Sure.
Stop asking if they're okay. They're here.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You're right. You're right.
Fuck up.
Who you?
Fucking Oprah.
You okay? What are you feeling?
Okay. Worried about their feelings.
Just move your thong aside. Yeah, just like that.
This is your favorite. No, your favorite guy is up back there. Wait. Oh. What happened? Yeah.
This is much funnier from this side.
Oh, my God.
Where are we at?
6 seconds.
Have him talk, the contestant there.
Yeah, how you doing down there? No, you got to answer. It's a radio show.
Fine.
What is all this thumb up thing?
Have you ever done this before?
Yeah, once or twice.
Now, how does it smell? Take a deep breath.
I'm not using my nose at all, so.
See, these guys aren't breathing.
No, I'm
ahead,
talking to you,
breathe.
so I'm breathing.
Okay. Get out there, Sal. Don't move away. Ant, would you do that? His asshole is round.
No way.
Whose wife is this?
She's the Asian girl. She's fine.
Japanese.
Are you all right with that?
Oh. You okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay.
She's okay with it.
Not really,
She's
though.
fine. Yeah, no, she's fine.
Nah, she seems a little flustered.
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
flustered.
she's unhappy.
You can tap Are you unhappy?
Is it hard to watch your husband do this?
No, I've never seen a gay. No gay.
You never seen gay acts?
Right.
Or
Well,
any,
welcome to the show.
sexual thing in
How about
front of
that?
him, so.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with the other. What did you just use that wipe on?
Because his goatee was itching my ass. It was kind of grossing me out a little bit.
Wait, you wiped your asshole with a Clorox?
No, just on the not my asshole. Just the
Okay.
outside.
Good boy. I don't want your
Why are you
asshole.
getting rid of the scent?
I know. What are you doing,
I'm sure the
Sal?
scent is there.
Holy fuck.
Another man's
Who doesn't
goatee
know how
is
to put his
itching
asshole on a
Sal's
man's nose? All right.
Fucking A.
Who's next? You want to go next, or you want whoever wants?
Wait, we only did 2 guys?
Yeah, we got 2 more to go. Look at the positive. There's
Troy,
2
is it
more to
going
go.
well, you think?
I don't know, man. I'd rather chicks in here, to be honest with you.
No, I understand that part of it, but as far as like if we're committing to this.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. This is going to drag out for a long time
That's why
because these
I
guys
said-
are in for the fucking haul. Somebody's got to either fuck them in the ass or jerk them off or something because.
All right, let's go. Here's contestant number 3. Remember how Sal said he wouldn't do any of this stuff, by the way?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sal.
You're doing good, Sal. Get that thong aside. Let me see some sugar.
How is that, sir?
How you doing, sir?
Bleachy, it's quite bleachy though. I appreciate the wet work.
Bleached it.
I can't believe Sal wiped his ass with bleach.
It's just.
Maybe Troy should be up there.
Yeah, we might have to go to the bullpen. We might have to go to the bullpen. We might have to. Troy's not happy, but we're
Troy's
calling
not
in the
gonna wipe his
left-hander.
ass.
Calling in the
left-hander.
Come on, let's go.
Left-hander stepping up.
We're calling in the closer.
Man, Rivera's coming in.
The closer. You just need 1 out. That's all you
You
need.
don't put bleach on your asshole and a man's going to smell
This
it.
fuck, Sal.
ass change
How
is
you
being
raised?
brought to you by Preparation Inch. Yeah.
Troy's not happy. Look, man.
God damn it.
Troy's like the guy that's got to come. He's like the wolf. He got to come in and clean up.
You don't like that he used bleach?
No! It's everything up.
That's like a performance-enhancing drug.
It really is. You don't do that.
All right.
Oh.
We're rolling?
Obviously, he's not using growth hormones.
Oh, it is. It's sort of wafting.
See, that's how you do it.
Yeah, Troy is rubbing his asshole in this guy's face.
Talk to the guy. How you doing down there, sir?
He goes, oh, no.
That's how.
Oh, my God.
He's up there, too.
It feels like us.
Take a big whiff, buddy.
Oh yeah.
What are you thinking?
Oh yeah.
Had some coffee too.
Had some coffee. Oh, this is so fucked up, man.
This is fantastic.
All right, that's 30. Attaboy!
Oh, how was that, sir?
This is what this program needs.
Does it?
Absolutely. Set us right back on the straight and narrow.
Yeah,
Good
buddy.
job.
Do the wet wipe now?
How was that? Was it bad?
That was pretty
Terrible?
nasty, actually.
And now let's talk to
Wait, who's your wife?
What's your wife? What's your name?
Lon.
What?
Lon?
You all right with that?
Well, I mean, if he's doing it, it's not me.
Yeah, that's
You wouldn't
true.
be okay with that for you?
I've been there. Come on.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Lon's a good egg. All right.
Sat on his face a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Face sitting, that's where you begin, right?
There you go. That's true.
Fair enough.
That's where the road starts.
Cornerstone of any
The old dirt road.
relationship.
Cornerstone of any nutritious breakfast.
Okay, who's next? All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Oh.
Attaboy. Sit back, enjoy. Lucky devil.
I'm going to.
Oh. Are you going to get jealous, Sal? Because this was your favorite guy.
Oh, I have another idea for them after this.
All right, ready? Are we ready? Are we got it going?
Oh, geez.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, God. He pulled his... Holy shit. Oh, my God. This is the worst. His asshole
Is right there.
on his mouth and
asshole there or
nose.
no?
He's bouncing up and down on the guy's
He
face.
pulled his ass. Oh, he's pulling him into him. This is. I don't understand how guys do this.
This is not.
How does a guy do this?
All right, that's 30.
All right.
All right, where's the wife? We got to talk to the wife.
How was it?
Deep in his asshole.
Oh my God.
You
he
were
was
buried.
Was that all
I
right?
can't believe we did
Do you,
that.
My nose was in his ass.
do you smell ass now?
One of these things.
Ah, you know, what are
Oh
these
my
police
God.
Are you
clowns
smelling- are you
whites? They're
smelling
ruining
ass?
everything.
Wait,
Get rid
wait.
of them.
I'm
Throw
sure.
these fucking things out.
Hold on, the wife is a little. She's a little flustered by this one. You all right?
They have to smell
Holy
that.
shit, I can't. Oh my God.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Have you ever done that to him? What?
You never
You've
sat
never
on his
like
face?
sat right there and
You could tap
Sure,
out.
sure I
She can
have.
tap out for him.
Yeah, you could tap out
Yeah.
if you don't want to see.
Seen another guy do it.
Yeah.
it's pretty
you
sick,
like it or
right?
is it uncomfortable?
Well, uncomfortable. As long as
Oh,
he was okay with it, though.
Cool.
but you're like, yeah, you're not into that, huh?
Fucking.
Oh.
Now, how about this?
Well, we got the chocolate sauce, Jimmy. Let's not forget.
You know what?
We got the chocolate sauce. If you can work that into what you're thinking. That's all I'm
Absolutely.
saying. I don't know.
A little chocolate sauce. I was thinking. Are you sweaty?
Am I sweaty?
Yeah. Your underarms sweaty? How about you?
Nah.
All right.
Cool as a cucumber, that Troy Kwan.
Yeah,
Then
Troy,
maybe,
not a
I
beef
have an
stick.
idea. Okay. Maybe.
Oh, no.
How about chocolate sauce and you see how far,
Or how about
They'll go.
you have to spend 30 seconds kissing the armpit of another contestant. A little armpit kissing is completely harmless, but I think that there's 4 contestants, and I think they can kiss each other's armpits. Why not? It's a gay off.
Can we get a train going on?
You know what? Fucking Troy.
Hey,
You know what? There we go.
just throwing
We
ideas out
put
there,
our
Jeff.
heads together, and we're going to get this shit back on track. Let's get the show back on track, guys.
yeah, we can figure it out.
How do we go from that to what you're suggesting?
Well,
We could
one
just
will
have a
start,
dance
one will
off or
lick,
something.
Then the other one lifts up the other one, so that one's licking one while the other's getting licked, and then we'll go in a circle.
A
That's
daisy
a great
chain.
idea. That's what it's all random. It's all
Yeah,
fair.
that's a great
and everyone
idea,
gets
huh?
to enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
I'm walking around with his bag.
It's
His
the
bag's
best.
hanging out of the side of his.
Do you know how great this is?
No,
No,
I don't.
I actually don't.
Oh my God!
I think we officially lost Dice.
Oh, of course we did.
Yeah, Dice. He couldn't put up with that.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing?
Hi, Sal. Good job, buddy.
Not really.
What are we doing?
Who was it? No.
So what are we doing?
We're gonna do. Let's get everybody. Let somebody run the show. Let's go. Everybody get in there with those. You don't even need that yet.
yeah.
That will kill the taste.
Yeah.
I want natural man flavor.
So Sal should be the bottom and you should be the top then.
No, because that way
No, this is all within contestants. Nothing to do with us. We're more Sam.
No, that's not true. They're all going to be in a circle.
It's in chains, Sam.
Yeah.
Yes.
4 of them smelling and licking. 4 men being men, like the old
Everyone
days.
arms up.
Arms up.
Yeah.
You should be more of a circle.
Are we filming this?
Oh my God!
Why not?
Hopefully not.
Why are we not filming this?
Put your head near him. Don't start yet. You put your head near him. No, you put your
Oh
head
my
near his
God!
Get a we got to film it.
Sam.
pit. Put your head near his pit.
Somebody film it.
You
Sal,
put
film
your head
it.
near
Somebody.
his pit. There's the camera.
You
Don't
got one
give it
there.
to Sal. That means he's not going to do anything else.
This would be
easier with.
Hold on. No. You don't stand in a circle. You just. How are we supposed to see that? You're not huddling.
If they're not in a circle, one of them isn't going to.
Yeah,
then
no,
only
you
two of
just
them
do-
are going to get the full
No.
enchilada.
One lick, next one lift, lick. Yeah, they don't have to be in a. They're not huddling.
Oh, you don't want to do it at the same time?
No, who cares?
Oh, I thought we were doing it all at the
No,
same
you just
time.
line them up. Like, and you could be a big circle. We have to see what's happening so we can describe it.
How about one starts and licks all of them down and then it goes around?
There you go.
How long per each person?
15 seconds, but it has to be full licking and putting your face in there.
Yeah.
Each person.
Yeah.
Each person, then you go down and then it starts
Where
back
is it?
around.
Okay.
Who's here?
Oh, here he is. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Go-Go's
Go
here.
go go.
No, I'm sorry.
Hi, Go-Go.
Hi, how's it going? Should I get naked now or?
Hurry.
That's the attitude we need in here.
Oh my god.
We all had to step up here. Filling in for you, buddy.
There's been a lot of improving and uncomfortable
Yeah, I
behavior
see.
so far.
Is that poo or is that chocolate on him?
Bronzer.
That's
Because
bronzer.
not all gays like poo, and I would be one of those.
That's
just bronzer.
This is
bronzer.
bronzer. Okay, nicely done.
Yeah,
So-
looking good, right?
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Go
Thank you
harder.
so much. Sorry, I was I had to fluff myself, and it just took longer than I thought.
Oh,
so.
well.
right,
Yeah,
time's
then.
out.
All right. Oh, okay. No, serious. Let's do
Come on, let's
it.
get the show on the road, buddy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, man.
He's ready. His nipples are pierced. He's ready to go.
Go on, here, Sam.
All right. So what do we want to do now?
Now, I still say we finish that one armpit licking idea. I think that's a good one.
All right.
Oh, are these the guys?
Yeah.
They don't look straight.
Really? You
Can
think
you
they're-
tell if you're doing it to somebody if they're actually enjoying it and they're just pretending they don't like it?
Well, usually they pay, so I assume that they're liking
Oh,
it, unless
alright.
it's like a, I don't know, a joke or a dare or something like that. But
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
right.
is there some music, or
Yeah,
do I just
really,
start
we gotta,
waving my
like,
dick in their face? How does that?
Wow. Jesus. That's what management said when we signed the contract.
An hour ago?
Oh, where were you? Sounds like, where were you all my life?
Do you mind getting naked for the guys?
No, why not? I mean, I kind of feel like I have to do like it's all out right now.
He's just
at this
naked
point,
for the
we're
guys.
balls deep, so let's
Just for the guys.
There we go.
He's in a big bag.
Well, I do that.
He's all bagged, this guy.
Ladies.
You have a big bag. It's beautiful.
It's pierced too.
It's
Actually,
beautiful.
Is it?
it is. Yeah, I know. Talk about crazy.
All right.
Okay,
What's the
so
gist of
Yeah,
this
what are we
one?
doing now?
I think we should. I think personally,
yes.
We should fast forward.
we should fast forward.
Sure.
We should skip this.
Okay, fair enough.
liquor
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
and get
yeah.
to some of the
Okay.
the tougher-
Hardcore.
Well, we got the dry
Decisions,
humping
yeah.
left. What else?
Well,
That's hard.
swing a soft
We
kissing.
got the
that's
chocolate
hardcore.
sauce.
I mean, as a straight man, like, what is like a danger zone for you? Like, what's the?
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
what you just
We did
uncovered
the
with
asshole on the nose. They
How about
actually,
the,
Oh, really?
Yeah, none of them liked it, but they took
You
it.
guys are so crazy. No dick and balls, but asshole. I guess it's because every straight man still kind of likes his asshole played
Yeah.
with, right?
How about you just
about underwear
beat
trading?
their faces with your bag like a blackjack?
Yeah, a cock slap across the cheek
Yeah,
just to
yeah.
show him who's boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, slap across
All right,
the
let's
cheek.
get our chair back.
What about on the knee? No, they should be kneeling.
Ah, kneeling.
Oh,
All right, kneeling. All right.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
you know,
bad.
all these guys
Get naked with them?
I think they should be. I
Yeah,
mean, what
they
is
should
this
at least
poor guy
take
by
their pants
himself?
off.
Exactly,
But
right?
you should take their clothes off for 'em.
Okay.
Gotten
Yeah.
so far beyond.
You don't mind taking their
I'm just
clothes off?
watching at
Are you
this
kidding
point.
me?
I told you it'd be
Start
great.
here and let's
Yeah, yeah, go
This has
harder.
gotten
He's
so
late, but he's a
far.
trooper.
All right, so what's happening
Sal,
now?
what are you doing?
I'm putting on my pants.
Why?
Take your pants off. It's
I can't
killing the
take it
vibe.
anymore.
bro.
You're his helper.
I can't take it anymore.
Wait,
I
you know what
like
that
Hope
means?
said, it's starting to kick
No,
in.
I know what that means.
All right.
Oh, he's getting excited. He's
You're
covering
excited,
up.
probably.
Are you getting a
Oh,
ride?
you're covering up your rod.
Truth. You're
Oh, yeah, he's in the closet.
you're an asshole.
Maybe you can help him
Yeah.
come flying out.
Yeah.
Sal, what are you doing? You're
Sal,
his
you
helper.
covering your rod.
I can't. Yeah, that's I'm covering my rod. No, I just.
Ah, boy.
Okay, well, Go-Go's here, so that's fine.
Is that slut tattoo? Is that a tattoo, or is that is that more bad ideas? Okay. All right, let's do this.
Is that
Come over
a
here, straight
tattoo?
boy.
Yeah,
So
he's-
they're just gonna like tap out when they can't handle this anymore,
Take
right?
off your shoes here, buddy.
This has gotten.
Yeah, guys, get these shoes off. And for Pete's sake, let's move the show.
This is for Valentine's
hey,
Day.
Yeah, we're
huh?
going to go late today. It's
This
fine.
is our Valentine's Day fucking promotion.
Oh, are you really? Oh my God. Well, in that case.
He's kissing and licking his neck. He's kissing and licking his neck.
Yeah, he's around back. He's
He's
tweaking
playing
his
with
nipples.
his nipples. He's licking his body.
Game on.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking professional.
Oh,
What's
he's
going on
pulling
there?
his-
Timing delicious.
He's pulling his
Nothing.
jeans
Nothing.
down.
Oh my God, he's,
Turtling, I'm going in.
Really?
yeah, he's licking his.
It's inverting now.
This guy is the real
you
deal.
You keep telling yourself that.
Kissing his stomach all the way down.
Check and see if there's some blood flow going on down there.
He's kissing it.
Not too bad. No, nothing. Yeah.
Looking at his cock.
Nothing, huh?
Okay.
Oh, let's get it all down.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Jesus! What happened?
Talk to the
These guys aren't
wife.
getting paid at all for this.
Talk to the
right?
wife. Yes.
No?
They win the contest. They win money.
Oh, okay.
I am
How much
just
is on the line?
beyond.
Whose guy is this?
How you doing, Lon?
Is that?
He's tickling their bag.
He's playing with his bag.
Oh my God! It really is getting smaller right now. It's amazing.
I can feel straight.
I've never seen this before.
It's a pretty straight cock, yeah.
He's turning white.
Yeah, it's nothing's happening.
Pass out.
Should I move on to the next one?
She's fine.
Okay.
He's got some lines, man.
Yeah.
Keep your trousers down. Keep your trousers
down for the love of God.
Wow.
All right, this is Dave. Dave is the next
I,
contestant.
Welcome aboard,
Heather
Dave.
Heights' husband.
Come on, Ant. We're all having fun.
I
Get that
don't
camera
know
on these
how
people.
this went.
Oh, come on.
There we go.
I know, he's removing his.
Dave has Archie Bunker underwear.
I know,
Jesus.
I'm actually kind of leaning in.
Whose wife is yours?
The redhead.
Okay. Hi. Oh, hey. You're very pretty. Is that a mole?
Yes.
Oh wow.
It might be cancer.
Oh my God! What happened?
It totally went away. Yeah, see? It went away.
Oh, no,
What is that?
He literally
It's the
doesn't
guy
have
from
a
the gym.
dick.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
He's tickling his bag again.
I feel like tickling is just going to make it go back in, though.
It might.
Is
Oh
it
my God, his penis is shy.
It's like
I wash my hands. It's okay.
groundhog.
Checking for a hernia.
Porn, and this is happening to me right now.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Medical.
Oh my God.
I think he's good.
He's just holding his balls, playing with his nipples.
I feel like these guys are really are real pros right now. I mean,
Yeah, why don't you go in and kiss like you were doing over there?
Yeah, I'm the
really,
neck.
he's like, yeah, just
I'm
kiss
gonna talk
him.
to you
All right,
about
well,
this.
do you have anything?
I'm saying like neck and like.
Oh,
Yeah.
Unless you
yeah.
want to make out. Go ahead. You guys want to make out. Go ahead.
Well, it's been a couple days, so why not?
He's just kissing him. He's making out
He's
with
making
Heather
out
Heights.
with him. There's two guys making out.
Absolutely.
Two men.
I
Two
hope
men
you're
are
not
making
sick.
out.
You're a better kisser
I
than
should
that.
be appalled, but it's
Can you make out
hilarious.
with him in his bag?
Heather, you all right with that?
I'm fine.
She was laughing the hardest.
They're making out and he's tickling his
They're
bag.
making out and he's tickling his bag.
Jesus Christ.
This is.
Holding his balls.
I can't believe how gay this has gotten.
I know. Well, it's the gay off, and
That was
first
hot.
annual.
Yeah, but somebody's jealous he didn't get a kiss on the lips.
Oh, can you kiss him on his lips too?
Are you jealous?
Yeah,
Give him a
yeah.
kiss.
Tickle his bag. Tickle his bag.
Give him a kiss.
Oh my God. What the
happened?
fuck?
He's kissing his lips. This is what this is. Attaboy.
All right.
The professional has
There we go.
arrived.
I think he's more attracted to him than he is to my husband.
What, Heather?
You're not as attracted to my husband as you are to him, obviously.
Cute. I like his furry chest. I mean, yeah. He's a better kisser than the other guy, if it makes you feel better. Who's your wife? Where's
Holy
his
fuck.
wife?
I'm
I'm sure
stunned.
he kisses you better.
I'm
than
like
me.
a fucking
I hope so.
like
She's
a
oh,
baby
yeah.
seal on an ice
I'm
floor
sorry
and
you
took,
didn't get a
took a
good
mallet over the head.
What are you
Well,
guys doing with this
it's
money?
been leading to this day for many years.
Absolutely.
Is this
We're all in,
Today
guys.
it's over. It's over.
I think
Yeah,
we should
this
do
is
another
it.
one of these Friday when I'm back.
no.
Okay.
Oh, this
God.
guy's helping me take his underwear down.
with, guy.
I kind of.
All right.
This is the one where I kind of.
He's a real
doubt
go-getter,
his-
isn't he?
Yeah.
Go-getter. He's wearing fucking skinny jeans. How is this even? I feel like he just went into the Eagle and pulled. And he's shaved.
Is that one of the clubs?
This guy is subtly telling me that he's actually like a swinger, and he and his. Where's
He's
your
just
wife?
playing with his balls.
My husband.
Manipulating his balls.
He really is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's really manipulating my
Oh,
balls.
and his
Are you
wife is
really his
looking.
sister?
Am I a sister?
Yeah.
His wife.
Oh, okay.
Sister.
Is it hard for you to watch this?
No.
Okay.
No, because it's their Friday routine.
Oh, okay. He's actually plugging his
No.
Oh yeah, he's chubbing up a little
He's
bit.
kissing
too.
his neck.
Felt normal.
All right, he's licking his nipple. Oh, what's the wife saying?
I can't say
Fuck!
anything.
I don't know what to
say
even say.
Hold on,
This
let
is
the
the
wife
first
say it. Get
time
over there, let her say it.
in all these years we got
don't you give him
something
a little
going on in the
tug?
studio. I can't talk. I don't know what to say.
I know. All that blood is rushing to your cock.
Jimmy's talking for all of us. We're good.
He's touching his penis, playing with his balls. It's my whole childhood.
This is memories for Jimmy.
Oh, please.
Oh, now they're making out.
Oh, he's kissing.
Play with his balls.
And the
buddy.
guy's holding his thing. His dirty face. He's got.
Oh my God.
He's got there's men
Wait, the wife's a little.
making out.
You all right,
that's not-
wife?
All right.
I have to say this one is I'm dubious.
What do you mean dubious?
Questionable.
I mean, I just don't know. I feel like He's covering it up now too. I feel like
I'm not hard. I just. There's a little blood flow going.
There's a little blood flow. Just a tiny.
Troy, how's it going over
Is
there?
your name Thor?
It's fucking gay over here.
Yeah.
All right.
This is John.
All right,
You're a
John.
tall man, so I'm
Jesus.
hoping for a
Nah,
little.
it's a grower.
Is it?
It's a grower.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He's all bag.
He's all back.
He's all bag. This guy. What, Ant? I was hoping for a bigger cock. I'm disappointed.
What it's like being a big bald man. You always feel pressure to like make it measure up.
Oh, sorry.
He's manipulating.
Oh, and John, you are wearing a wedding ring. Is this a?
Yeah.
Oh, and it feels real too.
Oh, he's touching his
white
wedding
girl.
ring in his.
Wow. Touched his wedding ring and his dick at the same time.
We got to be fair to this contestant. You got to make out with him and play with his bag.
Yeah, give him a kiss.
There we go. There we go. All right.
I'm not gonna hit you.
I'm not gonna kiss.
I'm getting a lot of teeth right now.
You get a lot of teeth. What kind of?
Where's the wife? Was she all right?
Right here. How you doing?
He's playing with his nipples.
Something from. Babe, what did you get me for cologne?
Abercrombie.
Abercrombie.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Abercrombie and Fitch, like fierce.
He's wearing
That is a
Abercrombie
big
cologne to the
homo
gay off.
scent.
What a trooper.
That's like Deer Musk for gays. Well, they look like they.
No, we got plenty of time. Jim Norton. We'll do the Jim Norton show Friday. This is acceptable.
We're kind of doing the Jim Norton show.
Yeah,
I feel like they all passed.
Who are you
this.
kidding?
Okay, so they got through this round.
they all
What's
got
next?
through.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
How do you follow that?
how do you follow that?
Oh, jeez.
Well,
What do you want to do?
What do you think?
He wants to go home.
No,
well,
he doesn't have
just,
any-
What do we do?
He's tapping into something for it.
Obligation here.
No one is tapped out.
No, these guys are professionals. $1,500 at stake.
I really would have thought somebody would have tapped out.
No, why would they? For that mild behavior?
Jim Norton.
What's left there, Sam?
I mean,
If we
They
pour,
were going to tap out.
they're going to go the distance.
What about on me? What about
Yeah.
Don't you have chocolate syrup?
Yep.
yeah, should we pour
Break that
some
shit out.
chocolate syrup on the go-go?
I didn't have time for breakfast this morning.
Okay, so how do
This
you
will
want to do this? Lay
end
down on the
with
ground
some
and have
type
them
of oral
lick?
or anal sex.
No, we can't do that. He's a great tattoo.
Yeah.
What's the tattoo?
Is that of you on your arm or just a guy?
It's a Tom of Finland.
What's the Tom of Finland?
He's a famous pornographer from the 50s
Oh,
and
okay.
60s.
It's the chair.
Yeah, Google him. Check him out.
Okay.
He's naked.
He is naked on the chair.
totally
Yeah.
naked, yeah.
You're interviewing a naked
in
guy.
your chair. In your morning
all right,
coffee
sir.
chair.
Okay, so
Throw it out.
What happened to dice? Where did dice go?
These scales, you know what I mean? Like it should start like maybe on the collarbone and then go lower.
well, they're
and lower.
they're all gonna lick that.
Yeah,
It has to be
okay.
like going up your thigh to like your bag.
Oh, okay, sure.
But can they should they do it with chocolate or without chocolate? Because I almost think chocolate is very easy, whereas the taste of the hair and of a man's leg is a little bit harder. That's a little bit
Good
harder.
experience though, just from what you've.
Yeah, no, I don't even.
read and seen.
Yeah, just from what I've heard. But I wouldn't like chocolate syrup anyway. I almost think that that would be harder to do without it.
Okay.
Okay.
Good call.
Would you rather do it with or without? I'll give you the choice.
No, don't, because they're gonna say the easiest one.
No, of course I'm gonna lie. That's what's used in psychology. Yeah, I think without anything makes it a little bit harder because it's a little bit more real.
We're really tapping into the fears of the heterosexual man right now.
I got it.
Sure.
One goes up one thigh, one goes up the other, contestant-wise, and then they make out right over his dick.
You know what, Troy? I mean,
God.
from your lips to God's ears. All right,
Let's do it. I'll stand.
let's do it.
think
I'll
they should be
stand.
kneeling.
That's the attitude we need around here, Sal.
First two over here.
Let's do it. I'll stand.
And guys, you can tap at any time.
Yeah, exactly.
How long are we doing it for?
1 minute.
Wait a minute.
1 minute. And that doesn't include the licking, by the way. 1 minute once you get to the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
hold
suggest
on.
the inner
So
thighs.
who do we got? We got
Can they see,
Playing
can he
the
stand with
parts
his
of
back?
Opie and Anthony are Troy and...
Wait, can he stand his back to us so
Yeah.
the wives
Sam.
can see? The wives should be able to see all
Yeah,
this, too.
they need to see this.
Somebody's got to take the reins here.
Yeah. I'm trying, Troy. I'm just trying.
know you are.
Let's get Travis, pull that chair back, and let's see if we can get this guy in the middle here, and let's see if we can get these wives. I want the wives to see this.
Right, the wives
Why should
should
we be
see.
so lucky?
Okay, so one guy over here, right here,
Yes.
and one guy over there. Okay, turn around. Turn around.
Come on, Troy. I can't
Get down.
see.
I'm
Oh, sorry.
Get down on your knees. Okay.
Oh my God!
What? This contest wasn't even my idea.
Gay.
This was not my idea. This contest.
No.
At all.
We're not saying it was.
Okay.
Whose
I just
it was?
happened to be pushing the action.
Huh?
It's my idea.
Good idea, Sam.
Good one, Sam.
Enjoy.
Okay, so I'd say start at the knees, inside the thigh, go
Absolutely.
up, right?
You talk on that side though, just so that the Pal Talk cameras and Ant can see. Ant.
Hi. No, don't touch me.
Okay, we ready to go?
No, I tap out.
Okay.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, we got a tap out.
Another one.
Who did we lose?
We lost Dennis.
Dennis tapped out.
Dennis is out.
Yeah,
Dennis
that's
is
a rough
out.
one. To kiss another guy on his thighs like
Right
that.
in front of a cock?
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one.
We're down to 3 guys.
Dennis, I thought you were in it to win it. I thought you and your wife were gonna like approach me after, where it's not or something.
And then when they make out, they have to feel his dick on like their cheeks.
Absolutely. Of course. That goes without saying, Sam.
Slap him in the face.
Why would you do it without that?
You're a professional. We don't need to tell you what to do.
That was dumb. I don't mean
All right.
Exactly. Don't tell this man his business.
So we got Dave and John on their knees in front of Go Harder. So what's going to happen, Jimmy?
Super long.
Can you turn back a little? Can you turn a little bit so we can kind of see here? Okay. Now you can come over here.
No, it's right over here.
Yeah, this way the wives can see. Perfect. Now you have to get over there, my friend. They're gonna. I don't know. What are they doing, Troy?
Okay, they're going to start licking in his inner thigh by his knee.
Perfect.
Lick. They're going to go up to where his dick is, and they're going to make out right in front of his dick for 1 minute, and he's going to slap him in the face with his dick.
Oh, I hope so. All right, good.
While they make out.
Okay. And the wives are cool with this?
Wives, you can tap out.
Heather Height's
anytime.
one of the wives, and who else?
Yep.
But why don't we see how it goes? Why don't you start? You don't tap out before you start. If it gets uncomfortable, you can tap out. We're not going to rape you.
Is it like a tag team where like the wives can jump in?
No, they just have to watch.
I'm just kidding.
What?
All right, gentlemen, let's go. All right, guys, come on.
Do you guys have your inhalers with you?
Watch them right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Are you gonna tap or can you hang?
You ready to do this? Yeah, I guess.
All right.
And then, good, make out for real.
And when you guys are making out,
What's going on right now?
Nothing yet, Sal, but the action's starting.
when you
Don't
guys
get
are making
impatient.
out, put your hands around and touch his ass.
Yeah, that's fair.
What if
Yeah.
I also have to like touch my taint ring too?
Good idea. Now we're putting our heads together.
All right, let's just start slow. Start licking the legs. For goodness sake.
Let's get the show on.
Come on, I'm losing my heart on. Let's go. Start just.
All right, gentlemen.
Go.
Get in there. Now, get in there. Come on.
Oh, God.
Nice and slow. Nice and slow.
They're kissing the legs. I don't want to block your view. Go up those legs. These are. That's good.
Oh.
And he's just shaking and his penis is moving a little
Make
bit.
out for a minute.
1 minute.
And play with his taint while you're making out.
Yeah, make out. Play with his. Get back there. Play with his taint. They're kissing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They're doing it. He's holding their head. What a professional.
Holy shit.
He's rubbing his penis kind of between their face. You can't do any blowjob stuff, but they're not doing that.
What is
Are the wives all right with this? Talk to the wives. Heather, you all right with this?
Keep kissing.
Heather's lightheaded. Where's the other
20
wife?
seconds in. You got a lot of time.
Yeah. And I mean a real kiss, guys.
Really, make it sexy.
Is he swatting them with his dick?
Yeah, of course he is. Just not in the mouth.
Oh, my God. Rubbing his dick on
On
their
their
head.
face, I know. Oh, you're not paying attention. You're missing out on all the fun.
I'm trying to figure out if I have to pick.
Come on, guys. Make it sexy. Come on.
I have to pick my kids up. There you go, rubbing it on the cheeks and these.
Holy shit. Oh, in his ear.
30 seconds in.
Yeah,
You got a
that's
lot of
almost
kissing.
funny.
It's almost funny, Jim.
Come on, guys.
There you go. Keep going.
Can we talk to the wives? What's going on over
Yeah,
there?
how are the wives doing?
And why aren't they tapping out for their man?
I'm like pressed against the wall like I'm in a centrifuge.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
All right.
yeah.
They got through it.
You're not always on camera. Sit this way and face over there. Thank you. Just,
So we got one guy out.
But let's talk to the guys. How was that?
Yeah, how was it?
How was the action down there?
Go to a happy place.
Huh?
Was it?
Oh, it's fantastic. Let me tell you.
Now, what are we going to do about the other guy, though? He didn't get to kiss anybody.
That's a good
Sal,
point,
I guess we got to bring Sal back
Yep.
into the mix.
The only thing I can see is
A rock, paper, scissors game, and one of these two has to go twice.
Okay, that's
3 is an odd number. It's all you could do.
That is all you can do. I mean, we're improving as we go.
All right, so you two rock, paper, scissors, and the winner does not have to do this again.
Oh, see, I would have done that differently. Okay, so no, all right, the winner doesn't have to do it again. Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, right? Best out of 3. Let's go.
I don't know.
It's just rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. 1. Do you want to play it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
1, 2, 3. Shoot.
Okay, I'm down.
Wait, who's down? You're down?
Yeah, I'm down one.
1, 2, 3. Shoot.
Tie. Oh.
Tie one apiece. It's
1,
heating up
2,
in here.
3. Shoot. Okay, it's a tiebreaker. Ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Who won?
He won.
Okay, so
right,
do you
you're up.
choose to kiss again, or do you rather sit this one out?
Is he really on the fence?
Well, I wonder if I choose to sit this out, it'll get worse next time. So,
Well, it's going to. Well, you're going out of the next round.
Of course, what do you think? It's going to get better?
Yeah, you're going
Tell
out
you
to the
what,
next round.
I'll kiss. Whatever, I'll kiss.
This guy.
There you go.
If he won, does that mean he could have bailed on the kissing?
It doesn't matter. He chose to kiss.
I keep thinking this is a nightmare. Like it's not really happening. I'm having a nightmare.
That guy just tapped.
Lon's husband,
Because-
what's your name again? The trucker. Adam
He tapped because the other dude wanted to make out with him. Because he volunteered for it.
Strategy. Good strategy.
Good strategy.
He tapped. Yep. You're He's fucking Stebbins from The Long Walk.
All right, we're down to 2 guys.
All right.
Wait, Lon, are you disappointed?
We're going to have to step it up here, guys.
It's not up to me. It's not me in it, so.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
All right, what the fuck? What's left?
What's left?
Well,
Not a shred of dignity.
Here's the thing. Sorry.
Can't let him on my arm, Jimmy. It's so uncomfortable.
Well, I'm trying to talk to you, and you're being shy.
No.
Troy, you thinking dance off?
Dance, I don't know.
Dance
I
off.
mean, we have all these props.
Sam,
We
I
gotta-
like Sam's idea of the double dill.
We have not, no.
What can we do with the dildos?
Do you know any good
Throw them
dildo
away.
games?
What's that?
Do you know any good dildo games?
Well, all of them involve going up my ass, so I don't really know.
How about
Fucking
something
funny,
that
man.
was on the
guy
list
is
here?
Funny.
A little toe sucking.
Oh,
Toe sucking would be nice. That's a nice icebreaker. Let's do some toe sucking. I agree. Oh, sorry.
Jimmy!
I think toe sucking is important.
We need to do something where it starts to fucking move or whatever.
Yeah, let's
and
move
then-
it. Exactly. What
Well,
got you
toe
out, though?
sucking, and then they have to like massage oil into my cock.
That sounds great.
Cool. How about?
Well, fuck.
Are they allowed to jerk them off? Is that okay?
No,
They can
it's a
come?
massage.
No,
It's not jerking off.
No,
It's a
An oil massage.
Okay.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Contestant on contestant toe sucking.
What are we going to get to do with him? That's why he's here.
No, he's
Yeah, he's the performer.
Go Harder showed up.
Like,
Go!
Like if you came in, you already suck each other's
Why
toes.
would a
and, like,
contestant suggest contestant on
I know why.
contestant?
I know why.
Why?
Because he's trying to use the same strategy and hoping that the other guy taps out.
Not gonna
Backfire.
happen. No, he's good cheeks.
Jimmy likes your cheeks, Go-Go.
Okay, so
I did squats yesterday, so
let's do a little bit of. What do you think? Should it be contestant on contestant or contestant on you?
No, contestant on him.
Well, they got to
Okay.
suck toes and then do an oil massage.
Okay, I got an idea.
Contestant on him. Well, yeah, take his shoes off. We'll get ready to get.
Why don't we take one of the dildo, put it between his legs, right? Or put it here,
right.
and have them blow the dildo and play with his actual balls.
Oh, Troy. See, always a good solution. Compromise is important.
Wait, what's happening?
What about the oil? Why don't we do that next?
The oil massage first.
Oil
Sam's
massage
right.
first.
You start with the oil massage.
It's like being
Wait,
on the
what happened?
Titanic.
All right, so right now,
I know.
It's crazy.
We could have Sal with the dildo between his legs.
No, I'm good.
No, because Sal's not going to want his balls manipulated.
Sal's nauseous in the corner. Sal's been shaken to the core.
right now the contestants are going to suck Go-Go's toes
As they should.
As they massage him with oil.
and then they're going to massage his dick with oil.
And then
Okay, when they're sucking each other's toes, can they play with each other's balls?
Well,
No, they're
wouldn't
going to
they?
suck his toes.
Okay, but they're sucking his toes, but then they'll play with each other's balls.
Of course they can.
Okay.
Yeah, let's win as we go
Troy's
along.
really stepped up
Yeah,
today.
Troy really
he's really done well. Troy,
Somebody's got to take the reins here, Opie.
I hear you, Troy.
Okay.
So you want to sit down, Go-Go?
Some people don't believe Troy when he says he's down for whatever,
Yeah.
man.
Okay, so the way it's going to work is you're going to suck his toes while playing with the other contestants'
How do we
balls.
get Erock involved with this?
Why don't they both suck
Jesus.
each foot
at the same time?
At the same time, and then they'll play with each other's ball. There'll be ball manipulation the entire time.
Wait, she's not happy over there. You
Who's
all right
not
with this?
He's not happy.
This is taking forever. Like, there's more discussion than action.
I agree. Lon is right. More
Like,
discussion.
if you're gonna give us a show, give us a show. Come on.
Too
now.
much fucking chatter. She's right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let's get
I
on
agree.
those toes. Get on those tootsies.
All right, gentlemen.
Get down there. Be good boys.
Oh, sure.
Quiet. You're ruining my mood.
Troy, I'll mic her.
Okay. So, you guys know what you're doing? So you're gonna suck his toes, and then you're gonna play with each other's balls while you're doing it.
Have we established a time?
1 minute.
Hour and 20 minutes. Oh.
Troy knows time.
I feel like if
Troy
the
knows
stakes
time.
just aren't high enough, though, because it's not.
I agree. I
I feel like they should have to touch my dick. or
I think so
something.
too.
Kind of
I think so too. All right. Let's go right to the bring over with the dildo.
Let's have them oil massage his dick
Oil
first.
massage.
Okay.
He's feeling tense.
Can they both suck his toes and oil massage his dick? I mean, there's no reason. These are not
do it at the
mutually
same time,
exclusive
sure.
things.
Suck his
true.
toes. Go all the way up, and then they'll
Massage,
manipulate.
there you go.
Give each of them
A massage.
But then maybe they should do it one at a time.
Little oil in their hands.
So that one guy doesn't get any more dick than the other. They start arguing.
Well, yeah, but they'll just swap off.
See, Lon's right. Lon's mad again.
More talking.
Lon's
More
mad.
discussion than actual action.
It's because we're slightly unorganized, sweetheart. Like we're figuring it out as we go.
Troy, are you annoyed?
What's that?
Are you annoyed?
Well, because
she,
I
she
said
doesn't
this in
think
the
you're a
goddamn meeting.
professional.
I said these guys are going to do this.
Right.
This is fucking nothing.
It's fun.
We're already halfway
yeah.
gone.
No, I know, but this is easy stuff.
Let's go.
Obviously, and for them.
Half the guys have already tapped out.
Yeah, but look at these guys are fucking in for the haul. Somebody's have to get fucked in their ass or blow this dude in order to fucking win.
Well, I was just gonna say, what if we lubed up the dildos and just like kind of press them against their holes for a while or something?
Can't do that.
Maybe a little
can't.
just to touch.
I don't know. We can't do anything insertion-wise. We're not allowed. Let's just start with the kissing. I don't see any legs being kissed.
So,
What are you
so
gonna
yeah,
do?
let's suck toes, guys. Come on.
Fussing around.
Get in there, suck some toes,
Lollygagging.
and then we're gonna go on up. Go ahead, get in there.
Troy, describe the action.
Okay, and get in there real good. The toes. Got to get in between the toes.
What's
Don't
that? I do
worry
not
about
have fungus.
Come on, guys, get in there.
There's a little glitter.
Can you guys reach over and then be playing with each other at the same time?
Come on.
There's glitter on Go-Go's toes.
All right, come on, guys. Just get a little closer to each other. Come on. Get a little closer. All right, good. Good. Maybe put your arm around it. Maybe one plays with the balls for a while.
Do it, Dave. Play with his balls.
Good, yeah. Make it sensual. Make it
He's
hot.
just bringing an arm around him.
Is it
Like
hot?
they're-
do this
It's
in any way,
it's
shape, or
mind-boggling.
form.
It's unbelievable. We found 4 guys to do this.
How does that?
I'm amazed.
I know. We should have raised the stakes.
See, I didn't give a fuck about this whole thing because I'm like, there's no one in our audience that will do this.
Right.
I was convinced it was
Although
going to be one of
actually,
our
never.
ideas that would
Really
be a
going
bust.
to
You're
town
right.
now.
So I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Why can't
Now
we
work
get
your way
we
up
found
those
4
legs, guys.
Start working the way up.
Why
Let's get
can't
to
we
the cock.
get fucking girls to come in?
Make it hot.
Now play with each other's tits.
Right.
All right, now suck her clit. When you
Money
fucking,
we could.
it's just fucking.
Money stick.
Nice kiss.
Oh
What's
my
going on,
God,
Troy?
they're going-
Now they're kissing up the leg.
Yeah.
You're making it hot first. Is it hot?
Oh yeah, it's steamy.
Go one better than the other.
Oh Jesus.
I think it's the Abercrombie and Fitch. Although I can really tell that this other guy is just doing his best. Like he's really coming from the heart right now. You know what I mean?
It's because I care.
Right?
Heather Heights,
Maybe
husband
go ahead and
Dave.
kiss it a little bit.
Jesus Christ.
They are working their way. They are now at the just about the hips.
Yeah, there we go.
On each side.
There we go.
The one guy's
And-
a lot of his hands wrapped around the leg. He's a trooper.
This is like what happens in prison.
It is.
This is
They
amazing.
went up the cock. Now we gotta get the lotion
Oh
out.
jeez.
What
Here's
happened,
the,
Troy?
massage
What
lotion.
happened?
Here we go. We're gonna pour it all over you. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, he'll do
Put
it
it in his
himself.
hand. He's
He's
lubing it
massaging
up.
his own.
Okay, all over your hands.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, on their hands.
Now just get in there
Oh
and
my God.
manipulate him, and then you guys make out.
Get in there! Grab that cock!
Do it.
What are you doing?
Lon's mad again. Hold on.
You grab the cock, you grab the balls.
And then make out. Hold on, the ladies want to get a view of their husbands.
These guys.
Make out.
Treat it like it was your own. Come on, it's not the first time.
You guys got to kiss each other on the
Yeah,
mouth.
what are you
now.
guys doing?
Again?
How am I supposed to get a heart on with this? Go, kiss.
Now, make out.
What the fuck happened?
Keep
What?
going.
You can't say what the fuck. It's going to
Keep
distract me.
going.
Kiss him.
Oh God, that's gross.
I can't.
Worst stroking ever.
I know, right?
Yeah, what are they doing?
All right,
I don't
now
know. They're
straight
just
off.
they're
What
just
are you
mashing
doing?
it around.
And kiss a little more.
He's working it like a baster bulb. He's just like,
Put a condom on each side and let them blow the double-headed dildo while they're playing with his dick.
Oh, yeah. Is it time to play Lady and the Tramp?
Troy is the worst, man. Troy's a great gay porn director.
He certainly is. Although
I'm stepping up, gentlemen.
Troy knew this was lacking, and he said, "Fuck it, I'll step up."
I would say that Go-Go is not impressed with their cock handling skills at all.
I'm not. I mean, I feel a little stirring, but I just feel like, as men, we've been down this road before, so.
But Go-Go, don't hold back. If you're feeling like it's gonna chub up, let it go.
Oh, I am. I'm really concentrating right now, just to.
Is there something else that you'd enjoy them to do while they're doing this?
Well, normally I like a couple fingers up my ass, but.
Well, can they can't go inside, but would you like them to play around the hole a little bit?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, cool. You guys lubed up?
I'm being told we can't do that.
Okay.
I'm being told.
Open wide.
Who's talking to you, God?
This is like a deleted scene.
The audience.
Yeah, the audience.
This is so gay.
Make it hot, like you're sucking the cock and you mean it.
Yeah.
This is like a deleted scene from Requiem for a Dream or something.
Now they're blowing
Lon
the dildo.
is not happy with the stroke.
Lon, what's up?
There's nothing like hot about it. They're like squeezing the life out of his cock.
I would think they'd know how to jerk themselves off.
You would think.
You guys are putting heart and soul into
tapped
this.
out.
What happened?
Exactly.
What?
Yeah, but y'all did it.
Get that dildo in your mouth.
I can't just suck this dick by myself. Come on.
You are the worst. You're the worst two homos ever.
I got an idea to declare a winner.
Oh, huh?
Freestyle.
What if we just do the first guy to make Go-Go completely hard?
Holy shit.
Go-Go is a professional.
Hold on, I think.
Wow.
I so don't
No,
feel
no, no,
bad
you're
for
on to
being
something.
right
I think it's a
now.
freestyle.
Freestyle.
A 2-minute freestyle, and then Go-Go picks.
Yeah. And if one of them can make him hard, obviously. That
Right,
would
and
be
then
the guy.
Go-Go picks who's the gayest, I guess.
Who is the guy?
Can we do that?
We can do that. Yeah.
Go-Go, you all right with that?
As long as we stay within the bounds of.
Go-Go hard, you all right with
fair
that?
enough.
Whatever.
I'm not going to touch that.
All right,
Why
it's
not, Sam? What do you?
No, you do.
Troy. 2-minute freestyle.
Okay.
Anything they want to do.
Anything goes.
To
Well, it's up
satisfy
to-
Go-Go.
It's up to Go-Go's.
You know what we're talking about. Don't worry about it.
Oral.
No oral, no penetration.
Oh, shut up.
All right.
Whatever needs to be done.
Who's going to go first?
All right, it's 2-minute freestyle, and then Go-Go will announce the winner.
I have an idea. Go-Go, for this one, Go-Go should bend over. So they have to be behind him. And it's a freestyle from the back.
With a reach around?
Yep.
Well, why don't you ask Go-Go what he wants.
Go-Go, what do you think?
Yeah, but
of that?
looking at a man that way that's
Why don't he
rough.
just lift his legs up?
That's true. I mean, why
can
would we
do
lose
that.
eye contact
You know
with
what?
Go-Go? We're enjoying our chat.
It's free form.
How am I getting pulled into this?
It's free form. It's about Go-Go's pleasure. Go-Go should be able to pick whatever position
Fair enough,
he
Sam.
wants.
And we think that. I'm sorry.
Let go of me.
We think that. We think that. Go-Go
Is it a
should-
2-minute or a minute? What do you think?
90 seconds.
Let's go 90 seconds freestyle.
And Dave goes first.
And you got to really put your all into it, or else you're going to lose.
Right. And
And
this is
then
for
all
the
this will-
$1,500 courtesy of IHateStevenSinger.com.
All this will have been for naught.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd like to still sit if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll put my legs up though.
Oh, boy.
Now let's put some music on. Since it's freestyle.
Let's make it sexy.
Make it
I feel like
sexy.
it's just a lap.
Now you got to keep your pants off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a 90-second freestyle, so whatever, if they want to lap dance you, if they want to play with your balls, whatever it is. All right.
You got to satisfy him
Yes.
in some way, shape, or form.
Let me think about
You
this
have to impress Go-Go.
This is going to be a challenge. I got to think.
Heather, you all right with this?
Yeah, I just want to get that cock hard. I'm cool.
Wow.
All right, you ready? We'll start the clock.
All right, this is it, finally.
What do you like, big?
No.
This is the finals.
Whether or not you're ready, we're starting
Yeah,
the
this
clock.
is for a lot of money. So.
And when we start?
And
You know,
we...
wait. You know what? I need full use of this.
Oh, he's taking his pants
get
off
those
completely.
pants off. Absolutely. Good move.
That's right.
And
That's
don't
a-
think you're going to satisfy him by shoving your ass in his face. That ain't
Yeah.
going to do
No,
it.
I realize I got to work for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be your
$1,500, buddy.
The
That's
burden
steak.
of
Let's do
proof
this.
is on you.
Yeah.
Troy, who do you think's going to win this?
It's a close call. They're both in it to win it.
Yes.
They really are. It's gonna be close. Let's see what they got.
All right.
All right, you ready to start?
Let's do this.
Time starts now.
Give me this thing.
He's just tugging. He's
Give me this thing, goddammit.
Make it hot, dude.
He's straddling his Go-Go's legs and he's tugging his dick the way a doctor would.
Usually,
This is the freestyle?
Go, tell him.
This is the best I got.
I
mean,
style.
I really.
I like how he's trying to back up his manhood by going, you can tell I've never done this before.
I'm really a
I am
kisser,
so questioning my
and I like
career.
a lot of
No,
tongue.
for real. Yeah, I am too.
This could be the last show.
Oh, he's making out. With
Making out.
That's too rough, sir. You're kissing Go-Go too rough.
You're really fucking
rough?
You were choking on my air splatter for a second.
Yeah, give me that.
What are you going to do with that?
No syrup.
Go-Go doesn't want that on him.
No syrup. What are you wrecking everybody's fun? God.
Oh, man, you are wasting time.
Oh, Jesus, I'm making out.
The kissing is the hardest to watch. It's the hardest to watch because
It's fucking, I don't even know what.
I mean, like, I don't.
30 seconds ago.
60 seconds in.
Clock's running, buddy.
What are you doing?
Pull out all the stops here.
I know. God Almighty.
What do you want me to fucking do here?
I know.
What do you think, being
Ask
first
Heather.
up or
Ask your
last
wife.
up?
Ask your wife.
Put your hand under his balls.
Heather, what can he do?
Hey, what are you doing?
All right.
You got a dick. You know it feels good.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
Just
she look at
10
his wife trying to coach him.
She's coaching. She's
Oh, my God.
Tickle the helmet.
Oh, it's
That's right. He's got the
just...
piercing. That's right. I forgot about that.
That's time.
Ah,
That's it. Get your hands off that
Get
thing.
your stinking paws off
exactly.
him.
Don't try to get an extra second in there.
All right, Sal.
The
Sal's
lovely lady
next?
said it got smaller, disappointedly.
Oh, man.
It did a little bit.
Troy, talk to Go-Go.
I know you're coming from a good place.
I tried, man. I tried to make it happy for you.
Smaller.
Yeah, because he's not trying.
I don't think he got much pleasure out of that.
Well,
It's that guy's turn.
is that your husband? Oh, that's him back there.
Her husband
Okay.
tapped out.
Is the economy this bad?
I know, right? Yeah, I'm totally up for Abercrombie.
Right? Is the
I mean, he
economy
has
this
the,
bad?
he has
Right?
the scent I like.
You kind of
I
a
can't even
feeling
wrap
for
my
him, right?
head around how
You have a thing for him?
people would just.
I
do
wouldn't say
this.
no. I wouldn't say. I mean, like if
can't
I
with a
was
guy do
really
this.
drunk and it was 3 a.m.
seen
and
it
there
all.
was
You
just
gotta
no
be
one
gay
left in the bar.
In some way, shape, or form.
I mean, you're a handsome man though. He won't even look me in the eyes. But
I think you should while you're kissing. A little eye contact is what makes a kiss
What's
special.
going on, Sam?
Okay.
There's glitter on that. There's glitter on that guy's mouth.
what is your happy place like? Are you just thinking of like a field of pussies right now, or
No, I'm just trying to be completely blank.
We'll get to that happy place.
Like Zen.
Because you're about to have 90 seconds on the clock to
Exactly.
bring Go-Go to his happy
Start to
style.
6. Start to 6 up there. And go.
Go. There it
Go.
is.
Yeah, she's right. Go-Go has a full reset. That's better.
good? Oh my God, this is creepy.
Oh, he's staring him
Yeah.
right in the eye. He's really jerking him.
Yeah,
He's manipulating the back as well.
he's playing with his.
Grab at his ass.
He's grabbing his ass,
I'm
and
not
he's.
gonna put a finger in.
Don't put a finger in. He's tugging his penis,
Just keep it a secret.
playing with his balls, giving the balls a jiggle.
And he's making eye contact.
Yeah, the whole
Make
time.
eye contact.
He likes the kiss too. Remember that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what are you fucking not caring about him?
Oh my
God.
Oh, Jesus.
This is the worst kiss
I don't know
ever.
what happened. I don't know what happened.
He's not enjoying the kiss. He-
Sorry, I'm not trying to go all out.
Well, you got to go all out. There's a lot of money at stake. Otherwise, you're just tugging a guy's cock for no reason.
Dick and balls aren't.
This is for the $1,500, courtesy of I Hate Stevenson.
It is cock to cock. She's right.
Their cocks are touching.
As they should be. That's the way it should be. A couple of men's cocks should be
So
touching.
you know what this guy should do to totally turn around? If he just went, all right, put some lube in my ass crack, and then just rode his dick.
There you go.
But without, shoving it up your ass, but just kind of
Absolutely.
manipulating it with your ass crack.
You speak for the people.
You got 20 seconds.
I'm just trying to say what
20
would have
seconds
won.
to win this.
I might have won it. Because this is lackluster.
I mean,
He's not even
I don't
trying.
give up.
He's not even trying. He's got
Where's the
10
oil?
seconds left.
Don't be shy.
I've gotten better
Okay,
hand
where's
jobs
the
from my
oil?
sister.
Where's the oil?
Where's the oil? Hold on. Stop the clock.
No, we're pausing it. We're pausing it. It's not.
Time up.
He has 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's still got it. He's still got 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's doing a new idea.
Put 15 seconds back on the
Oh,
clock.
he's lubing up his ass. And now he's sitting on his... Wow.
I don't know where your ass has been. That's the thing.
Oh. Well, he's straight.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure
All
he
right,
is.
that's it. That's time.
There it is. There's the contest.
Wow.
Well, is there anything else in the
That ended with a whimper.
I know.
Jim, honestly, we could keep going to the afternoon.
Opponent.
Go-Go, what do you think?
Who's the winner?
Or
Let's say this about Go-Go
Or
first.
is there anything else going on?
We might have something else going on. We got to plug. He's at Go-Go Harder on Twitter and gogoharder.com. You can check out Go-Go performing boy burlesque at the Robin Bird Show this Saturday.
Robin Bird's still around?
Yeah, Robin Bird does this really big kind of burlesque show now, so it's not as it's not like as strippery hardcore. I'm also not a porn star, just so we're all clear, but I do like sex. So,
Were you the contortionist dude that was at her show 2 weeks ago?
no, that was Topher Brusquet. But yeah,
Robin.
anyway, she does this great show. There's lots of really beautiful girls. I know, right? Oh, sorry, it's just a form of habit.
That's okay.
But yeah, so I'm there every other Saturday, and you can check it out. Tickets are at thecuttingroom.com.
Yeah, and gogoharder.com or gogoharder on Twitter.
How old is Robin Bird? I'm in
I don't
shock.
know. I do not know.
She goes way back.
But you're definitely a trooper, definitely a professional. He came right in and just took the reins.
He's hilarious.
Yeah,
too.
very funny.
Very funny.
What do we do, do you think, to wrap this contest up? This is
It's Gogo's decision, right?
I would say so.
Unless you want to see something else, I guess.
Yeah, is there anything else that would help?
We got about 10 minutes.
With your decision.
Really?
Yeah.
How about
we
this?
got a lot of live reads.
Is it possible? Now, these guys have done some kissing for both guys to kneel and for Gogo to stand on over them and slap them on their closed mouth with his cock.
Of course, it's possible. Anything's possible.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, let's try that. Let's see if anybody can handle that.
I don't think Anthony can handle that.
I know. I think Anthony's fighting a lot of feelings. It's okay. He won't even let me touch him, and he normally is good with that.
I never like you touching me, and I don't mind any of this. It's just it's just where the show has gone way over.
After 18 and what half years, you shut us down. We don't even know
Jim
what to
wins.
say.
This wasn't my contest, though.
Jim, here.
This wasn't my contest.
Here, Jim, have the show. It's yours.
This was Sam's idea. I'm just trying to fucking help out.
You owned it, my friend.
You owned it.
Yeah, smack him in the mouth with your dick.
Lon, what do you think? Lon's been very vocal. Let's get with the wives for a second.
It has to do with like Gogo ultimately. What do you? The wives. What can the wives do for you?
No.
No.
Whoa.
The wives couldn't do
the way
anything
she
for him.
thinks.
Lon wants in.
The husbands haven't done anything, but I'm sure the wives won't really be able to do much either.
What a trooper Gogo is, though. I'm sorry, Lon. What a fucking professional.
I just
All
want
right.
to boil down to the fact that he's cuter than I am. Nothing on that, huh?
You bombed with your clothes off.
You bombed with your dick
You
out.
bombed packing a quarter-inch. All right, so all right, why don't you guys kneel down in front of Gogo? Let's get the show on the road.
Gogo,
here.
what do you
Let's
think?
wrap it up with some good laughs.
You did great, but anything else you think, or are you good?
Well, I mean, I kind of feel like...
You feel like we need one more thing, right?
Yeah, I guess I just don't... I'm trying to tap into, like, you know, the fears of a heterosexual man, and I just don't... Like, is it the dick or the hole that's more intimidating? I don't know.
Maybe resting your penis on their lower back.
The problem is,
Troy, what
these
do you
guys
got?
are willing to go as far as we
They
can go.
kind of are.
Like, unless it's like bend over and you're gonna get fucked in your ass now.
Right.
These guys are.
Two guys dropped out,
I
though.
already told you I get paid more for that, so...
Two guys
Yeah.
dropped out. I say some smacking the dick on the mouth, and then we'll see after that. We may have one more after that, but I say we see if they can handle that.
Okay.
I say we see if they can.
Maybe like a full, just kind of like massage with the penis.
There you go.
Right?
What the heck?
But you massaging your penis into our faces.
Not the mouth, not in the mouth. Just you know,
Okay, just
because that wouldn't be fun.
Just so we're all clear.
As long as mouth is closed.
I'm with
Yeah,
Troy,
mouth
man.
is
They're
closed.
going to take this.
And don't
no
go
problem.
fake yawning, you. All right.
Oh, Jim, ruin my fun.
All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are we doing here?
Who wants to go first?
Okay, so you get down on your knees.
Stupid underpants around his ankles.
Troy, what's the time on this one? You're good with the time.
Do I? You want to do 90 or 60 on this one?
Jesus.
Sam?
60.
60.
90 or 60.
We got 8 minutes.
We have 60 seconds?
Yeah.
I think they should have to keep their eyes open.
I
too, though,
agree.
right?
How come we can't see?
I mean,
Ann, can you see?
Jesus.
Turns around.
I turn around and this.
You ever rub a pencil eraser on your face?
Yeah, talk us through this.
Yeah,
Dave.
that's what it is. A pencil eraser.
Troy, what's going on?
Keep telling yourself that.
We got to turn.
You guys got to turn around.
He's taking his penis head and he's just wiggling it all over his face.
Oh, this dick.
Yeah.
I'm used to there being a camera between me and a penis usually.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my God.
This is, yeah.
I think making out with the
Do you suck
Massaging
dicks?
was worse.
Do you suck dicks?
Really?
Than this, yeah.
Do you suck dicks?
I kind of think that's it. I think we climaxed.
We got
gentlemen.
one, all right. We got one more to do. We have to do
Okay.
both
Yeah,
fair,
fair is
and then
fair.
we're done.
Yeah.
Fair is fair, and then we're done. Maybe.
Turnabout is fair play, right?
I'll say it is. He's in his happy place.
Yeah.
I will look you in the eye. Go ahead.
Really? Okay.
Okay.
I'm a
Yeah,
little
you
nervous
gotta-
that one of them might
Oh,
just
this
go
is so-
crazy and like bite it off or something. Like they just can't handle it anymore. Put your head down a little.
Put your head down.
Oh my God.
No, well, you can't. The most important thing. He's just tapping his dick and balls all over the guy's face, and the guy is not
Like it's a weird Morse code or something.
batting an eye.
It was like SOS.
It's like you're trying to bully him into fighting by poking him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That was.
These guys have a stronger constitution than we thought.
Yeah, I guess so.
So what do we do?
Who does go declare the winner?
Well, we'd have to Go could declare a winner, I would gather, right?
Yeah.
But does the other guy get nothing?
No. We have first, second, and third place.
Oh, okay.
So who's in third already?
Third is Adam.
So Adam won $200.
Adam gets $200.
Courtesy
What
of
is
I Hate
second
Steven
price?
Singer.
Second place is $500.
Oh, all right.
300.
300. Sorry to get your hopes up. $300.
Okay.
First place $1,500.
Okay.
All right.
So
And then he's again.
Oh, let me read this right now. This Morning of Enchantment has been sponsored by Steven Singer Jewelers. You get your sweetheart the perfect gift for Valentine's Day, as these guys just did. They gave their wives memories. A real long stem rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today. Steven sponsored this, and obviously the greatest friend we have on the show. So thanks.
what's wrong with him?
I believe me, I'm unbelievable. Okay, so what do you think?
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's a tough
Your
choice.
input is important.
Out of the two, who do you think was a little more apt to satisfy you than the other?
Okay.
Who wanted it more?
Here's what I think. Honest to God. I feel. And what are you guys' names again? Dave and John. Okay, so John, I feel like you're a handsome man, and I really like the cologne that you wear. Dave, I feel like you really are a people pleaser, and you're just out there to even if you're not that adept in the kissing, could use a little improvement. You really do try. I'm gonna have to say, I think Dave, I'd say you're the winner, and John, you're someone.
Wow. Oh my, John's not happy. John?
Dick to my asshole.
Huh? What'd he say?
Well, he did have his dick to his asshole.
He whimpered, I touched his dick to my asshole.
Yeah. He
For $300.
He whimpered.
But there wasn't a lot of love in it, though. You got to admit that.
That is $300.
I did get him half hard when I was tugging him.
You declared the winner. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and that's today's look at the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony will return live on Monday, January 6th. We hope. You can follow the show on Twitter and Instagram at ONA Show. Also at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Okay? Okay, you got that?